Hello and welcome everybody. It's Saturday night fun. We do have Amongus Squad Research Station going against NoName tonight in the CPL Premier League in the Division 1. Quite a few games will still need to be played, but this one tonight is gonna be awesome. We do have a lot of strength from both of the teams, and it's been quite some time since we've seen actually Amongus players going in a Civilization 6 game. We have seen them at the beginning when they were doing the seeding phases, and of course we did take a look at them, how they're doing, and now we do get to see them going against NoName. 4 amazing players coming up from the CFR squadrons from the CFR community are of course right now in the roster ready to play. Good evening, Nick D. Good evening, sir. Good evening and welcome. We got 5 second energy. Hello, sir. Hello and welcome. Ni hao, Juan Francisco. Good evening, sir. Francisco or Juan. I'm not sure how to pronounce it, but of course, welcome, sir. And I hope you're going to have a good show tonight. Also, Seb, good evening and welcome, welcome. We got Rafifi. Bonsoir, monsieur. Bienvenue, bienvenue. He hopes we will see something original. Maybe some Nubia play. I do notice we got Sun-Tzu, Count Dooku, Floppyflong G, and Romrom coming up tonight for NoName. While on the other side, we do have Czozp, Yiran, LittleTu, and Almog coming to play for Amongus Squad Research Station. Good evening, Plasma. Hello there, sir, and welcome. We got All Triangle. Hello, sir, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. We got Star Spanky coming up tonight. Bună seara, domnule, bine ai venit. We got also Kill Wiz 9, not caring what map it is, but he definitely wants to see the Musa. The Musa like the Fusa. Good evening, sir, and welcome. There was somebody, I gotta point this out. Rafifi nailed both of them tonight. He got the first text in the channel here, and he got the first promotion. Man, this guy's on fire. Good evening, sir. Welcome. Much appreciated. Big shout out to Rafifi. DJ Cooks, good evening, sir. Bonjour, coucou. Yeah, bienvenue. I hope you're gonna have a great evening tonight, and I gotta say we will have a co-caster tonight. We will have Justice co-casting with me, but he's gonna take a little bit of time to get something to eat, and then he's gonna join us on the stream. He did join the lobby over here, and we're just waiting for the teams to put the pluses in, to put the ready up buttons, and we're gonna get them to choose a map. We're gonna get them to choose their civilizations, and we're gonna see what they're gonna go for. I do also want to point out really quickly here, there was quite a bit of a thing happening in the CPL Premier League. There was a decision at some point because a lot of the teams were in a lot of the tournaments. They had sometimes they had availability issues. Sometimes they could do it this week, but they couldn't do it next week, and so on. And so Manjack did decide to allow them a little bit more time to play the games. They have like 2 weeks to play their games, but then the last game that wasn't played is gonna start getting forfeited and so on and so forth. No, not that many problems till now, but as you can see over here, we do have some teams that did definitely play their games every week. La Table Ronde, Forever Young, 1DM Crusader Goons, and then we do have games that still need to be played over here. Sans Banana 3-2, we got Amongus Research Station 3-3, NoName coming up with 2 and 3, 2 wins, 3 losses, of course. Mongagan with 2 and 4, and Sivjo went 1 and 13. Sivjo, unfortunately, didn't have enough availability to continue playing like this. They did merge with Zone of Control in the qualifiers for the CWC, so we are expecting something like that over here as well in the Division 1. We might actually see them get try to get something done over here. We'll see in the when we're gonna have the substitution started in the substitution week. We're probably gonna see them try to move around some players and maybe keep on going. We don't know, we're still waiting. I am hoping for the best here. It's a team that has been showing up with a lot of potential. It does have a lot of also experience on their hand, so I'm quite sad that we're gonna see them go. I hope some of the players will play in other teams, while of course we're gonna get to see them some more in the games. Well, it looks like we do have the map pool choices started up right here. I do want to put up on the screen here the Premier League logo. We got it on the top right. If you guys are wondering about the score screen, definitely check out exclamation mark CPL Premier, and you're gonna get a link to the CPL.gg website where you do have the latest scores showing up over there. You can also click on those widgets and go directly to the Challenge 1 website. So without further ado, I do want to put up on the screen here back, there we go, the Civ 6 thing. And we do have to talk about the map pool choices. It's going to be a game between the Seven Seas and the Highlands coming up tonight. It looks like the players do want to go on that one of those maps, and we're going to see how they're going to fare. I do also want to open up the microphone so Justice can get in if he can get in. Okay, there we go. And there we go. I got, hello. I was, oh, I see. How do I say hello back? Well, I guess I just get to do this. KW. Highlands is going to be the map for tonight, and I'm sorry for a second there. I did need to alt tab and check my messages because we're getting everything ready for tomorrow, the 1v1 Blitz tournament, in which we might have, I'm just saying, we might have a special guest coming up tonight. He said 80% he's coming, 20% he's not. We don't know, so you know anything can happen. I'm waiting with a bated breath for that noise. How to say? For that news, and I do hope we're gonna hear it sooner rather than later. It's gonna be amazing if it does. What are the autobans? We do have 4 autobans in the Premier League. It's gonna be Mali, Lotaro, with Babylon, and oh my god. Did we get another one? Portugal wasn't autobanned anymore, right? It got to open up right for the picking for the players. Looks like on this map we got Gorgo with Ethiopia, and Spain got taken out. Eleanor also got taken out, and Maori. Okay, there we go. Maori Mapuche with Mali and I would say Musa. The Musa is banned. Yes, unfortunately. Mali is banned. I'm sorry. Killwiz, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. The Musa was banned. What will he do without the Fusa? Man, have you guys seen Madagascar, by the way? Does anybody get that reference with the Fusa, or I'm just talking alone over here? Anyway, it looks like they did go for Cree with the 5th choice, and we do have one more to go in the 6th one, and we're gonna need to see how this is gonna develop. RIP Ethiopia, really only used for Highlands, but always gets banned. Feels banned. Yeah, indeed. I mean, to be fair, they could try it out on the 7 Seas. The players just don't want to. It's like no, it's amazing on the Highlands. That's where it shines. So the players just want to go for that. The same can be said about Korea. How much time has it passed since we've seen Korea or even Highlands? It doesn't even show up in the pick and ban phase, man. It's like, what is going on, you know? They just do, man, so much disrespect to Korea then. We got also the goals taken out in the 6th one. It looks like Iran is going to go immediately for Peter, and we've seen it multiple times how Russia can do very, very well on this map. Romrom is going to need to pick up second civilization here, and I gotta say, Romrom actually really likes Rome. Yeah, there we go. I wanted to say, Romrom really likes Rome. He's a fan, big fan over there. Woo, woo. We do have Floppy also coming up next with a possible choice. I think the last time I've seen him, he was trying to play more coastal civilizations than anything else. So we might see him picking up something like Victoria over here. They do definitely need the gold, and I'm pretty sure even on the Highlands, as we've seen multiple times, even the coastal civilizations can do very well. But no, Floppyflong G brings out the big guns. It's gonna be Teddy Roosevelt, the Rough Rider, coming up soon, and we do have Czozp next in the fourth pick over here to choose the second pick of his team. Oh my god, this is, man, it's starting to be one of those games, you know, one of those games. Is it true that Mali is bugged with the Wonder production? As far as I know, yes. I do believe they're working on fixing the bug, and in the BBG beta they did something to counteract it. I believe BBG beta should come out on Monday, and we will have quite a few problems in the communities. Unfortunately, we need to unsub that one, sub this one, unsub that one, sub this one, you know, like everything needs to be changed. Delete Windows and then install it, and so on and so forth. No, I'm kidding. Don't delete Windows. No, don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Just using the Steam. Hello there, Justice. Hello. Good evening. You caught me in an awkward position here.
Honestly, I've been around for a while. I'm just very impressed about how long you can talk without breathing.
Yeah. What can I say? I was quite excited over here by the civilizations we're gonna see in this game. Highlands map, and then we got Russia, Rome, Teddy Rough Rider, and Vietnam coming up for the choices here. And we were talking maybe we're gonna see something out of the blue here. I don't know, maybe some Korea. Show us some Korea, man.
I'm honestly so confused that Canada is not a first round pick on Highlands.
I know, right?
This is insane to me. Like the other guys, first Russia and then I don't know. It must be a player preference. It makes no other sense to me.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a player preference. They just don't want to see that amazing whiteness on their screen over there. It's too much white. It's like, you know, keeping Discord in white screen or black screen, you know, like it's that difference. Dark mode, white mode.
I guess overall I can say these are very, very generic bans.
Yeah, we do have the 4 bands, by the way, Mapuche, Mali, with Babylon and Maori. Unfortunately, it is what it is. We're not gonna see them in the games, and I understand they are fixing the bug for Mali. I'm not so sure it's gonna be still allowed in the games, because that's some insane gold generation being available for Mali.
Yeah, but it's auto ban due to the chopping bug, right?
Yeah, I understand the chopping bug is the reason. Well, after the new BBG comes out, maybe we're gonna see maybe we're gonna see it more in the games, or we're gonna have a revote to allow it back in. I don't know, because honestly they allowed Portugal back in, and we've seen some insane numbers on Portugal also. It's just the players don't get to play it anymore. It's getting still banned. So
the general problem is like people always refer to insane high rolls and then paint it as it was the average. Like, I mean, every Civ can have a god spawn and do very, very well, right? Like, this is not the average of a Civ. Like, no one's talking about the Mali stuck on 3 cities being evolved by the Alexander.
Yeah, for sure, exactly. If you go past that normal meta for a civilization and you just play it as you know that's going to give you a lot of results in the long term, for every civilization you can get so many good things. You can get them really high up in the sky. And we've seen it multiple times, especially the experienced players doing this. The meta sometimes is a trap, but it's also a godsend, I would say, because it's easy to go on an average game and get some results with the meta.
Well, I think generally speaking, like in every game, not just in Civ, people focus where others have success on, rather than trying to develop your own style, which you can be successful with. But that's a whole different topic.
Yeah. I agree. Well, we do have Victoria picked up here by Sun-Tzu, and I do want to mention Canada got banned, we got Korea got banned, and then Bulmus got banned. Quite interesting that Bulmus got banned in this situation. And LittleTu is going a little bit out of the meta here. Justice, he picked your favorite here. We got Fredrik Barbarossa with the big red beard coming up in the game.
Did I ever quote Germany as my favorite?
I mean, you're German. You should have it as your favorite, right?
Generally speaking, I like Civs you have to think about a lot. But then again, this is extremely hard on competitive timer.
Yeah.
Like just from the options you can do, probably say Vietnam is my favorite, but I can like I'm not good enough on it to really play it competitively.
Yeah, true. I can say it definitely has a very slow tempo, Frederick Barbarossa, and especially in the FF8s, it's very hard to play because you just usually you don't get the first golden age. Very hard to play, very hard to play.
Oh, I'm not really talking about this. Like I think there are a lot of things which can be solved through proper thinking about it, but you simply don't have the time for it on a competitive timer.
Yeah, it's too. I agree. You gotta think a little bit more on Frederick Barbarossa as well.
Yeah. So like a bread and butter Civ as Rome, which pretty much just plays itself. It's just easier to execute and therefore.
Oh man, you say that, but we've seen some insane plays with Rome, man. some Bonasticos tactics, you know.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you have to do X Y Z, but you can do X Y Z on those Civs, and you will get like on a low thinking effort, you will get better results on these Civs. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Of course, you can execute insane stuff on every Civ.
Yeah, I remember even with Germany, I remember a 3 encampment start coming up from Fish, Task for Fish, and he managed to wipe out a German team. I don't remember which German team it was, but it was quite impactful to get those early encampments, because then he knew he's gonna get extra districts, civil engineer, and that was it. Civil service, I believe it's getting. Right. Was it? No, guilds. Sorry, guilds. It's been some time since I've seen this.
Yeah, the district on guilds, yeah.
Yeah. And he just spammed out units. His opponent was waiting there with defenses, but couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it. Anyway, I do have 2 things over here to answer. Nick D asking us, why don't we see players pick religion with tithe and then just send 2-3 missionaries or apostles to their allies and fully convert them? That's like just around the 64 GPD, assuming every player has an average 8 series. That's a good question, and we've seen multiple times the players ignoring this fact. Sometimes they do prefer the extra bonuses that they get from buying out builders and settlers with that missionary faith, giving them a few more bonuses overall, and not only in the gold screen but also in other aspects of the game. If you do have allies next to you, it is a good thing to have, like a good behavior to have, to convert the Moksha city of your allies. Just that. You don't need to convert all cities, just the Moksha city of your allies. Of course, given that your allies don't actually have a religion of their own. Because then after you convert that city, it's going to automatically convert. Or Moksha city will convert all of the adjacent cities automatically in time. Also, good evening, Remeroni. Hello there, sir, and welcome. You'd like to see Inca? I would like to see Inca also. We've seen... there's no Aztecos in the game. There's no one to push the limits on a civilization. What can I say? We need more Aztecos games. LittleTu's Vietnam is deadly. I know from experience. Kilw is over here giving us a bit of inside information here. We got Nutrition Intense. Also, good evening, good evening. Where is Pauline? I do not know. That is a good question also. I do not know. So what do you think of this, by the way, of the missionaries sent to your allies with tithe religion? Justice.
Well, this is pretty much the same as building preserves. Like, it looks very good when you have it, but like if you take into consideration what time it takes to establish, and like that you have to buy a missionary or apostle very early on to send it over all the map to get there in a reasonable time. Like this apostle could as well be just a settler, and you just boom harder, quicker. And this is pretty much just like if you think about it, like the 64 GPT, like whatever, like turns 70 or something when the apostle finally arrives on your ally, like it's not worth that much anymore. And you have to invest a lot very early on to get a little result later on. So it's just not a good play. It just takes way too long, unless Unless a guy is really next door.
Yeah.
And even
if they're
then,
close, yeah.
people usually take like
Oh.
science per pop or something because that's just better.
Oh, BBS wonders. Oh. Oh, really? Oh my god. Well, that's a rip.
It's CPL,
1, 2.
right? The Premier here. So this is the auto remap, I assume?
Yeah. Oh, it's a rehost something. I don't know if it was CPL Premier because CPL Premier does delete those. It's I think you didn't click a button or something, or didn't click it in the correct order, because that's another thing that needs to happen. Like, you shouldn't make the game and then click it. You need to click it before you make the game. It's very weird. Otherwise, it doesn't take them out. But anyway, I think none of the wonders got taken out. I didn't check. Yeah, it's all wonders available. Select natural wonders, nothing. Ooh. Well, it is what it is. Yeah.
I guess you will take care about the technicalities. Like, I'm not sure if we are supposed to tell them.
Well,
How's my favorite commentator?
hello, sir, and thank you so much for the Prime. 2 months. Thank you, sir. I'm fine. I was just writing over here to one of the moderators to tell what's going on in the game. Versus. How are you tonight, sir? Does the map has banned wonders? Yes, sir. We do have. We would need to have banned wonders, especially the BBS wonders shouldn't be in the game.
Yeah, unfortunate. But I guess it doesn't make sense to talk about
Yeah, the map.
anyway then.
Yeah. Well.
Like it's gonna be remap for sure. Or can they just agree on playing this?
Oh, they can. We're waiting. So the decision is to play on, and we'll see. Okay, so it's not a remap only if they how to say they get it after the remap. You know, when you actually do the remap with MPH, sometimes it activates the wonders. So it is what it is. If we don't have a banned wonder, it is what it is. And if we get a banned wonder, it's gonna be remap. You know, it is what it is. So I only see there's no, oh my god, you know, amazing wonder in the game. There's like Lake Victoria, Mount Sinai. Do we have Bioluminous Bay? Again, not that powerful. And Zangi Dangxia in the snow, actually, to the south of Vietnam. Again, not extremely powerful and not banned. Do you have anything else? I don't even know. I didn't see if there is anything else here. Oh, I would need to actually stream for you, right? Why didn't you tell me? There we go.
I'm in the game myself, so.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so
okay.
This time I don't need it, I guess.
And Sahara
I'll
LB.
go on for myself. Mount Sinai is there as well, but I guess no one cares.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's not the Giga broken wonders like the.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Culture wonders.
Yeah,
insane.
Okay, so we do have London coming up with the dice tiles, and looks like he did go for the rice settle on the west side, giving up on the fresh water, and he's gonna have a lot of fish. Oh my god, this is so many fish next to his city. Look at that.
I'm actually surprised. Like he spawned on a 2-1, and he could have just settled 1 on the cattle. Instead, he decided to go for the insane +5 harbor and settle on the left. Okay.
Yep. Well, I guess he's gonna settle a city there also on the fresh water next to those lakes, so it should be fine. One on the horse, one on the left side, one on the right side on the river. It should be fine next to the mountains.
Oh yeah, sure. You could have
Yeah,
just been
yeah.
one turn faster. That's why I'm wondering.
True. The cattle. I guess he's getting so much food. He doesn't care about that one turn faster. So
He went
much
for
food, man.
3-1 base on white. Would
I
have been
know, right?
exactly the same on cattle on turn 1. That's
Well,
why I'm
yeah,
wondering.
but you get like more fish and you get more rice, and you don't get to spend gold.
Ah.
Look at that 4 rice tile over there. Anyway, let's move on. Southeast we got America. Floppyflong G is gonna have, well, let me see his distance. Not that big of a distance between him and Vietnam. I gotta say, we might see some Rough Riders over here against those Vietnamese Voichens. Yeah, even though you've heard it on the stream here in the chat, LittleTu's Vietnam is deadly. So we might see some deadliness happening over here. We got we got a 2-2 base for him. Probably that's a stone tile. 3-2 banana. He just jumped into it. And the scout coming up in 1. He already has 1 as well. That's a lot of stone for him, by the way. I see like 10, 12, 14 stone tiles around his cities. Not bad stone circles if he wants to go there.
Yeah, they're pretty much all non-push though.
Yeah. Vietnam on LittleTu, 2-2 base. I'm a bit concerned about his lack of forest and rainforest, especially in the good places. He's gonna have to do some big braining over here to put down those districts. I'm pretty sure it's easy to get the thuns, but afterwards it's gonna be tricky. Doesn't have a lot of food though. I do see.
He can place the districts on marsh tiles as well, so it's kind of okay, I guess.
If he goes to the south, yeah. Oh well, I guess he has to the north as well.
There's some
marsh
to the
tiles,
north
yeah.
as well. I mean, it's not good, but I guess it's doable.
Yeah, it is gonna be a challenge over here for Vietnam to get everything going. Not bad, but you know, it's not amazing either, as we are used to seeing him in the middle of the forest, in the rainforest. Hey, thank you so much, Sote Slayer. Thank you, sir. Welcome. Germany. What do you think of Germany? Right off the bat, come on. Pop. Justice. Germany. 1 out of 10. How do you think? Give it a grade over here. Almog's Germany.
Like specifically Almog, or they just want me to rate the spawn?
Rate the spawn, come on, man. We got the
I don't know,
stones. We
it's
got the
actually
iron.
pretty good. Like, I mean, he got plenty of rivers. Like,
Yeah.
he pretty much got no luxus, which kind of downwards rates the spawn, but generally speaking, it's one probably.
Yep.
In my book.
Has come some very good. Has some very good Hanzas over here. Looks like they forgot about the remap vote, and we forgot to actually talk about all of the civilizations faster. Oh my god, okay. Russia. Okay, I see he did manage to find out about Lake Victoria. It didn't say a peep, by the way, Czozp, about Lake Victoria. I see we got Japan over here with the settler coming up in 2. Okay, not bad spawn. Bioluminescence Bay on the west side. He probably found out about it also. And then we got the Rome to 1 base, a little bit of desert. That's, well, it is what it is. And yeah, there we go. This is gonna be the map. So I guess we're gonna get to talk about the map a little bit more in detail now. We're gonna get to spend our time here.
I mean, if we washed over it, we can as well take a quick look at France, which looks pretty nice actually. Yeah. Then you can start from the beginning.
Okay. So let me quickly do this. We got London over here with that 3-1 base already on 2 pop, but he popped out a settler. He does have a 2-1 dice style, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna wanna go for the fish pantheon. God of the Sea is gonna give him a lot of extra production and food coming up from those fish tiles, because he's gonna get to work them. We do have him with a lot of settlers to the south and to the east. I do see he has a continent split, so very good for England to get that extra trade route. I also notice he has iron in the east, third ring. That's a bit expensive, but it is what it is. And we do have horses on the west side, the second ring. He's probably going to need to settle horses as well to the southwest of London here. I'm popping on Washington. We do have him with a 2-2 base, another settler coming out. He did meet Vietnam to the east side, and I would actually be curious if he's going to go and settle that rice tile to the southeast, or is he going directly south for the other rice tile. Both of them could have quite a few 2-2s to work. One of them is a little bit closer to Vietnam, and so he would get some positioning. I'm not so certain it's that important at the beginning of the game, but it will be important a bit later in the game. We do have him with iron tile to the southeast of Washington. Clear lack of horses, unfortunately, around his territory. That will be a problem, especially when he's going to want to get his coursers going. He's going to acquire his horses from his allies. On Vietnam, on LittleTu, we got him with a lot of sheep tiles and horses in the capital. I do see him also going towards the north over there, probably around the rice tile. This is a bit confusing for me. Why is he going to the north? Because of the lack of 2-2s around those cities, but I guess he knows best there. We'll see how he's going to develop that land. Maybe he's going to go Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. I don't know. There's a lot of marsh tiles over here, so he probably has a plan. We just don't see it yet. He's going to pop a settler in 5. I do see Thang Long benefits from both iron to the north and horses in the first ring in Thang Long. Has a 2-3 deer tile to work in the capital, so that will allow him to pump out settlers a bit faster than usual. On Germany, we still didn't get a grade, by the way, from you. On a scale of 1 to 10, you just said it's good. I don't know what good means.
I said it's
Is that a
probably
5?
a 6 to 7.
Oh, 6 to 7. Okay,
Yeah,
6 to
yeah,
7.
like-
Okay. Oh, okay, I mean, that works. So you think he's gonna go maize here, and then he's gonna go aluminum or whatever it is. Then he's gonna go these other cities, and I don't know. Usually a Germany player does want to get his hexagon going between his Sanzas, his commercials, his Plaza, put some aqueducts next to them, and so on and so forth. Get that thing there.
Yeah, I mean, remains to be seen. Like, there are some Germany players which just build commercial into Hansa, like 2 cities, and they're happy. There are others which go for the Giga setup, and then there are the guys who go for triple campus opening because they think they need to discount their commercials. But I don't know.
So we're gonna need to wait for Almog to show us the way. Okay, light us the way. We'll see. We'll see what he's gonna do here. A lot of queries, a lot of horses. We got iron in the second ring. I do see he's gonna pump out a settler in 3. And we did have a question here in the chat. We're probably gonna address it after I finish this, but we can think about it in the meantime. Talking about Victoria on Highlands and why was it picked. Also, of course, we do have Japan and we do have Eleanor, France. On Russia though, Czozp Russia, we got some old timers over here. Of course, this is just a figure of speech because both Czozp and Almog have been in the community, in the CPL community for like 4-5 years now. So definitely one of the first players that were playing teamers over here. Switched quite a few teams, got a lot of experience on their belt, and we're expecting a very good game coming up. We got Russian with religious idols as a pantheon. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles that he could improve just in the capital with that pantheon. He does have some more on the west side. I'm actually expecting him to go for the rice. Wait, is this Lake Victoria giving? Yeah, it does. It does give you it does give you fresh water. Okay, because it's a lake. Kektabule. So the rice setter over here would be quite nice next to that amber tile. We do have him popping a settler in 1. I do see him benefiting from iron to the southwest. A bit of a lack of horses though. Again, no horses on him. That's what is it? Second civilization we have no horses on? No, actually no. It's the first one from Amongus, but it's the second one throughout the game. Okay. Next up, let's see. Japan. Okay, starting up with holy sets. It looks like holy set Japan is quite a thing in these days, especially on the highlands. We do have him with awesome settle on the east side. I don't know why he didn't settle the east, by the way. Like this, maybe he didn't scout it. Do you think that's the reason? Let me actually take a look. Because that east settle over here. Oh no, I
Probably
clicked on.
not. You can see a scout and where we are going north.
Yeah, he didn't scout it. This east settle would have given him so much of a boost of tempo. 3-3-2 bananas, 2-2 base, and of course a good campus with a good harbor. Everything would have been so much nicer over here on the east instead of the west side.
You realize Takamatsu is his first expand and not his cap, right?
Oh, it's
I guess you confused us.
Yes. Oh, you're right. So Kyoto is actually the capital city. Oh my God, you're so right over here. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess it would have taken him quite a bit of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that's I guess not worth for the advantages that it brings you. But still a good city later on in the game. You think he's gonna go north or west? I think he's gonna go north. Is this worth at the beginning by Alumison's Bay? I don't think so. It gives you the +1 gold on the fishing boats, right? But that's just not worth. Anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty much whatever. Like, he's actually probably going north just because he took Sacred Path and he wants to pop third holy site in the woods there.
Yep. Oh, quick thing over here. I need to put up the team names. So we got NoName coming up on the left side of the screen over here. I'm just gonna put the label there. And on the right side, we do have Amongus, Squad Research Station. And give me a second so I can put up the team labels. And thank you so much, Caesar, for reminding me of that. Thank you, sir. Good evening. Also, Germany can make a perfect square city. Ooh, Kolga, bonsoir, bienvenue. Japanese Pantheon, cool. Sacred Path, yeah, Sacred Path. Japan over here, he's gonna get a lot of adjacency for his holy sites from the forest and the rainforest. He's probably gonna want to try that, max that out, and we'll see how much faith he's gonna go for. Oh, it looks like he is gonna go for the west side. Okay. Yeah, we got Rome coming up next with the settler. Well, that's a fourth settler coming up from Rome. Okay, Yiran is gonna get to scout this city, and Romrom is going for the south cities. I'm curious why he didn't go for the Mercury settle, but it is what it is. He's probably gonna want to get next to the mountains, getting jiggy with it. And we do see he's gonna have horses in the third ring, quite expensive, and iron in the first ring. Oh, that's one question that I didn't answer here for Japan. Iron in the first ring of Takamatsu, no horses, unless he settled on horses, which I doubt that happened actually. So I think there's a bit of a lack of horses coming up over here for a NoName. That's a lot of missing tiles for them, a lot of missing resources. Anyway, a bit of a problem here. France's scout is getting closer to that settler, and as you can see, Iran does have a promotion on it. Alpine, the faster movement on hills, while I do notice Romrom is going to need to put that heavy chariot in front of the trader so it doesn't get pillaged. Kevin 1014020924. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How is Eleanor 10 science? That's a good question. We're just popping to Eleanor right now, and we got him opening up with campuses. I do see him going for Divine Spark, and it looks like Yiran over here is gonna try the triple campus opening setup with a +3 with a +3 here, with +2 here. You can immediately see he's on 12 science and 3 culture, and has some more coming up with more monuments for that extra culture. He needs to defend a little bit about against that English warrior, and we do need to see what England is going to do next. I do also notice the city of Paris did have the choice to actually go for that tobacco tile, but he stayed on the 2-2 base. Didn't really want to get that going. I gotta say, Eleanor here has a lot of good potential chateaus. Do you think he's gonna show us what a good Eleanor should do when it comes to the culture victory, it feels like it's a bit too close for comfort to Victoria.
No, he's isolated. Like, this is why he's
Yeah.
doing campus opening as well, in my opinion. Like,
Mhm.
he is isolated and he is, like, he is just preparing to survive and not do culture victory.
Yeah, kind of feels that way, right? Kind of feels that way. I do like, of course, what France's bonuses are. Looking at the continent split here, it will have a continent to attack into England, 3 cities, 2 cities actually, with a little bit of a third. And the red continent stops at Rome, though. But he is between 3 opponents, isn't he? Between Sun-Tzu, next to Victoria, and to the south he has Romrom. The good thing is he has a decent amount of land to go for the north, to go for the west, and the south honestly is not really settleable anyway, mostly because of the lack of fresh water here.
Yeah, I mean, he has a lake next to Lyon. He can also try to settle something coastal.
Yeah.
I think he will be fine.
Yeah, west, east, north, it's all good. South is bad.
Also like full non-fresh is actually not that bad. Like you kind of really want fresh water on your first 2 expands and then you cap. But other than that, it's handleable. Like you can just bring your builder along and drop it to granary or build an aqueduct to a mountain or stuff like this. It's gonna be fine.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if he does deem it possible. Of course, over here next to the mountains, I do see he's gonna have a lot of food coming up from those bananas. That could be an interesting thing. Wait, is he gonna lose an archer here? No, no. Oh my god. Okay, well, it's scary. It's getting scary for Iran. He needs to get back in the city. He did get a relic, by the way, and I think Rome just got a relic as well. Let me see. No, he didn't. Wait, who got a relic? It was somebody that got a Floppy, I think, got a relic. He's on 5 faith.
Yeah, that's rough rider.
Yep. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about Victoria, and I would defer to you at this point for Victoria on the Highlands. Why do you think it is that popular on the Highlands versus other civilizations that would be more at home with the land instead of the seas?
Victoria is pretty similar to Dido, just generally has excellent simming abilities. And like if you can generally figure, like if you're the only naval guy on a map, you kind of have like naval can actually sim exceptionally well if they don't have to eval themselves into galley spamming. And yeah, Vicky along with Dido probably is just among the best of these simmers. Yeah.
Okay. We've seen.
So, it's very common to see at least one naval tip on Highlands, just because of this reason. Like if you're the only naval guy, you just have easy life.
Oh, okay, but we need to go a little bit into the details. So we would need to mention, for example, the gold that they usually get, because they do get the harbors. They do get most of the time very good harbors. They do get some extra trade routes from the admirals because there's not going to be that much of a competition. Also, coastal resources do provide them quite a bit of gold and extra trade routes. There is also the possibility, and this I guess I didn't mention it that many times, but I would like to mention it now, the ability to go for shipyards at the same time as you get industrial zones with factories in them does give you a lot of production in the mid to late game. It's not unusual to see coastal civilizations like Victoria, or like of course just as said over here Dido, or Portugal, benefiting from insane stats when it comes to the late game, like very good campuses, very good science, very good production, very good gold generation, because of those reasons. If they do get derailed though, that is quite bad. Anyway, now we'll see.
This is the more detailed answer. By the way, Yiran doing the Giga Chat move, and he's doing triple campus into triple theater discount by the looks.
Wait, who?
France.
France, Iran. Okay.
Eleanor. Yeah. Like he's going straight for drama. After early empire, and he's building hanging gardens for the boost. So I think he's gonna do triple campus in the triple gear theater and flex with the stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll see. At the moment, Romrom is kind of flexing on him. Even those two archers didn't stop the warrior of Rome pillaging the campus of Paris. Well, that's a +3 taken away from Iran here, delaying a little bit that expansion in science and culture. It is what it is. Okay, so let's quickly take a look at the city states here, and then we're gonna need to talk about those pantheons because we didn't see them all over the map here. We got Hong Kong, Mexico City, on Auckland coming up tonight for them, and Auckland is gonna be right next to Russia, which by the way did get a religion there. Auckland. I guess the best one would be on Victoria, Auckland. Count Dooku here is not gonna get an easy vision on Auckland. It's gonna take a while, and he needs somebody to actually find it for him. Otherwise, he's probably not gonna see it. Okay, let's take a look at the other ones. Ayutthaya is gonna be a good city state to have. You do get the 10% of the construction cost when finishing buildings. Amazing if you are gonna build a lot of those buildings. So I'm pretty sure that somebody will need this. Venice, Zanzibar, and Hunza coming up for the trade benefit. Okay, I mean, I like Zanzibar. I think everybody likes Zanzibar's amenities. We got Bologna and Geneva coming up for science. Yerevan and Cinguetti. Oh my god, Cinguetti is in the game with Japan and Russia at the same time. Okay, well, we're gonna have a lot of faith generated here if somebody gets Cinguetti. Cinguetti does give you that international and domestic trade routes receive the +1 faith for every follower in the city of your founded or majority religion. You can imagine you can get a lot of faith if you convert those cities.
Yeah, the city states are excellent.
Yep.
By the way, I just wanna sneak peek. The game of Germany got a lot better as well. By the way, like he had a Faust Fire and the builder from Hong Kong. So.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see how it is.
Yeah, so this is definitely more like an 8 now.
This is like an 8 now. Okay, getting better. Bro. He started with campuses. He's going commercials now. I don't know, man.
Yeah, like honestly, he has tutus all over the place. But what he's really missing is luxuries, which is pretty much always a problem on Highlands. Like even though he is on a split.
Yeah.
He has like only access to 1 coffee right now in his 3 cities, which will be a big problem for him.
Yeah, then he needs to settle for the Titars to the north, get some truffles east or west. Yeah, it's kind of lacking resources here. But I gotta say, Hong Kong did defend the builder, by the way. Did you see that?
Oh no, the guy next to Frankfurt. Like this is already 10 turns ago. Like I watched that while you were talking about the strategics. I was looking.
Oh, I see. So he tried to get another one here because Hong Kong was this time it was on point with the warrior. He actually defended his builder. Okay,
yeah,
so
I'm just looking around a bit, so I wanted to spoil that in.
Possible conflicts here. What do we have? We have, of course, Eleanor between 3 enemies. We got Vietnam and Germany is fine. It's gonna be America with Vietnam. I think they are gonna have a problem here. They're definitely gonna get to skirmish. And then Victoria, it's the one nearest Iran. I think actually we might see Victoria needing to get up for war here. And Count Dooku is Distoria, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, are we talking about Distoria here?
I think so, yeah.
He's Count Dooku. Yeah, he is Distoria. So Distoria usually is that type of player that will do what needs to be done over the normal meta. So we're expecting quite interesting things coming up over here from him. I think he won 3 of the 5 competitions for the FFAs. I don't know if you know that, for the hidden cups. 3 of the 5. Oh my god. Governor Plaza coming up from London. He's getting Magnus in. He did get that God of the Sea, and you do see him defending his settler. Well, that might be a problem. The scout does have a promotion, and he can double tap the slinger, while the slinger doesn't have that much strength. I'm usually not really a fan of there we go. He realized that he might actually lose it. I'm not that big of a fan of escorting units with slingers because they are way too weak on the defense. But it is what it is. We do have him finishing up his Royal Navy dockyards. A lot of production coming up from his resources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in this possible puddle in the lake. He did improve his horses and settled on 1. Still didn't get his iron, but shouldn't be that big of a problem at the beginning. Very close to Marseille, though. Very close to Marseille. He can even put a city right in the face of Marseille here if he wants to the west side. I'm a bit curious. Yeah, go. Sorry.
I just wanted to point out Peslov building walls already. Like, would have been for both sides strategically a huge city to control. But Peslov is staying independent and deciding the fate.
Yeah, indeed. Preparing that defense, he knows he's gonna be in the middle of all of this. You know, man. I gotta say, sorry, I gotta stop.
Yiran got a settler.
Yiran got it. Oh, he did. How? Yeah. Wait, how? He double tapped it. Right? He last move, first moves. Oh my god, no. This is why I don't like escorting with slingers. I gotta open up with something over here. Good evening, bonsoir, Polush. Welcome. Pauline over here was being inquired of. By the way, we did have in the chat quite a few viewers asking about where is Pauline. Well, Pauline is over here in the chat with us. I don't know if she wants to come on stream with us, or she wants to join us on another stream, but definitely there are quite a few viewers missing Pauline. Okay, sorry, Justice. I had to get that out of me.
Yeah, whatever. I was just like, I'm actually very happy that he even doesn't delete instantly.
Is giving the dreams over here to Count Dooku. Oh, he's even gonna try to get it out of there. Man, why are they not buying? Oh, they don't have the gold. Wait, they do. No, they do. Okay, there we go. Scout buy in the last seconds. He's not gonna let Yiran get out of there. Check this out. Oh, he didn't get it.
And on the walls.
He didn't even need to. Oh
wow,
my god.
He got slammed and wow, and he got the promo. That's so brutal.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, Iran just flexed in the face of Count Dooku here, in the face of Victoria. Oh man. Well, that's why, kids, you need to escort with scouts or warriors. Don't use slingers. Not good. Well, we do have England coming up from the north of Marseille. He might actually come back with the scout and try to take back his settler here. It is going to be a problem, though. He's going to need promotions on his scout to keep up the pace, and of course we're going to need to see if he's going to have the strength to get that, or even the surprise, because I'm pretty sure Iran, when he's going to see he's definitely in danger, he might just delete the settler because, you know, it's a free settler anyway. We do need to take a look at the pantheons here. We got City Patron Goddess coming up from America. He is gonna settle the rice tile next. I do see him coming up with a few harbors. New Orleans, we got New York also. Okay, Vietnam went for God of War and Plunder. He's also gonna get pillaged by America, and I do see him going for the Floppy's gonna get something. I don't know what, but he's gonna get something. Is he gonna get a settler? He got the settler. Woo! Floppyflong G got a settler. He might get another one. He doesn't see this, but he might get another one. Oh man!
Wow.
This is
like he deleted so fast. Like, this is actually the difference. Like, honestly, there's no unit around.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why people Like, this is why I pointed it out on Yiran. Like, there's no immediate threat, so you may as well just keep the settler there. See if your enemy actually can take it back. Like, even if you delete it later, you still make the guy buy units and tilt even more, right? So, like, why do people even instantly delete it? I think yeah, it's always good to first consider your options.
Yeah.
Like, make the guy buy a unit and chase you. Yeah, but that's just my opinion.
I
Obviously,
agree. I
if
agree.
this-
Make it worse. Make
obviously,
it more painful.
if it goes wrong and you give back settler, you look like the biggest idiot.
Yeah, well, it is what it is, right? You still delayed your opponent considerably, and of course, the settler is one of the most expensive units in the game, and also it's extremely rewarding to get one. So we'll see. I do notice LittleTu immediately got a slinger out, and he did also get a scout next to his other settler. Floppyflong didn't have the vision on the other settler. He didn't know there's another one, but could try to sneak in. I'm pretty sure LittleTu is gonna be on point with this shift enter and get the settler escorted here. Don't think it's gonna be that big of an issue, but it was an eye for an eye here. We gotta say this. It was an eye for an eye. Right? And it looks like England is also quite close to getting the other settler, which I'm pretty sure France is going to try to shift enter on the stone tile. France's scout here, do you think he's actually... No, I guess at this point the settler should be deleted. There's like no way he's going to get it back. He doesn't know about the scout to the west side, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be aware that the other scout has enough movement to go on the hill. Might not be enough actually to go on the hill. Anyway, we'll come back to this. Rome coming up on religious settlements on 5. Wait, did he steal a settler as well? No, no. Oh, what? Oh no, he got 5 cities. Okay, he actually built 5 cities. Because you see, he has a settler far west on that instance tile. That's probably gonna be his connection city with Japan. But then I was thinking, like, why would you go connection city with Japan when you just can trade coastally? Like, it makes no sense to me.
Yeah, I see him walking there. I'm not sure as well. Like, maybe he just wants to have a city or whatever. I don't know.
Well, to be fair, he does have +4. Oh, he deleted the settler. Okay, he deleted. So Iran immediately deleted the settler, and you see England actually, well, got a scout of Iran, but it was too late. Nothing could be done about the settler. That's unfortunate. Well, in the meantime, Distoria is gonna get 2 more settlers out, and he keeps on getting some more, training them in the cities and expanding. Not bad, not bad. Maybe Rome put that city for the +4 campus he has here, but it feels like usually that's not the Roman way. I don't know. Maybe positioning. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Incense tile, extra amenity, 2-3 deer tile. I gotta say, it's a good city. I'm just wondering why he actually moved so far with it. He just wants the incense. Yeah, he just wanted the incense, indeed.
He probably also just wanted fresh water. Some people over-index a lot on this.
Yeah. Oh, surprise. Goddess of festivals coming up for Germany. He's getting the culture coming up from his coffee tiles, and I do see him getting quite a few of these commercials out. You can immediately see the brain of Almog. The wheels have started turning over here, churning out a strategy, and he's starting to place those commercials in such a way they're gonna get the big brain Hansas. What do you think he's gonna show us here?
Honestly, right now I'm very confused about the commercial placements, and also like this guy was just an urban planner. He just got the relic for 3 turns and now picked the pantheon whatever's left. So this guy sees, okay, I have 3 plantations, so I guess I get this, because it's better than nothing, but it's not big brain. Come on.
Come on, look at this. I mean, he has the bananas. Look, just in the city of Frankfurt, he has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 plantations, man. Just one city.
But what else should he pick?
I know. Stone circles could be an idea.
Or 3 stones in a Magnus city, which you want to chop.
You think? Oh well, I guess you don't want to chop.
On
You
turn
want to chop them?
35.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Of course you want to chop them. And also it's a turn 35 already. Like you pick pantheons like stone circles to snowball your game. Like he doesn't have them improved. So it would be worth literally nothing right now.
Well, I know you're onto something there, but you gotta remember, improving plantations actually requires irrigation, which you don't want to get easily, you know.
But why? This is not problematic. Like especially if a team boosts it for you, or you just have a veto.
Relying on your team now, yeah. Just relying on your team to get you iron. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, of course. Like, generally speaking, plan like irrigation is just cheaper than masonry because you. Think too far now, I guess. Doesn't really matter. All I'm saying is, the plantation pantheon here is not a sign of big brain to me. Sorry.
Wait! Don't get me wrong. I wasn't. Okay, sure. So I was referring to the placement of his districts. He probably has a plan out. So I'm pretty sure he's starting to imagine his land over here in such a way that he's gonna try to get the maximum out of his Hanzas, out of his commercials, out of his placement of the districts overall. So that's why I was saying he's starting to, we're starting to see the wheels turning on him. Goddess of Festivals, I don't know. I guess he's gonna get some culture out of it. I'm pretty sure Frankfurt is gonna be amazing if he's gonna get Moksha in there. He's already pumping out 9 culture from that city and still has 3 more plantations to improve. But what I want to say here, what I want to point out, that we're probably going to need to wait a little bit more for this plan of Almog to come into full light. We don't see it yet, right? We got glimpses of it, like the position of those commercials, maybe some government plaza placement. We got him with the with the campus in the capital, but still we don't know exactly how he's going to plan out his all of his advantages.
I have a decent idea, but like
okay, yeah, we'll see how he's gonna do it. I like that he's going 5 cities, opening of course with 3035. We should actually talk a bit about their golden ages, because we did go into that one. Okay, let's put up the yields tab here. Floppyflong, pen, brush and voice golden age. Teddy Roosevelt on 4 cities. We got him with a lot of builders, getting his harbors out, getting his government plaza with audience chamber, and campuses coming out from Orleans. Going 4th and 5th and 6th cities soon. Not that worried about an attack from Vietnam. Sun-Tzu, Monumentality Golden Age, 49 Faith a turn, 41 production. He is on 5 cities. He's getting more holy sites out. I do see him getting his theater squares, and I do notice he's getting 2 more settlers out really quickly. He's gonna be quite massive in the next part of the game. And there is a little bit of a danger here. Almog does have a scout to the northwest of Kyoto. Maybe he is gonna take out one of the settlers. We don't know yet. Count Dooku, pen, brush and voice golden age. Distoria here is still on 4 cities. He's gonna get his 5th one and 6th one soon enough. He's going for audience chamber. He would have had 7 cities here. Oh well, it is what it is. Audience chamber in the city of London. Still a few more resources to improve on the coast, and he's on 11 science with 21 culture. Definitely would require to get Pingala at some point, or some campuses for the extra science. He's getting a little too close from comfort with France here, but I guess he doesn't care about the beginning. Both of them are not really interested in building war units. We got Rome, 10 science and 23 culture, 19 golden 10, 50 production from him, pen, brush and voice golden age, and we did see him getting his full commercials here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 commercials getting built or already got built. 3.4 merchant points a turn with religious settlements. Oh, this feels like a mistake. I mean, this feels not like really a mistake, but more like we've seen Rome, especially with religious settlements, needing to keep pumping settlers out. What do you think? Should he go for the third expansion phase here? Should he have gotten 7 to 9 cities at this point with his religious settlements?
I don't really know, because like in his position I would have taken a completely other approach. Would have went Ancestral. Like he has tons of chops in the cap. So I would
Ancestral
have
Magnus
and
with okay.
spammed cities with provision.
Okay.
So
so that's why you're saying you're feeling the same thing. He should be on more cities than he is right now. That was my point, I guess.
yeah, but like Ancestral versus Audience is obviously a decision you take a lot earlier on. Like obviously, usually you stay in 3 cities when you go for Ancestral. Like you build your you build your 3 commercials, you build your. Then you start chopping out your settlers, so you can explode from 3 to 12 cities in like 12 to 15 turns.
Yeah.
And this is a completely other strategy than the usual stuff you see. Like, okay, I build another 2 settler with the card, and then I build some infrastructure, and then I build a couple of settlers more.
Yeah.
Like this is yeah. I'm just saying it's a completely different rhythm, so it's hard to say right now what he should do, because I think it's a flawed strategy what he does. But yeah. That's just my opinion.
As a counter idea to that one, counter argument to that one is he might get the merchants for the extra traders, and he's gonna use that extra bonus that he's gonna have with the merchants to get more production into his cities, get more yields, and then use that into next settlers afterwards. So he would tempo that way.
No, not really, because if you stay in 3 cities, your 3 commercials are even earlier. Because he spent from the trader perspective, Ancestral is even better. Because you build those 3 commercials and the market's even faster. Because you spend no time building settlers earlier, you know?
Okay, yeah, I understand, especially with the religious settlements and that one as well. Yes, yeah. Yes.
Like I mean, as being said, this is obviously just my opinion. It's not per se bad or anything. It's just like when I like on a civ like Rome, which is for me a prime candidate for Ancestral, and a lot of chops in the capital. I think that's the proper play on Highlands. When your main wall here is obviously just like have a lot of cities and make a lot of gold.
Well, I am actually quite curious how Romrom strategy will unfold. Of course, we're still at the beginning of the game. We have a lot to go for, and the players will, as you can see, he just discounted one of those campuses to turning it from Aquilea. We have a lot more stuff to come out with, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see when that bonus will come into play. Romrom here is quite experienced in the games, in the simming, so putting it in the mirror over here, I would definitely like to see what's gonna happen. We got Almog, 21 science, 27 culture, flexing 5 cities, getting his commercials up. Oh, this might actually be the reason that Rome is going commercial so fast, so he can get away from Germany, all of those traders. Do you think he's in a race right now? Because it looks like they're definitely having a race in the merchant screen. Rome is 6.9, we got Germany on 2.3.
I don't think that there's a race at all. They're both gonna pass, and Vietnam gonna unlock at some point, and then the spam clicker wins.
Spam clicking, okay. Or, well, I guess the ally of Vietnam, which
Yeah,
is yeah.
like on high level matches, sadly it often enough comes down to this point because like, oh, you coordinate with the teammate and make it like at a weird timing. Usually the other guy realizes that you're gonna do it and he just spam clicks all turn long, and then it's just yeah, pure luck. Who gets the guy? Who gets the great person you want?
Okay. Well, we'll need to see how Almog is gonna try to catch that up. It's not unheard of that we're gonna see some projects, or we might see some projects coming up from the players to try to unlock those good merchants, the extra trade route ones, and of course the free traders. Audience chamber coming out for Germany, and I do see him slowing down a little bit his expansion. He's gonna stay on 5 cities for a little while, and I do hope he's actually gonna pump a few more cities out. He does definitely have a lot of land to the east side, and I don't think it's worth to actually wait for the Huns, as he needs a lot more population though. We'll see. Next up, Vietnam, 5 cities. We got him on Pen Passion Voice Golden Age, 4 tons, Government Plaza next to those tons. Bit different from what I was expecting. I was expecting the Government Plaza to be in between all of those tons, not actually like this, but anyway, it's fine. I do see he went for the west side, non-freshwater city on Da Nang. Okay, and it looks like he went for another one in the southeast. Has a bit of a problem with what land he can settle here, and of course we're gonna need to see how he's gonna play this. 17 science but 40 culture already on 6 gold, a 1048 production. Next up we got Iran, 29 science, 33 culture. Looks like he is doing exactly what you said he's gonna do. He's flexing those campuses, and then the theater squares, and now we're gonna see a lot of yields coming up from those books.
Yeah, well, he didn't discount the theaters. He only discounted one, but yeah.
Yeah. What should have he done to discount all of them?
Honestly, at this point, it's obviously very tricky because he had to deal with a lot of units, and therefore he probably couldn't really communicate what he needed. Like, for example, Lyon at the point just didn't have enough pop, and by a tile. Actually, there's not really much. I guess he chopped the wheat later on. Like, we still see the wheat left of Lyon, right?
Yeah,
like
this
is stuff for what you can do when you're struggling
to get a pop-up.
Yeah, like you can just chop a wheat or rice or cattle or whatever to get the pop. Another discount. It's like 99% of the time this is very worth. But at the time he had to deal with a lot of units, so I guess it's understandable that he couldn't do it.
Yeah, those warriors at the beginning pillaging his tiles were a problem. He needed to deal with them ASAP, unless he wanted to have more problems afterwards.
Like obviously speaking, other than the insane timer, which I won't get tired to speak about, doing a good to perfect sim is one thing. Doing this while there are 4 people hanging around you and trying to give you tiles is another story, right?
Yeah, true. Well, I do have to point out he is doing amazing well in the science and in the culture, 42 and 33. A bit lacking in the production. He was the only one that didn't actually get some form of gold generating district here, a commercial or a harbor. We do have him with governors in 4 cities, and I do have to point out he did go for audience chamber in the capital. There is a drawback, but I do want to go for Czozp to talk about Russia of here, and then I do want to talk a little bit about the drawback of having too much science and culture in this part of the game. We do take a look at Russia. Russia did manage to get a religion, bad spawn. I gotta say Czozp and bad spawn are kind of like a trademarked expression. Even if he has a good spawn, he's gonna call it a bad spawn. He's seen better, you know, he's always seen better. Feed the world, lay ministry coming up for his religion, religious idols, of course, with the +3 faith and +3 gold on the mines and luxury bonuses. I do see him going for the fifth and the sixth city soon. He does have audience chamber in the guy from Plaza, from Novgorod. He built it from a second city, and I do see he went for Temple of Artemis from St. Petersburg. Got one of those first theater squares, and just got a writer. Having the writers at the beginning actually allowing him to feed France would be quite important. I'm curious if they're gonna try to do that. Of course, see, Russia would need his own culture to work with. I do see him also working on 78 faith a turn, 12 science and 33 culture, 65 production coming out from him, and it looks like he's gonna keep on spamming cities to the northwest, or maybe even take over the city of Venice over there. Has a little bit of tundra to the east side, and shouldn't have any, I would say, enemy for the until the mid to late game. We're gonna see when that will happen, what will change. Of course, Victoria here, I'm not so sure we can call him an enemy of Russia. It would be France next to him that's going to be more in danger. Okay, so Justice, what do you think about having two, or what's the level of having too many stats at the beginning of the game, more science and more culture, opening up those civics, and of course the technology much faster than you are? Does it counteract the effect that you're gonna get into the district discounts?
This doesn't really have to do much with the discounts. Like the district cost is calculated by like your most advanced stuff. So like as a first rule of thumb, it's always good if we have kind of balanced stats. So like for example, if you have 100 culture but only 20 science, it's problematic. And the other way around kind of as well. Because like generally speaking, stats look always good and everything, and it's very easy to understand, but you a good player in Civ kind of is identified by do you have a certain infrastructure to actually put your stats to use. Like generally speaking, stats by themselves are worth nothing. You kind of have to hit a certain timing with that. Or like if you have no game impact with your 100,000 science, it doesn't matter. Like you have to kill someone or you have to go to space with it. Other than that, science is irrelevant, right?
Yep.
And it's the same pretty much for every stat in the game. Like
I would ask if, for example, if you stay on 4 cities and you get 100 and 100, it's going to be a lot harder for you to develop more cities? Because it's going to cost you a lot more?
This is very true. Like, especially Highlands. It's a very two-edged sword, because like Highlands, for obvious reasons, tends to be a lot longer games. So like what Yiran does here is actually an approach would be very good on like Pangaea. Like just stay in 4 cities between the other guys, have high stats and be very hard to kill. But like if he really wants to stay on 4 cities here, or like waits too long to expand, he will pretty much just even needing to attack.
Yeah, sorry, can you say that again? I don't know why it like stopped in the middle of the sentence.
Okay. I'm just pointing out that the longer Yiran waits here to expand, the more problems he makes up for himself. Because like it's you can kind of compare to like having high stats kind of accelerates the game, quote unquote, like for everyone.
Yeah.
But like this being said, and Highland tends to be a lot longer games, so generally speaking, it makes a lot of sense to have more cities on Highlands than, for example, on Pangaea. Like on Pangaea, it's fine to stay on like 4 to 6 cities and just have high stats. But like on Pangaea, on Highlands, you usually need to be relevant in the late game.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
like
for sure.
just having like right now having high stats without settlers walking kind of puts pressure on yourself. because like the longer you wait with the expanse, the harder it will get to actually have a return on invest on the new settlers.
True.
That's the general
True.
problem with ice. That's
Especially when you see that 10 turns to build a commercial. You're like, no. So much time invested into one district. Come back. Let me restart. Anyway, I was looking at Almog here. Yeah, thank you by the way for the explanation there. Much appreciated. Was looking at Almog about his Hansa placement over here. What will we see? We got a +8 Hansa. We got another +7. We do have another +6. He can aqueduct that on the stone tile. Aqueduct another time from the city of Trier, and then I think he can actually build a dam on the maze tile. Can he do that? I think he can, right?
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, and then he can aqueduct another one from Aachen, giving that one on the capital city another +3, I guess. He was gonna get a plus. Yeah, he's gonna get +2. He needs to put another district on the rest to get a +3. Those are gonna be some insane Hansas coming up for Almog.
Yes or no? Like you have to realize, like an aqueduct on a stone is actually not very good, because like the stone right now is giving +1 to the Hansas.
Yeah.
And if you chop the stone and put an aqueduct there, you get a +2. So effectively, you just get a +1 and lose the production tile. So like an aqueduct on this stone would I consider be bad per se, like always bad.
Okay. Isn't it better because you double? Like he's gonna definitely work the double card on the Hansas. In essence, doesn't it get more?
Yeah, I mean, if we downgrade, like I just explained to you, it's effectively just +1, and the aqueduct will be what, like 50 to 60 production. So you basically like on turn 50, you put in like 60 production to get +1 production over time. So like it pays off like turn 110.
Delay the return.
It's just not worth to build, right?
Okay, well, we'll see what Almog is gonna do here. I see him moving on the stone. Is it gonna be a quarry or is it gonna be a chop? What do you think? Quarry or chop? Quarry or chop?
Like honestly, the way he put the Hansas, I think he looked at a lot of care about the resources.
Okay. So he did keep them. Well, I guess he did chop the cattle here.
I actually think he would do a quarry there, because I think the placement shows that he's very aware of the resource bonus in Germany, which are a lot of people not.
Yeah.
Like they just think our commercial +2 and don't care about the resource. But like looking at the resources is a very big part of Germany.
I agree. That's why one of the reasons I was a bit curious when you said chop the stone. But you see, he did put the. Okay, there we go. He's going for the aqueducts, man. He's going. There we go. 2 turning an aqueduct from Berlin. We do have him 39 science, 56 culture, 119 production. He's the most productive in the game. 105 food as well. And yeah, well, what can I say? He's gonna. You see, the Hansa did drop down 1 production. He's gonna get another 2 soon after the aqueduct, and this one is gonna come up with a 7. I'm expecting Trier also to put down. Can he? I think he can, right? Can he get an aqueduct? He should be able to get an aqueduct on the east. On that.
Oh yeah, like this aqueduct is obviously just good because like the 2 food tile is kind of useless. You never want to work it.
Yeah, exactly.
So this is a good aqueduct, but like I think my explanation was understandable, right? Like why I think this aqueduct is actually not good.
Yeah,
because
I
like
understand.
in my calculation is not even that you kill the workable tile, right? Like you could have a 2-3 later a 2-4 to work, and now there's just an aqueduct which gives you pretty irrelevant housing.
Oh, I see Trier just got hit by a flood. That came a 2-2 tile. That is a bit more expensive to take out with an aqueduct, but it is what it is. He's also going to have a 4-2 tile to work. That's actually turning out to be very good land. What can I say?
Yeah, but like probably he just put up the setup when he settled the cities and will now never be considered. So
Yeah, exactly. Um, it was wait on Russia. I don't think he actually went for. Oh yeah, he didn't. Okay. One other thing that we didn't talk about is Japan's religion. By the way, he went for Shinto, and it's choral music with pilgrimage. He's gonna get the extra faith for each city following the religion. He did manage to get Oracle from Fukuoka. I do see him improving some of his tiles over here, and I do see him on 2, 4, 6, 7 total cities. I would love to see him sending a missionary to the Moksha city of Rome, so he can convert that really quickly. While it's low population, it's gonna be harder a little bit later in the game. And of course, the earlier you send it, the better, the faster it gets there.
he also put on a couple of theaters to try to deny some writers. Like right now,
Yeah.
he has 2 writers.
Yeah.
Eleanor has 1, Russia has 1. This is the 5th classic, which will be on France next turn. So Eleanor actually gets 3 writers. Wow.
Yeah, and I see Rome did manage to get one of the foreign trade routes.
Actually,
2
no,
of
never
them.
mind. It's 2.
Wait, did he? No, my mouse just effed up. One. Yeah, just one. Just. Oh, and Hypatia got recruited by France, by Yiran.
Stonehenge on Teddy is interesting, by the way.
Stonehenge on Teddy.
Yeah. Get that next turn.
Yeah, Washington. Well, I guess he denied. Wait, he's on the same team. I am so used to seeing the Damori tactic come into play. Damori really likes to play to build Stonehenge on Victoria, or actually, for that matter, on any coastal civilization, to get the Zen meditation, the extra amenities. And of course the era score for the second era. We do have just 6 more turns until the medieval one starts up, and we do see America here, 24 science and 36 culture, with quite a few campuses coming out. Not very good ones though, but I do really like how he's using his Gavron Plaza to make the most out of his campuses, out of his land. That one single tile of mountain is gonna have the bonuses for his campuses. +2s, +3s, +2s everywhere. Not bad, it's decent. A lot of iron that is not improved here. I was a bit surprised he didn't go for a lot more mines here. Why do you think? Well, I guess he preferred to go wider, right? We did talk about this. Wide is better. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities coming out from Floppyflong G at the moment. Wide is better. Okay, big question here. Is Germany doing good now, just now, starting up his second expansion phase?
Yeah, definitely. Like this is on Germany is honestly like the most clockwork civ you can imagine. Like you just get your you just get your 5 city, you build your setup, and then you tutor and another couple of settlers in every city once the hunters up.
Yeah.
And then you set for the game.
You see he's 3 turning from the city of Aachen. By the way, how do you pronounce this? Is it Aachen, or is it some going on there?
It's Aachen.
Aachen. So it is with a okay. I see. Okay. Almog here has quite a few builders that will probably start to chop with Magnus. I'm actually curious if he has provision. No, he doesn't. Okay, still on 0-2. 2 movement on the settler. Okay, we got Moksha established. Very curious for the bath, by the way. I'm very surprised of the bath being built in Trier. I think this is all for the points. Here. Oh my god, making it more expensive to take out that tile. Okay.
What points are you referring to?
Era score points. So let's take a look at the era score. He's on 41 out of 51, and he needs 10 more points to go for the next era. Putting down the theater square, he's gonna get a +3. He got the great bath with the points for that. Of course, we do need to see if he ever. I don't think he ever got a +4 commercial. going for a +3 campus here. So 4 turns here, 2 turns there. He should be fine. Oh my god, look at that. He's doing this.
Yeah.
He's actually doing this.
Yeah, sure. Like, I mean, it's proper play. Like, other guys just wait 5 more turns and then cry for Gallibay.
Yeah, well, let's wait for
Yeah,
Gallibay.
this is just good play with Almog here. What can I say?
Yeah, he's doing it, man. I told you, big brain, big brain.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's always beautiful to see if people just do the right things, right?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I see another Acura put down in Frankfurt. He's gonna get this Hansa to +7. From what I can see, exactly like you said, he's using the resources around it with the commercial to give it the maximum amount of points for the production. Okay, so Floppy, 49 points out of 53, needs 4 more points, and he's gonna get the campuses, probably with one of those campuses being a +3. He's gonna get his golden, or at least 1 point away from a golden. I'm not sure what maybe he's gonna get a galley here in the water, or oh no, he got a galley. A point, great admiral, something, maybe a great admiral. Sun-Tzu coming up with a 63 out of 56. He got his golden age. We got Count Dooku 62, 63, 2, 4, 6 cities, and he did get Colosseum from the city of Bristol. We do have him with quite a few builders chopping all of his land and improving it. I really like, by the way, the development here of England. He didn't go quite as wide as we were expecting, but now he's going for his 3rd expansion phase. You got 3, 4 settlers coming up on the west side. He's gonna go really wide really quickly. More campuses coming up for the science. We got Romrom 54, 57, still on 5 cities, and now he's getting that expansion phase going. 1 to the northwest towards Japan. I see 1 to the east, another 1 over here, and still no provision, by the way, on his settlers. So he's getting them. He's getting them. It's a bit slower than we were expecting, but he's getting them. We got Almog 42-51. We still need to take a look, but I'm pretty confident he's gonna get the golden age here. 42-61 also, 42 science, 61 culture, while he is generating 31 gold a ton. 142 production though. That's quite good. Also going for the commercial hub investments. I think he wants to guarantee he's gonna get another one of these merchants. I'm not sure if he cares about what merchant it is, because he probably needs 1 or 2 more points, right? Let me take a look here. He's 45-51. He's gonna get another 3 from the campus, and that's 48-51. So he needs 3 more points from something. Boat and great person, maybe. Oh wait, yeah, great.
I would honestly be shocked if anyone misses golden here. Like, they are just simming. They should be able to get it.
That's true. Well, I see Eleanor did get it, 57-53. Czozp did get it, 62-61. LittleTu is 49-60 and 50 actually, 49-50. So he just needs 1, and I think the hybrid is gonna get it. This is splendid. That's more than enough. Oh, look at LittleTu. He got a Temenanki from the capital city. He did manage to. And this is a surprise though. I need to ask what is going on with Amani establishing in Thanglong. Why do you think he's doing that? Yeah, but I really like a Temenanki here for the bonuses.
Really? I don't like it. Like, there are 5 marsh tiles which you kinda just want to build districts on.
Oh, you think this should be used for districts? Okay. They're more valuable as districts than it is for a Temenanki. Well, I guess he used them for districts here and killed quite a few of them.
Yeah, I mean, like, Vietnam can obviously plant what's already a medieval fairs, so like he should be there soon enough. Or does he already have it? Let's see. He is on naval tradition, so I don't know if he already has it. I hope so. So now he's kind of free to place his districts wherever he wants, but like arguably, District on a Marsh gives one pre-production, which is kind of good. Like pre-production is always nice, right?
Yeah,
and it's all
agree.
also like he built a wonderful like effectively 3 tiles to use right now. Like I mean, maybe he just wanted the error score as well, so it's pretty much whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, like just by itself, it's not that good. Yeah, money is just for audience bonus, I guess.
Wait, so city centers and districts harvest strategic resources will wonders? Yes, yes. Anything you can you place on a tile that has a strategic resource that you did not discover beforehand will give you that resource when you do discover the resource. Small soldiers also, good evening sir. XX player Z was giving us a comment about Amani. Thang Long over here with Amani established in. I was asking you as well, why do you think Amani got established here?
I just already answered this. It's obviously just for the audience bonus.
For the audience bonus, that's it? That's it for the... Okay.
I mean, there's nothing else for the city, but like if you go audience and you have no cities that you really care about, you just pop money 1 in the city to get the audience bonus. Yeah?
Okay. Isn't it valuable, and I guess this is a general question, isn't it valuable to have at least one city state per player in these 4v4s? Not even that you care about, but just one city state to get a Diplo favor out of? Or is it more valuable? You gotta put that into a balance between the value that you get getting a bit more food, getting a bit more housing in your city?
Generally speaking, yes, but obviously there are more contested city-state than others. And let's see, who does he actually have? Okay, he's the guy fighting for Zanzibar, yeah, so I guess it's a bit of a waste. I should have put it there.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe he's gonna put it there. Maybe he's worried that Zanzibar is gonna fall to somebody. I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and see what's going on. Even though,
maybe just judging, because he has Bengala Moksha, which is pretty standard, and the Victor. Like usually you would like prefer Liang or someone.
Oh, Liang would be amazing actually in Thangol.
I guess what happens is his Amani got kicked out of Zanzibar and he recently tied there. So his Amani was idle anyway, so he just put it in the city.
Ah, I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay, so maybe
he's
just
obviously just a guess, but this makes the most sense, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. That does indeed makes a lot more sense now. Floppyflong in trouble. Oh no, never mind. It's 56, 53. I thought it's 63, but it's not. Okay, I think everybody got it, right? Everybody got it? Yeah, everybody got it. And look, let's see, Almog production. Oh, man, look at Germany exploding. 58 science, 77 culture, 226 production. And this is the reward you get for pre-planning those districts, right? The pre-planning of the Hansas with the commercial setup and focusing on the Hansas rather than the other districts.
Yeah, of course. Being Prism Germany is always fun. I have to point out, as always, that these stats are Magnus internal inflated. But I guess pretty much everyone does Magnus internals here, so...
Yeah. Well, I gotta say the only one lagging a little bit behind is Yiran with the production on 82 production, but he does have a lot of stats, 65 science, 97 culture. A bit problematic though if he's gonna need to build a lot of units, and of course you do see he is actually forced to do just that. He is gonna have a problem in the long term. He's gonna have a lot of stats up, but not a lot of production to get those higher tier units, which we do know do cost a lot.
I mean, you say that, but honestly, I kinda like that he just spams a couple of slots right now, because these can be upgraded into gods.
Yeah, I agree.
And then he can go and grief England.
Yeah. So he needs to prepare a little bit before. Okay.
He definitely needs at least one encampment to chop out an adequate general and a bit more science.
Mhm.
So yeah, but I would like to see you that he builds universities and an encampment.
An encampment would be extremely valuable here. Do you think he's doing final 5 cities, or he would need to go 8 or 9 at this place? I see he has another settler going west. He kind of ran out of where to place those where to place those cities. You see, he's staying away from the southwest, full fresh water. He just got Calais, which does have a problem.
Honestly, like the city count doesn't really matter. Like with campus opening he did, he is naturally kind of advanced. So like even though his science right now is not the biggest, like he's almost at printing already. So he can have like guards probably like turn 65-ish if he does it properly from here. And like 10 turns later, additional city doesn't pay off. Maybe as an upgrade base, as a forward settle, close to England. But other than that, he doesn't need additional cities to do that.
Okay, so staying 7 cities is gonna be decent here. Okay, I see him actually going for the 7 cities. I totally missed this one going north of Marseille.
Yeah, this will probably be a forward settle as an upgrade base.
Yeah.
Makes
Well,
sense.
really curious how this is gonna develop. We got a quick pause going on here, and I gotta say, Russia is getting extremely big here. Czozp with Russia, 43 science, 70 culture. We got him 172 faith a turn and getting his Grandmaster Chapel. Auckland might actually be a target for him. I don't think he actually got a city. Yeah, he didn't get a city state. Should we also take a pause for 5 minutes and then come back and see the game? Get a little bit
Yeah, sure. I guess Highlands will take a while. So
yeah.
let's
We'll
take a
turn
break as well.
54.
Yeah.
Okay, let's stretch our legs a little bit. Well, chat, we're gonna come back in a few minutes over here. I think it's gonna be around 42-ish, a minute 42-ish, and as you can see in the chat, we need to wait for them to also ready up. We got a quick pause for bathroom breaks, and yeah, well, see you later. A few minutes. Dun, 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 dun.
What are these sounds?
Yeah. I was taking a look over here on Russia. That's a lot of cities. How many cities does he actually have in total? He's on 9 cities. Okay. It's probably the most cities in the game. 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Oh, Rome actually has 9 as well. Okay. He finally got those cities out.
Pretty normal, I would say.
Yeah. Oh, he's getting his 10th as well. I see from Aquina, there's another settler moving. 11, another one from Rome, going east. But he did suffer a little bit in Rome. Without provisions, he's only 7 pop. Doesn't have a lot of food generation there. I'm actually surprised he didn't improve the fish. The fish for the extra food. Uh-oh.
Warfare is actually projecting in general, but I guess this is just for safety issues.
Uh-oh. Look at Japan, northwest of Gifu. Westernmost city. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Almog is looking, yeah.
It's a juicy settler over there.
Yeah, but actually I don't think we need to be worried. Like, Japan can see the scout, but the scout doesn't see the settler.
Japan cannot see the scout. I actually checked. It's behind the forest and cannot see the scout. Neither of them can see each other.
Wait, it's not behind the forest. There's maze and there's a hostile. These are both flat, and settlers have to be ranged. Like,
yes, but it kind of depends. No, it depends on the where the tile is. It can see the mountain, but it cannot see. You see? Like,
oh yeah, right. He's looking from the woods. Like,
yeah.
if he was on a hill, he would see the settler. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I see. But actually, I mean, I guess he just wants to settle on the maze, and like if Almog doesn't see it, like there's no way that Almog's first moves there wildly.
I don't know, man. We'll see. This is the question. This is the big question.
Of course we will see, but it's Highland, so we can be pretty sure that he just has a hill promotion. So what will just happen is either the scout steps in and the settler just delays one turn and waits for the archer.
Yeah.
Or he will just settle on the maze and nothing happens.
Yeah, or I don't know, maybe Sun-Tzu messes up. He's gonna shift enter on the maze and then forgets to ready up, then goes for some kind of, sandwich in the kitchen, and then he comes back and he sees his settler stone. I don't know.
Maybe he just accidentally deletes the settler as well, right? Like,
it's exactly. Or maybe he just goes back on the tea tile. He forgot to pick up some tea.
Like we cannot check what promotion God does have, but it's silent, so it's 99% a hill promotion.
Yeah. Oh, the scout? The scout is hill promotion. Yes.
Do you know it? Like, we cannot check it, no?
Yeah, we can. Click on the scout. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can see, right? That's a hill promotion, yeah.
Yep.
Actually, was that changed? I thought.
No.
I cannot see that.
It's fine.
Okay, then I just have no clue.
It's all good. Yeah, I do like Japan over here getting so much faith. I'm a bit worried about his science. I see him getting also Grandmaster Chapel in 5 and going for a bit more production. These industrial zones from Japan should be quite strong. They do get the GSSC coming up from the tiles around them, for the districts around them, and I'm actually a bit surprised he didn't try to go for some aqueduct shenanigans over here. He did prioritize getting the faith over the production. Okayama, Magnus City, and not Arena City. He got Takamatsu as Arena City. Why? Who's he trading with Takamatsu? No, nobody. Like, why is Takamatsu Arena City?
Honestly, I don't think it doesn't really matter. Like, internals anyway, and like if we start sending traders, like all these guys will go through Takamatsu anyway. Like if you wanna send a trader to Kyoto,
Mhm.
They kind of have to go through Takamatsu, but like usually you wanna send the trade routes to the cap of the other guy because it gives addition.
Yep.
So yeah, just assuming Rome is gonna trade to Kyoto, Reina will still apply, so that's fine.
Well, Rome, I see him going to internals. All of them are internals. Really? But only Rome.
Yeah, of course,
he's
everyone is
internals.
just on Magnus internals.
Yeah. And I honestly, I don't see any big preparations for war. There are a few civilizations that could very quickly get a lot of units out. For example, Russia's ability to buy out those units with Grandmaster Chapel. He just gives away his island and buys heavy chariots.
This is, by the way, a common problem I see Yiran running in. Like he will hit his timing and he will have his Guard Imperial, but the lobby will still be at medieval era. Generals.
Yeah.
Like this very regularly happens on islands. Nobody builds an encampment, and then you want a Renaissance annual, and the lobby is still in medieval.
Yeah, for the record, he would need an industrial general to work with the Guard Imperials. So that's why. Well, I guess a general that gives bonuses to industrial era units, I should say.
Yes, I always refer it like in my eyes the correct way. Because
I know.
It is from Renaissance era,
Yes.
but like for some reason everyone else calls the Renaissance generals industrial generals, and so on.
Yes,
But
because
yeah,
they give bonuses to industrial era. It's confusing. I know, but
well, like.
yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. That looks like Iran is AFK.
Like the weird thing for me is like the classical generals still get called classic and not medieval.
Yeah, of course.
But to be consistent, you needed to call the classical generals medieval generals.
Oh man.
What?
Yeah.
If we fought to the later part, you need to call them medieval as well then. But for some reason, classical generals are classical generals, and then suddenly medieval generals are Renaissance generals. Like you kind of skip an era. It's just not consistent.
Yeah. One move left is telling us the trade routes are still going through Okayama and then to Takamatsu. So you think when he's gonna send those traders from, or Rome will send those traders through, there's a high probability for them to go through Takamatsu towards the city of Kyoto, right?
Yeah, this is what I was pointing out earlier as well. Yeah.
Okay.
But
it's
on
the way. It's on the way.
Okayama is the only city with a harbor?
Yes.
So actually, Rome might send their traders just to Okayama at this point. But we will see.
It's gonna get more yields from that. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, so we're gonna have the session next turn, and during the session, I guess we do have some time to talk about the Golden Age options. Let's take a look at the session here. Duplicates of. I'm going A into. Do we have anything interesting? No. Let's go for ivory. I didn't see that many ivory tiles. So ivory. Oh, you're first. Wait, I go B then. Sorry. I go B ivory, B U, and then B U. Okay. Yes.
Okay, so you went B now, what?
Yes. So you go A ivory, A U, A U.
This is what I am supposed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Like, honestly, what does it matter if I'm first?
It's just easier to settle what the roles are. Like, first
okay,
slot
so
should
there's
have
an unspoken rule among spectators?
I mean, I hope
you always
there will
vote
be,
for the first guy?
I hope it will be.
Okay.
Then it honestly doesn't matter that much what kind of votes we do. It just matters that we go A or B.
Yeah, I know. Because it cancels out that Distoria. Unless someone wants to actually vote on Ivory. Like, this
Yes.
is the...
That will cause an issue.
Yeah. Other than that, I think by now it's by rule forbidden to vote for spectators, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so the others doesn't actually matter at all.
Okay, so we do have Floppyflong, Jeep, and Brush and Voice Goldenish. She's on 69 science, 68 culture, getting a lot more science in the meantime. He did build up those campuses. He still needs to get the libraries and the universities in them. I don't see him preparing for any kind of push here, not even a little bit of a defense, but he did get Hinduism as a religion, getting himself Zen meditation and stewardship. Actually, not a bad one. Not a bad one. We got Sun-Tzu, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age with Hojo Tokimen. This time he gave up on his face generation.
They voted for Ivory.
They actually voted for Ivory? Okay, well, then it's good that we actually went for... Oh, everybody voted B. Wait, no. It was Mercury or Ivory. Okay. It's fine. We equaled out. Okay. International trade outs, by the way, +4 to Count Dooku to Victoria, and he's gonna get an extra trade out capacity. And Sun-Tzu with Japan is gonna get his +2 diplo points. He can go over here for Statue of Liberty if he wants to. Has a lot of culture to work with at the beginning of the game. He might actually try to get civil engineering as soon as he possibly can. Diplomatic service coming out next time. We do have Count Dooku Free Inquiry Golden Age this time on England. 140 science and 54 culture. It looks like he's also for settling France. They're for settling each other here. I see they still didn't take out Preslav. Preslav is just used as a buffer zone between them. And of course we do see France is upgrading a few units over here on the eastern borders. We got Romrom, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. I see Rome here with those 9 cities, about to get the 10th and the 11th. Now he's building up his campuses and trying to get the science. I kind of see Rome over here. I gotta say Rome is a bit, how to say, a bit late on the stats. I would have expected him to already have 80 plus science, but I guess he's gonna get it soon. And it was kind of an awkward land. Anyway, did manage to get pyramids in Puteoli, which is amazing. He's gonna get, he did get a free builder, and all of his builders will have an extra build charge. You can see the 6 build charges over here on each of them, which is so great, so good. It pays off so badly, those pyramids. Frederick Barbarossa, we got him 71 science, 81 culture. He did stop to get that production going, and now he's gonna get some more, 259 production. And I do see him getting his theater squares and campuses with his universities. Needs a lot more cities though. I'm a bit worried about his number of cities, and I can't really say his Hanzas are that are getting built that fast. Even the half-cost Hansa tiles do cost him so much. You can see how he's using the the resources and to get as many stats as possible for those Hansas. It's a +4 Hansa between the maize tiles and the wheat tile. We got LittleTu, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age on Batriu, 44 science and 83 culture, next to Floppyflong G72 and 73 America. I fear at this moment we might have a disturbance in the force. Vietnam here needs to catch back up in the science screen, otherwise he's gonna definitely die to Rough Riders. Those Rough Rider units are incredibly strong. 95, 100 strength unit with the core ability on them, and of course the general. It is going to be a problem for LittleTu to defend. Yiran, 67 science, 137 culture. I see him on 16 gold a turn as well as the lowest production in the game, 93 production coming up on 5 cities France here. He's getting siege towers. Man, I think you're right. You called this out and you are right. He's getting those men-at-arms to attack into Preslav. Getting the siege tower. He might actually try to take out Preslav and upgrade in Preslav to go against the next cities of England. Czozp on Monumentality Golden Age. We got him in Theocracy with 51 science and 59 culture. He's not really on the same track as everybody else. Now he's getting his libraries in multiple cities, some universities, and getting a bit more commercials out, so he balances out that need for economy. 209 faith a turn. In the second monumentality, it will still help him out to get so many builders and settlers. And I gotta point this out, he still has a lot of cities to go for on the west side. Not amazing ones, but he can definitely make them work. Oh, one of his builders got snatched by England in the north. Count Dooku got one of his in St. Petersburg. Okay, what do you think, Justice? We need to come back to this. Iran's timing against England's timing. What do you think is happening here? We got one in the culture and the other one in the science screen.
Regarding his got Imperial push or what they were talking about? Right?
Yes.
First of all, these are not enough people. Second of all, he doesn't have an encampment, so it's like a very half-hearted, which is usually a very bad thing. Like if you go for a push, you have to go for a push and not like do 6 throwaway units. By the looks right now, he's just doing like he just have his couple of men at arms standing there, going for Preslov, but not committing to it, which I don't really like. But we will see.
Okay.
I also want to point out that Sun-Tzu is building Mahabodhi, so your prediction with Stage of Liberty might be very true. This guy looks like he's trying to secure the Diplo front.
Yeah, I see 5 out of 20 with Mahabodhi. He would be on 7 out of 20, then 11 out of 20 with Statue, and he could get Potala maybe, but that's not close, I guess. We'll see.
Yep, Potala's really just a cherry on the cake. Like, if you win the first Congress and build Mahabodhi, this is kind of like, if we're talking about fronts, like this is then threat is enabled, right?
Yeah.
And from there it is it is usually a fight for first of all favor, obviously, and stature. Like Potala is to have, but it's quote unquote only 1 point, and other than that, like most people would say the additional green card is not that useful. It's a very expensive one though, so
yeah, you kind of only build it for Diplo victory, or to deny or to get it, one of the two. Now I do have to say about Floppy here. He did get quite a few mines improved. He's of course leveling his cities with so many mines in his hills, and at the same time I see he built non-freshwater cities on the west side, Los Angeles and Boston, getting some extra culture for his units, and still did not actually build all of his libraries in the cities. Now he's gonna go for a few libraries here. He's probably gonna pop over 100 science soon enough. Really needs to get that timing going. His mercenary is 1 turn, his military science in the next turn as well. Military engineering, and then this is gonna be the big question. Is he gonna go ballistics here, or is he gonna go something else?
Honestly, I see no other role for him, but then again, like Vietnam is not having a good game anyway.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't want to be mean, but I don't know if Rottweiler would just deval himself if he commits too much into this war. So I guess he might as well just keep out simming him. But yeah, we will see what his mind is up to, right?
the fact that he doesn't have that many encampments now, the fact that he's not doing the projects for the generals, and that they still didn't open up those industrial generals, or the generals that give industrial bonuses, I should say, it does make it a bit awkward to go the moment for that timing, for the Rough Rider timing.
Let's see on the totals. Yeah, actually, Yiran has by far most science.
Yeah, he does. But look at Count Dooku, actually not that far apart. He's 1424 versus 1568. Not that far, I gotta say. He's catching up extremely quickly.
Yeah, I mean, the main point for me is obviously, like, I predicted he could be there like 65-ish.
Yeah.
I just want to see if I'm right.
Okay. Well, let's see. Man at Arms, let's see. Technology, 6 Tactics, 2 turns. I guess it's 65-ish, yeah. 6 Tactics is right before. 6 Tactics, Military Science. There we go.
Yeah,
And I think he already has printing.
Yeah, he definitely has printing.
Yeah.
Though, kind of. Is he actually hard tech siege tactics? Whatever. Like, generally speaking, this is actually a pretty easy boost, building 2 turbo phase.
Well, we do have England going for encampments at the moment, and it looks like he's going to get up for war if he's going encampments Bristol, probably the next tier districts. When he's going to get the next pop for the next tier districts, he's going to put down quite a few of them. He knows he's the closest one to Eleanor, and he's the closest one to have an impact against Eleanor France. While, yes, Rome is in the south, but the only unit that could effectively go against Iran over here would actually be tanks. So I guess it is what it is.
Actually, the most concerning thing right now is GPT. Like, the left team has triple the GPT of the right team.
That's a good catch over there. We got 111, 129, 93, 44, and then LittleTu is on 66, Almog 46. Iran not making, or actually losing 8 gold, and then Czozp not making any. Czozp is on 0. Now he's putting markets down, he's getting commercials up, so I guess he is aware that he's going to need to get the gold for his team. Oh, actually he's spamming out markets. Look at the commercials of Czozp here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities did get commercials. That's quite unusual for Russia.
I mean, you have to do what you have to do, right? Like,
Yeah.
obviously, neither Vietnam nor Iran are really in the position to, like, sum up. Like, Yiran literally cannot trade with anyone, and Vietnam is not having a very good game, so it's up to Germany and Russia to provide the gold.
Yeah.
They will try. Like, I don't know if it's too late already, but we will see. Like, we just saw Distoria just buying out a couple of heavy chariots, upgrading them tonight.
On the west side, he's really concerned about this maritime push against Preslav. Preslav is going to go down fast, and then Iran will probably get the opportunity to upgrade those units into Guard Imperial if he's going to get there. 1 turn siege tactics. Maybe Distoria here is going to actually try to go and take out the maritimes before they become Guard Imperial. That's going to be so impactful on France's power spike. He just doesn't have the production to work with. If he actually, this is quite surprising. Why is he not building more? Because if he's gonna discover the Imperial, it's gonna be so hard for him to build any kind of unit. He's on 100 production.
I pointed this out a couple of times ago.
Yeah.
He does it really half-hearted, and therefore probably not succeed. Like, if you go for a play like this, and I think it's the right play because he's in a difficult position. But like, if play like this, you simply have to commit it to it for the better or the worse, and he just doesn't do it. Like, he just does stuff all over the place.
Okay.
Like this art museum in Paris, for example. Like, right now we'll give him literally nothing. This should definitely be a men-at-arms or sword.
So now comes the big question. Because we did see him make this sacrifice to get as many stats up so he can get to the Guard Imperial timing and try to make a push against England, while England went wider with his empire and tried to get more cities out instead of stats. Was this worth it? Like, shouldn't Eleanor have been on the same path? Try to get more cities out, more production centers, get more of those stats up a little bit later. I guess that's rhetorical, because
yeah, like we can talk about this every game.
Yeah, right? I know,
like,
right?
It's obvious when a guy is booming, and with booming I mean a guy is just settling cities and simming.
Yeah.
Like you can do two things. You either try to match him or you try to punish him for his greed.
Yeah.
Like if you do not expand yourself, then build just some units which will accomplish nothing and just die, then it's obviously lose-lose. This is why true. I don't like these half-hearted things. So this is why I'm pointing out, if you want to push someone, you really have to plan it out and you have to commit to it.
Yeah.
Like this is your game then.
Yeah.
Like this push has to succeed or you will go down. Because like if some of your units die, like some of the Zim, you then would have done worthless anyway.
I did see Auckland taken down by Russia. He did raise it to the ground. Czozp over here not taking any prisoners. He's also starting to get those commercials finished, and he's going to get some gold out of them. Of course, the trade outs are going to be quite important there. I do see him also placing down Great Library from Voronezh. And I do like, finally, we got Almog with quite a few more cities. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities over here on Germany. 317 production and 134 science with 101 culture. He's starting to acquire a few of these great engineers. He got James, and he's gonna get Isidore of Miletus next. 9 great engineer points a turn. Okay, we got more workshops, more amphitheaters coming out from him, and of course now he's booming with a pen brush and voice. He's gonna need to get a few more theater squares to counteract that. Okay, another settler going to the west side. It looks like he's gonna put it to trade coastally with Vietnam. Interesting fact, but he is gonna try to do it. Very nice, actually, a bit more gold. So they are aware of the gold problems, and they're trying to fix them as much as they possibly can. What I'm actually quite surprised, they never took into account to settle a city to the south of Ulm on this bigger sea and just get coastal trade routes like that. Like Ulm settle on the coast, and then you get settle on the coffee tile, for example, from Da Nang east side, and you just keep on trading like that.
Yeah, sure. Definitely could have done this.
I guess they just didn't plan it out. We do have Rome, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities. Man, Romrom is working hard to prove us wrong, which I love, by the way. I always love this. Romrom here did stay a while on 5 cities. Now he's just exploding. Wow. Okay, let's go, bro. Let's go. 144 science, 110 culture. A very nice balanced approach to his development. And now he did start to connect those traders with wait, do record from Rome? Why is this trader on? Oh, I see. Okay, Rome, Fukuoka, Arpinum, Okayama. Well, you called it out. You actually called it out. Takamatsu, it's...
Oh, yeah, he moved Wayna now.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, there we go.
He did.
Okay,
Yeah, he moved.
I think he realized his mistake there.
Yeah, actually, one was probably telling him that you to trade with the shit to the other city.
Yeah, what happened, bro? What's wrong there, bro? Yeah. Okay.
No further discussion to be had, yeah? Just move away now. Okay.
Yeah. Also, player XX is telling us Victoria is gonna get red coats soon enough, and we do see a few swordsmen here, and they are on the other continent. Oh my god, the red coats we're actually gonna see red coats versus... We need to ask chat. Big poll coming up.
Ooh,
What?
yeah, Preslav is actually on the other continent, while London and Paris are on the same continent. That's actually really interesting, yeah.
I know, right? So same bonuses, +5, +5.
Actually, no. Like, this is never possible, because like either you're on the home continent, then the guards have +5, or you're on the other continent, then red guards have +5.
Well,
But they will never hit they will never hit even.
oh, wait. I honestly thought France is on the purple continent. I just realized. Sorry, I opened up the screen. So it looks like, yeah, you're right. The redcoats in the city of Preslav, they're gonna have the advantage, the +5.
Yeah.
So it looks like France over here is putting his his few units in danger. I also see him realizing that he's gonna need to produce a lot more units to work this, and it does look like he's also taking down a few English pre-builds, while in the main series he's getting a few warriors out that give away his iron and probably niter. And yeah, it is what it is, man.
Mr. Distoria made the same mistake we all always do. He forgot about military science.
Yeah, well, it is what it is. It's not on the same tree, man. It's not on the same tree.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta point out this in the base game. It's actually on the same tree, but we did move it, I believe, with the BBG. This was a BBG change on the military science, on military tactics.
It's just so relatable. Like I'm dead serious when I say we really all do this mistake. Like,
Yeah.
honestly, it doesn't matter. At pretty much every melee unit. Like if you're playing Ottomans and going for Janissaries, if you're playing France and one Garde Imperial, like you always forget about men at arms and military science.
True. Victoria gets the unit earlier, and she easily gets Preslav and kill all those units. So I guess we do have Iran actually needing gunpowder nationalism, while Count Dooku Distoria is going to be one turn away from getting those units. Did he actually? I think he did discover it, right? So this begs the question. Okay, there we go. He's buying out warriors, and why is he not hard building more warriors? What was the stopper here? I also see him getting his encampment training projects done. Needs to get through these initial great generals, and of course discover those ones that give you bonuses towards the industrial era units. Even if he recruits the generals, he's still gonna get some bonuses on the knights, which is gonna be nice. +6 intel on opponent's movement coming up from the units of France, though, on England. That's why he's two-shining these swordsmen, as even without a general, these are very strong units.
People actually recently had a game. I think it was in Black Queen, but doesn't really matter. Like people keep forgetting how strong this spy game on France is. Like you can do so many stupid things with the additional spies.
Yeah, that extra strength is unbelievably tough. You do have a counterplay to it, though. That's one of the reasons that Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, kind of fell off favor, because if you are prepared enough against her, you can counter that intelligence, that extra intelligence. Most of the time, though, in the top games, I think they are getting countered, but in like 80% of the other games, there's not that. The players are just not countering it properly.
Yeah, but I'm not even referring to the +6. Like this is the obvious part, right? Like what I generally think people is still like people are so afraid of, for example, city-state controlling civs like Georgia or stuff like this, or like the high culture guy. Like you just put in a level 2 spy there and fabricate scan law game, like the guy will not have an envoy left at the end of the game.
Yeah, that is true.
I really grieved a couple of people with stuff they just don't expect, and this is actually the fun part about spies, like at least in my opinion, because you only need like one spy on the other guy to get intel. But like at France, you can have a total of I think 7 spies. So you have 6 guys to grief the guy other than giving you intel.
Like steal his books, breach his dams, get his gold, you know, like everything else.
Get his gold, destroy his envoys. Like you can grief the guy so hard with this plan.
Yeah, that is so true. That is so true. Well, the players at some point just don't want to think where they can maximize their influence with the spies. It's not that usual the players to play Catherine de Medici for that aspect of the game. But it is a powerful aspect.
I do understand, but I'm pointing out that it's actually extremely powerful. Like, especially the Fabricate scandal is complete. People are just putting it in and then say, oh, the other guy has too much culture.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of ways to utilize spies better than... like, the first guy, you usually need it on your neighbor for intel. But other than that, you can build tons of spies.
Well, I see Dooku actually needed to go for Musketman as well. And I don't actually see him getting his siege tactics. Or did he get it this time? Because he doesn't get he didn't get the military science. I guess he's gonna be a little bit late on this, or later. I don't know, one of those two. He didn't manage to get his Musketman right on time. Now he's gonna get to defend against those Maritime Corps. And of course he's gonna upgrade quite a few of them here. We do need to see... one thing I'm a bit sad about this. Neither of them actually went crazy with units. I would have loved to see like 10 of these pre-builds rather than 4, 5 pre-builds. I guess he's gonna like tanks more than redcoats. Only one city, I guess it's redcoatable. That's Preslav. The other ones just don't, you know.
Yeah, it's understandable from Wiki.
Yeah.
Like, and I think I already criticized Yiran enough for not having enough people.
Oh man!
Because I really think this is all he can do this.
Oh, big mistake! He didn't give his Niter away, and he's discovered Musket, Now all of those warriors popped into muskets, and it's like 3 turns to build one, 4 turns to build, 6 turns to get one in one.
He gives up and build knights instead.
Yeah, I mean, get heavy chariots, bro. It's well, I guess the Guard Imperial will be much stronger units to work with, so at some point it's worth it. But oh well, it is what it is. Let's take a look at the German gameplay here. We got Casa de Constatación coming up from him. I do have to point out he has 1, 2, 3, 4 cities with governor on the other. Oh my god. On the other continent. This is one of the wonders that have amazing bonuses, but it's not always giving you the advantages, because you rarely get such a split and a preparation for it. This is gonna be awesome. So what is he getting? 50% more?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of these niche wonders.
Oh my god.
By the way, Huey would be insane on Vietnam as well. Like, this is also a niche wonder people often forget about.
Yeah, I see there's some pokey going around here. Sun-Tzu is coming to Almog's land, and Almog immediately got some knights out, some courses as well to defend his cities. 2 turns for Casa de Constatación to come online. I see Isodor is there as well. Did move away though. Did he get Mausoleum? Because I see Isodor with... Oh, he never actually put a charge in that. Still has 2 on Isodor. I guess nobody's actually contesting Casa de Constatación. We need to see also Japan finishing up his religion. Tokyo. Oh, look at the preparation here. Sun-Tzu got in Tokyo. Magnus plugging in 4 turns. Statue of Liberty started up. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these chops over there with Magnus. And I do see he does have a chance to recruit one of those engineers. There's a chance, a slim chance, but there's a chance.
I mean, you can just face by it as soon as it is unlocked, no?
Yeah, exactly. There's a chance.
It's more than a slim chance.
Well,
it's just a matter of fact if he's aware of it and saves up.
Yeah, that's why I call it a slim chance. Because Germany, 11 great engineer points a turn. Like Japan will take 7 more turns, while Germany is gonna go through another engineer, being those 7 turns. You know.
Actually, Germany might very well just pass this one.
You think? I think he still needs encampments, bro. From Aachen, he would benefit from this.
Honestly, like as Germany, you can place whatever district you want with the guilds anyway. Like
True.
honestly, in Germany it's really not hard. Like you want a commercial, you want an industrial, and you want a campus, which is only 4 pop, and then like even on 7 pop you can pop an encampment.
Oh my god.
It's really...
By the way,
like
did you see his Hansas? In the capital in Berlin?
Yeah, sure. Here's the card then.
Yeah.
That's
22 production, 24 production, easy peasy. The one in Trier though, that didn't happen as I thought. He never put another one of those aqueducts down, and that's not that great.
Yeah, it's only +7. But
Yeah.
Honestly, like the way I view it, like if your Hansa's not 2 digits without the card, you kinda failed.
Okay.
That's honestly that's obviously pretty high standard, but like time to think about. I think it's completely doable. But, every Hansa is at least +10.
Oh my god. Look at the production in Germany. It's booming, bro. 400 production. The problem is, like you said, yes, you get those amazing stats. How are you converting them into an actual bonus here for the game? How are you converting that into an actual win condition? Is he gonna go tanks? Tanks, artilleries. It kind of looks like he's gonna get a few more encampments down. He's building up those armory counts, so that means he's probably gonna go military science, military academy soon. So maybe what it is for him, we're actually gonna see booming tank armies coming out from Germany. Maybe some planes. No.
It kind of depends what he wants to do. Like they obviously, like Polonia is pretty hard battled on right now. It's controlled by Yiran, but it kind of switches every turn.
Yep.
So actually, like, just to put into perspective, like the highest science on Amongus is on Germany with 144 science.
Yeah.
And they have the science city state right now. Like, and still all the other guys have pretty much higher science. So
I see Dooku here just exploding, bro. 277.
yeah,
Wow.
he's in free ink.
Yeah, but wow.
But honestly, like even without free ink, he would probably be highest science in the game.
I gotta say, I do like how they're quite close to each other when it comes to the production, and we still see a massive difference when it comes to the gold generation. A lot more decent bonuses coming out from NoName than on Amongus.
Yeah, like generally speaking, when you look at the production of Germany in general, like you can always argue, of course, the production looks good, but it kind of has to outweigh the non-existent gold income, right? So, so in practice, this kind of means, okay, Vicky is just buying heavy chariots and upgrading it, while Germany will need to hard build the tanks. So, like, this is kind of a null-sum game then, right? Because like, even if he has then triple the production of the other guys, he still only gets the same amount of units because the other guys just upgrade the gold.
True.
Which is just much more efficient with the card.
Forbidden City, 4 turning Forbidden City from the city of Berlin. Man, what are these cities? 89 production in Berlin. We got Trier on 54. Hamburg is 49. Magdeburg is 34. And then Aachen is 81. Okay. Actually, Berlin is more productive than Aachen. Okay, interesting. Well, we're gonna have to see what he's gonna do with that production. Really want to see what's going on there. We got Tokyo with 2 turns minus to establish. He's preparing those builders for the chop over here, for the maximum chop, maximum effort. We need to also take a look at the war. I saw red coats coming out from England. He did upgrade them, and now those red coats are taking down the muskets quite easily. 82 against 79, and that's a core musket, by the way. There was a question in chat about how long it will take for Count Dooku to get to his nationalism. It looks like it's gonna be 7 more turns until nationalism, but I think he's gonna get a boost, right, from Romrom. Yeah, he's gonna get the boost. It's fine. So 4 to 5 turns, I would say. He's gonna get there. We got Yiran 2 turns away from getting his own units. I think at this point it's all up to Distoria to try to take out as many pre-builds as possible from France, just like France tried to do against him. He's not gonna make that much of a dent, though.
But Distoria can just be happy with the stalemate here. Like, he can just stay there and chill.
Yeah,
because
and get planes.
Yeah, like there's no need for this to push in.
Well, fun, bro. What do you mean? Fun. You get candy. You get Preslav, you get candy. Oh, you don't like candy? Banana? Maybe? Oh man, I love me some banana. Of course, there is one bit of win that he could get from Preslav. Getting the Diplo favor. We got only a few more turns, 6 more turns until we're gonna go for another World Congress. That's 5 turns until the new era, and they will. He will get the opportunity to actually set the tone for the next Congress, which kind of is important here. If they're going for a Diplo victory, they kind of want to have that advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Diplo victory is usually not thing you're playing primarily for. Like, there's always usually the monumentality guy because he can build more body. When your monumentality guy is backline, he just does it, and it kind of gets decided later on if you actually go for that win con or if you just deny it to the enemies. But it's always nice to have, right?
Yep. True. Well, I do see more Manhattan's being built. Those muskets are barely getting out of ruin, Paris, and Calais is going to try to get another theater square. Not that many, I'm a bit sad about this, by the way, not that many chateaus. Usually France really likes his chateaus, just place them everywhere and it's going to be fine. I don't see that many though. Anyway, coming up on Vietnam, it looks like he is getting up for a war, or maybe probably a defense over here. He's getting a lot of encampment training projects done. He's also getting a lot of heavy chariots, and I think he is starting to get worried about America's power spike. But America is not interested in him. I see he's actually going towards Russia. Wait, is this real life? I think he's going to Russia by the looks of it. LittleTu did arrive at 130 science, 144 culture. Floppy is 189 and 112. I do see him nationalism in 5 turns, and he doesn't have yet the upgrade for those Rough Riders. He's hard building a few more knights from his cities and trying to get, of course, to nationalism as soon as possible. Trying to get also encampment training projects for the next general. That's the same that should actually happen on France and England at the same time. We got Vietnam nailing one of these Renaissance industrial ones, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see England over here getting some more projects in. A bit sad that he didn't start up some more, but you see he's getting a lot more encampments out. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encampments now. This is tanks. This is not planes. This is tanks. I think after you build 5, 6 encampments, you kind of made your mind up on what kind of technology you want to go for.
Yeah, I mean, once again, like at this point, I don't think like Vietnam is notorious for hard to push into, right? So like I don't think that Leo into like committing to Rough Riders then push into a guy who is notorious for being hard to push.
Yeah, although I wouldn't say Russia is that far away, especially with the Cossacks giving that +5 and him having the ability to buy those with faith anywhere he wants. You know, it looks like he.
Like other than the distance and the units, you just kind of have to ask yourself how, like, what will it actually do to the game? Like Vietnam right now is, like, even though it doesn't show that hard in the stats, but Vietnam is kind of irrelevant to the outcome of the game already. Like there's kind of no way Vietnam makes an impact on any wing con, right?
Yeah.
So,
I'm
like,
actually curious. Well, he did settle a few more cities here. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. But again, this is not the number of cities that we're usually used to on Highlands. On any other map, this would have been 8 cities. But on this map, they're a bit low in the count.
Yep.
Hey, good evening, Zinjamax. BBS Wonders. Yeah, they got in, bro. They got in. They trickled in. France did get his Guard Imperials. Redcoats, well, it looks like they're strong enough to defend against the Guard Imperial Corps. And we're probably just waiting for the Redcoats to get their core ability as well.
Yeah,
Shouldn't be that far away.
Finally BBS, it's accidental BBS.
Accidental BBS. Yeah, I never understood why they're not letting all of the wonders in. Like, there's so many bad wonders, or not impactful, I should say. Not bad. Not impactful wonders in BBS. Just wanna take care of the other ones. Never understood the hate on the wonders. Do you know why the hate on the wonders?
Like, generally speaking, people just don't like what they don't know, or don't understand in general. Like, for example, there's still so much hate about district discards from so many people, because they are just don't want to deal with the mechanic. Like, this is at least my view of it. What people don't know and don't understand, they just don't like. And it's just an additional hurdle to learn these wonders, I guess. Like, I kind of agree, most of them are pretty harmless. Like, Bioluminescent Bay, I guess, is an excellent example. Like, 3 science tile to work is so pretty much meh. Like, you don't really want to work. One golden fishing boats is nice to have, but nothing game breaking, right?
Yep.
I mean, they
Mount
are
Sinai
definitely
also, like what?
really stupid wonders, like the Wulu Wonder or whatever it is called. Like, if you spawn next to this, you just won. Honestly, it is so stupid. If you can work a 4 culture tile on the first expand, like, this is just game breaking.
Yeah, I guess with the food and everything on it. Yeah, sure. But we can ban just those. Like we could have set the presets just to ban those.
Yeah, sure,
OP
I
ones.
agree. But, like, I mean, maybe I'm just cynical here. But generally speaking, like, what humans generally do is just complain about everything, and then like the combat bonus on Spear Fian, for example, like, people keep complaining about it and it keeps getting nerfed, and now it's even into discussion, okay, +2 is still too much.
Yeah.
But then when it's gone and, like, there are no abnormalities in the game anymore, like, everything is the same and no Civ has a bonus, then people will say the game is so dull.
I know, right? I don't like the game because it's so bad anymore.
It's just human nature. Like, an individual can be rational and reflective, but as a group of people, humans are dumb as fuck. Sorry, I cannot phrase this any other way.
Oh man. Well,
people will just keep complaining for the sake of complaining.
Yeah, well, this is like on TV, you know, like when you have set televisions specifically made for complaining. You know, they only show what complaint is. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, if everything is balanced in a game, it is pretty boring to play. I agree.
Yeah,
If everything is
exactly.
a rock paper scissors, it is definitely boring to play. Yeah, you don't get excitement. Anyway,
I mean, every viewer can think about it for yourself, right? Like these days it's kind of a reflex. If you lose to something, it's OP.
oh, cry to
It's not
BBG,
like
bro. Cry to BBG.
it's not like I'm not even referring exclusively to Civ here. Just in general, like the mentality is generally just like, okay, I lost to something, I do not understand it, it must be OP. It's not like maybe it's the mechanic interesting, I need to figure it out. Great, more to learn. No, it's OP, nerf it. That's the
Yeah.
natural reflex.
Well,
The bet
the good thing is, the good thing about
80%
Civ
can
is,
relate.
yeah, I totally agree with you. The good thing about Civ is no matter how much you dumb things down and how to say nerf them, you're still gonna have OP stuff. As in, you're still gonna have some bonuses that are gonna be better than others because you can't. The second you nerf something, it will probably be nerfed a little more than somebody else will that was already weak is gonna get stronger because of that. Like there's always a balancing act over there, which at the moment has been happening for like 3 years now, and we're nowhere near close as to a perfect balance.
By the way, Japan is griefing Vietnam from the east side with a couple of forces.
Yeah, we have Babylon, exactly. We want OP stuff, we get Babylon. We let Babylon in. Wait, you said Japan is griefing who?
Yeah, he
Yerevan?
has 3 curses in Vietnam land and pillages a bit.
Oh, in Vietnam land. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Well, the Tan is actually stronger than the Corsair, so I wouldn't be that worried about it. Vietnam over here did manage to get his cuirassiers.
Lots of mines to pillage. This is tons of gold.
Oh, Rough Riders! We got the Rough Riders! I do like how Czozp actually put next to the water to the south one horse and one warrior, so he sees something, but he's not gonna see actually the Rough Rider line. The Rough Riders are oh my god, and they're two-shotting the cities. And where is the general though? Why is there no general there? He didn't get a general? Oh my god, he didn't actually get a general. And it's so expensive. Oh, come on. So, Jandar got recruited by France, Anazinga by Vietnam. Looks like Vietnam worked hard to deny a general from his opponent here. We do have Gustavus Adolphus picked up by Victoria. And only Timur got picked up by America. Okay. And I see Sun Sin as well as Admiral. Well, that's going to be a good advantage to
Baltimore still
defend.
projecting.
Yeah.
He didn't get the memo.
Yeah, he didn't get the memo. Oh well. I see. Ooh, Statue of Liberty got snatched, bro. Tokyo, even with the 3 chops, Governor Magnus and Sun-Tzu tried to do it. It was Germany that got it. Yeah. Almog showing up, but I think he's showing up and then leaving because, yes, he has amazing production, but he has no stats. Like, what are the stats? 160 and 168. Like, look at Floppy, bro. 225, 118. Look at Count Dooku, 370.
Yeah.
Can he? I guess he does have a lot more campuses to work with, quite a few more universities to build, and he did settle a few more cities that he's gonna get first his Hansas, then his campuses, and we're gonna see him try to get it that way. I see him actually going second districts commercials instead of going for campuses. Doesn't care that much about the science by the looks of it. Majority of the Russian army is actually positioned on the east side. I am actually quite curious why is he going east side? There's nothing there.
There were a couple of Japan curses earlier as well.
Okay, so I guess Japan throwing a curveball to Russia.
Yeah, like Japan is pretty much doing Mapuche cosplay and send 3 curses to FHF.
Yeah, that's good. You know, it's still annoying to everybody. So you gotta be equal. You know, you gotta give equal treatment to everybody.
Yeah, I mean, especially as a monumentality guy, right? Like, you can just faith by a couple of forces for like nothing, upgrade the curses, and actually have game impact. Huh?
Yeah. Well, I see France over here is trying to push through the red code line. The red codes did not yet upgrade into cores. I see there are quite a few of them, and I see field cannons also on the side of England. Definitely not strong enough to attack into the Guard Imperials. 114 strength. Oh well. That's a problem. Red coats not getting their core ability, but why though? Didn't he get the? I think he did get. Oh, there we go. Now he got.
By the way, I want to point out another little thing.
Yes.
Like, both Hong Kong and Mexico are not Soused.
Good game, good commentary.
Like,
Good to see
Almog
you
doesn't even
all.
have an envoy in Mexico. I think this is a pretty big mistake.
Oh, it is. Also, 1 second here. Thank you so much, Dalun75. Much appreciated for the prime. Thank you, sir. And good to see you as well on the stream. Welcome, welcome. You're talking about the production cities, right? Hong Kong and Mexico City. Yeah, that is actually quite a problem. Just one single envoy, and it would have mattered so much on Germany.
Yeah. Like, I do understand that he competed with England and Ayutthaya.
Oh, wait,
for
Hong Kong.
longest,
He does
bit
have
of
in
the
Hong
game.
Kong. He does have Hong Kong. He
He
does have
has
two of
an
them.
envoy in Hong Kong, yeah.
Yeah. And Mexico City, but it's still gonna give him the workshop, right? The workshop buildings. That's still gonna be nice.
Yeah, but now as he's getting his factory and power plants, it's actually a lot. Like generally speaking, like at this point, Ayutthaya doesn't give him that much, and like he just recently took it over.
Mm-hmm.
And like other than obviously the favor, like Mexico and Hong Kong, like industrial city states are usually not very contested because
Yeah.
like. So I would make an argument that it would have actually been better giving up Ayutthaya earlier and just choosing Hong Kong, Mexico, benefiting from it, and have additional favor
Mm-hmm.
with city states.
Oh, we got water wars. Okay, drink water. No, drink water. Where water?
Oh, the water wars.
Yeah,
I
water
guess
wars.
this. I guess this is just for you, right?
Yeah. Okay. Let me get some water. Oh, damn. Wait a sec. Wait a second. Let me see. We got. So I go B, right? I go B into
Let's do military.
military.
Not in
Sure.
the game.
I go bridge dam. Nobody got dams, and I go U. Okay. So military, bridge dam, U, and I go B.
Yeah.
You go A. 1 sec. Oh man, I can't believe how much of a difference it made that I actually went and cleaned my computer today. It's unbelievable.
Do you mean from the sound or?
No,
is it
what
quieter?
was? No. So I got water already here. Okay. So I had a problem. I changed my graphics card, and because the graphics card was a bit big, significantly bigger actually than the last one, it stopped the airflow, and it also increased the heat in the overall system. And since the graphic card is quite close to the CPU, it caused problems for the CPU as well. Like it went from average of like in the how to say in the performance when it was on load, it would have went towards 75, 78 degrees on average. After the upgrade, it went 79, 80 plus, and like 82, 83 sometimes. And unfortunately, it also had peaks. Like it started up with much higher peaks. It went to 89, 95, and then the coolers kicked in and dropped it down, dropped the the temperature down. So I was quite concerned about these high peaks, and I went to a few to the guys that are working on my computer, Mechatronic Works, and they started putting compressed air into the case, so it literally blew out every speck of dust that was in the computer.
Yeah.
And it dropped down 7 degrees on average. Like, and now it's in load, and it's 71, 72 degrees average, from what I can see.
Yeah, pretty good.
Yep. It's unbelievable how much it mattered. Yep. Gonna need to do this more often.
Yeah, I guess so. Like, if you think about it, think how little care people take of their computers. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, you wash your clothes, you do your laundry, right?
Yeah, yeah. The thing is, I was putting.
You clean your room.
Of course.
You might as well clean your computer regularly. Makes a lot of sense.
Of course. Especially if you work on it like all of the time, you might as well take care of it. Yeah, I agree. I was putting like the vacuum cleaner and taking away the major dust off, but it's still like between the fan blades and inside of the coolers. I don't know how they're called in English though. There's like the radiator, and the radiator has like slim sheets. In between those sheets, you can't get with the vacuum cleaner. You need to get something stronger to push the dust out.
You're just talking about fans.
Yes, and radiators. Yes.
I mean, technically, a radiator is a different thing, but I guess there is actually a radiator in the computer, like a thing you could call a radiator, like the thing where actually dispenses the heat. Like for example, on your processor, like there's usually like a block of thin metal plates which dispenses kind of the heat, and then there's the fan above, right? And like these thin metal plates, this is actually a radiator.
Sure.
I mean, it's a technical detail, but whatever. I'm getting caught up in stuff like this. Diplo's kind of off the table.
Yeah, it kind of looks like with the Statue of Liberty and the winning of the Congress, they nailed this. It was so important to get Preslav, and I did put it up on the screen, by the way, to see the temps and the fans. No, it's barely hitting in peaks, 83 degrees from 95 yesterday. And I see GPU is working fine now. Oh, all good.
Yeah, I mean, like these days CPLs are pretty good in auto-throttling themselves, so often, like if you do not take a close monitor, sometimes they keep throttling themselves down due to overheating.
Well, yeah, but that takes away from performance. You don't want to.
Yeah, and you will not even realize. You will just notice that the performance is bad for some reason.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I see, by the way, Culture City State do not provide a unique student bonus. That's Ayutthaya. That was an investment for nothing there in Ayutthaya. Siphon Funds chosen operation functions 2 levels higher, and Sun-Tzu lost the Diplo points. They didn't gain Diplo points. That's actually one surprising fact. They didn't want to gain Diplo points on them. They just want to dwindle the Diplo points on their opponents. Is there a best choice out of this? Do you think it would have been better, for example, Germany, Almog, to gain the 2 Diplo instead of taking it away from Sun-Tzu? Oh my god.
I don't think there's an ultimate answer to this, because this just comes down to attitude. Like, if you just don't want to deal with easily make what they did.
Yeah. I see a disturbance in the force, bro. I see in Solicams we got Rough Riders passing through the borders, and they didn't get spotted yet by Russia. That is a problem, because Czozp over here might actually end up in the middle of his land, having to deal with Rough Rider cores. And he's going Solicams. Raz moves, In solid camps, walls coming up in 4. We do have Czozp getting the builder out and of course putting it on one of those forest stars. He might chop the walls. I don't think it matters though. With 42 strength in the garrison, the walls don't matter. They will just melt to the Rough Riders anyway.
Yeah, he's getting bombed.
Oh, there, bomb. One city down. Is going for more. Okay, Czozp over here in trouble. He's gonna need to buy out a lot of units. He has 1179 faith in the bank, so he can definitely buy out quite a few units. Military science in 2 turns though. Military science in 2 turns. That's Cossack technology there. 152 science, 162 culture. I do have to point out now that we kind of ran out of pen brush and voices and free inquiries and you know all of that blingy stuff. We are on 227 science floppy. We got Sun-Tzu 150, Count Dooku 200, Romrom on 225, Almog 191 and getting bigger. And we got a LittleTu 153, Yiran 93. Like you said, this is an all-in push from him. If his push of Guard Imperial Course fails, and he's just 1 tile from failing that, well, oh no, he's actually, wait a second, no, I just misread this. Oh my god, he's actually, if he does manage to push through that river, because you see England didn't actually quite keep him off that river, we might see him push stronger with this, right? The Guard Imperial get an extra +5 here on the red continent. Very nice, very nice. And
yes, the combustion too.
oh, really?
I wouldn't get too excited.
Oh, thanks. Okay. Well, he can't really push back with the Cuirassier cores, right? They're just sitting there and taking the damage, and that's about it. Soaking it in. And a battleship. Okay, sure.
Yeah, like
2
this is the obvious answer.
Yeah. Flexing with battleships here right in the face of your opponent. Okay, so let's do a roundup. Roundup? It's roundup, I think it's the correct one, right? When you try to get all of the facts in. Rome coming up with multiple coal power plants. He's setting up his industrialization. We got a lot more campuses coming out. It's going to be a lot of production. Romrom is 512 production on his cities. He's also on 11 cities, so it's just the same as Almog at the moment. And I saw 1 city less than Czozp. Well, Czozp is probably going to lose a few more cities here by the end of this war. He's probably gonna go, or he will need to go either planes or tanks, and I think planes is gonna be the answer. He's quite far away from his opponent's lands, and he's gonna need to get military engineers to put the airstrips and puddle jump those bombers in, and fighters, of course. Then we do have Teddy with a lot of science and culture bullying Czozp. Those Rough Riders are getting into Moscow now, and of course he's gonna get quite a bit of he's gonna get quite a few pillages from this territory already. As you can see, doing massive damage against that city center. We don't have this is not one of those oh my god I take you out kind of armies. This is oh my god I grief you kind of armies from Floppy. I don't think he has that much of a expectation that he's gonna totally win against his opponent.
Yeah, it's the German city as well, by the way.
He got a German city? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he's griefing everybody. Oh, I see. And I see also Japan went into grief some more with those. How did these courses get in, man?
These Japan curses are all over the map. As being said, Mapuche cosplay.
Yeah. Well, if it works, bro. Also, this ends up to be quite taxing on the, I want to say, well-being of on the mind of the players. It's quite a bit problematic when you see you're getting lost. You lose cities here and there. You lose tiles. You're getting pillaged. You don't have an answer. You immediately think that you're gonna be slowed down from keeping up with your opponent or getting an advantage against your opponent, and it's like all getting dark thoughts. It's quite problematic.
Yeah, but generally speaking, like this is a classical island game. Like people do something, but like right now, there's no clear winning condition for anyone.
Yeah.
Like NoName is definitely kind of ahead in stats and GPT and stuff like this. Like as a whole, they're doing better.
Yeah.
But it's not like they are going for clear winning condition, or unlike Among Us doesn't really have a clear winning condition either. Like Russia has no tourism, Yiran is pretty well, Vietnam is pretty well. I really don't know how this game is gonna end.
That's why I wanted to do some kind of a roundup over here, because there's nothing easily to read. Well, I guess one thing that we could read relatively easily is that France is going to go down at some point of the game, but it's probably going to be like turn 110, 120-ish, when England is going to get enough strength to take out the Guard Imperials. In the meantime, we're probably going to see some bombers come out from Rome, and also that's probably going to be the moment that France is going to cave. On Vietnam versus America, this is a stalemate. Nothing is happening over here until well, actually there's no until, there's nothing happening. There's no, oh my god, I'm gonna get more production. I like how Czozp did manage to get his production up, but his stats in the science screen are kind of lacking, 155 and 179 culture. We do have him getting his Cossacks, and now he's gonna use that faith to buy the Cossacks. Cossacks are gonna be strong-ish to defend against the Rough Riders. Not the Rough Riders Corps, though. They can defend against the normal Rough Riders and even attack into them. The Rough Rider Corps, totally different beast. It's 77 versus 98. We also need to see if there are gonna be some more on the front line. No, I'm a bit surprised Floppy didn't get a few more Rough Riders. I'm pretty sure if he would have gotten 5 more, he would have also gotten a lot more cities away from Russia. But I guess this is also significant damage that he's gonna do against his opponent at a crucial moment in time. This is about that time when when players need to decide what they're gonna do late game, and they're going through their changes in the empire. They're gonna put their next districts. They're gonna try to specialize into something. Usually, it's either planes or going for victory condition or tanks. Victory condition, I don't think it's gonna be on the table for Russia. I don't see him having a setup for the culture. Now, I like that St. Petersburg, for example, did manage to get St. Basil Cathedral. He got extra culture, extra production, extra food. I don't like that he didn't focus on some form of victory here. I also see that he snatched away Forbidden City from Germany. Aren't they allies? Why did they
are allies.
Oh my god, he actually snatched away Forbidden City. It was getting built in 4. Last time I checked in Berlin, it never got built. And then I guess Almog got Alhambra. I did see Alhambra as well. And I was thinking to myself, oh my god, he's gonna get both of those? Oh my god, 2 extra cards to work on Germany? That's gonna be so cool.
Yeah, it gets a bit silly. Like as Germany, you have a military slot anyway. And then
Yeah.
then you build Alhambra, and then you have 7 military slots.
I know, right?
It's pretty funny. Oh, actually, never mind. Okay. I was looking if he gets mines, but he doesn't. He got Moscow though.
Okay. Well, I see. Wait, he got Moscow? Oh my god, Moscow was such an important city, by the way, on Russia. Anyway, there was a question from Kolga in the chat, what happened in Rome's land, and there was an answer. A tornado went in to the south of Ostia and pillaged like 4 or 5 tiles over here, the horses and the mines.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I answered that.
Okay. Oh, you did? Okay. Okay. Yeah, you did. Sorry, I just saw tornado and I was like, okay.
It's all good. It was just funny because I just voted and then someone answered.
Yes,
Mysterious.
someone did. It was Steve. Do you know Steve? I do have to point out Germany is not the only one with a lot of production anymore. Romrom is catching up to him very quickly, and he has more stats overall, like 248 science, 105 culture, with 245 gold a turn and 640 production. Really enjoy how Rome is getting played over here, and it looks like Rome has, stayed low for quite some time, got a lot of cities, and then, he just clicked a button and exploded. Almog over here on the other side, on the other hand, he did go for a much more balanced approach, and we need to see him actually getting up for the late game. Can he get more stats up than Romrom? He should be able to. He's also getting Potala. Wait, he's getting Potala as well. Okay, interesting. And it looks like he did beat down those Rough Riders, while the mains did stay alive. Mines? How do you get mines or mains? Oh.
It's mines.
Mines, okay. Who's gonna get Rural Valley? St. Petersburg is gonna get Rural Valley. I see 5 turns here. Wait a second, no, 4 turns Rome. 5 turns there, 4 turns Rome. Do we have any engineer? No. Looks like we don't know yet. There's no more chaps in either city, so it's all up to the production. And it looks like at the moment Rome has the advantage. St. Petersburg is 115 production, by the way. It's Czozp's Russia is extremely productive. Rome is 117.
Yeah, but what is he gonna do with the production? Like,
That
honestly,
is a good question.
Generally speaking, with like home turn 1, what I would have thought is gonna happen is, okay, Germany has his 2 allies, like he is just gonna get fed by Russia and Vietnam with the traders and goes to space.
Yeah.
This is what I would thought, and because in Germany you can stack so stupidly. You can go on Magnus 4, you can build Ruhr Valley, and then without traders you have a 300 city production. 300 production city. And then with traders you get up to like 500 production city. Like it is, with a proper setup, you can pretty much one-turn every project if you have sufficient sign.
And that's the key. Proper setup over there. Proper setup. It is so important to have the proper setup.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that Almog did anything wrong specifically. I'm just wondering why his science is actually so low, because if I have everything, he actually got decent universities all over the place.
You gotta check Liverpool, bro. You really gotta check Liverpool.
Liverpool?
Yes.
There's a lot of things in the couple of...
And look at the other coast on the other side, on the other bank.
You're talking about the tank in front of Marseille?
Yes. And the battleships taking down Marseille from 3 tiles away.
Yeah, of course. Like, I mean, I don't want to de-hype or anything, but it's kind of obvious that this is gonna happen, no?
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna need. Count Dooku totally ignored the major line of Guard Imperials here that he cannot attack into anyway. He just disembarked on the other coast. He's taking away French cities. What is this, bro? Well, I do have to point out, Iran did put up a line of units. Didn't put them right on the coast though. The second he puts them there, they get into battleship range anyway, so it's a problem. Looks like more tanks are going north towards Toulouse, and they're probably going to come back towards Rouen. And look at that, Iran is getting out. Safety settler going northwest. He knows what's coming for him. The thing is, Victoria here is going to be quite late on fascism timing. He's barely on scorched earth. It's going to take quite a while to get him the fascism. Sun-Tzu is also focusing now on production, and I do see him for 160 production and 155 science with 258 culture. A lot of faith also coming up from his empire, 276. Is there a possibility for him? I think there is a possibility for him to go for a culture victory at this point. Czozp is the one I think defending, or should be the one defending, and Sun-Tzu has 8 out of 84 of these domestics, while he is on, let's see, Czozp is 109 and he is on 133 tourism per turn. Okay, it's not that big at the moment, but he did recruit musician, and he's recruiting a few more of these writers, getting his coal power plants going.
Yes, infrastructure though says
Yeah, it's not.
he's not going for it. Also, like
Hard.
positionally, he's gonna probably be the recipient of the German production.
Oh, so you think he needs 100% needs to go tanks or AT crews or something, so he stops the tanks of Germany? I guess so. That's a big question here. While yes, we do have Almog on 800 production, his production is not really put into anything else other than gold at the moment, some more production, and that's about it. He didn't get a lot of pre-builds. He didn't get to build an army, or at least we don't see it yet. So
But like honest, the fun thing about Germany, like I mean, you can argue if it's fun or not, but like in Teamers you play Germany as the same as an FFA. Like your perfect Germany game is like you interact with no one for like 80 turns.
yeah,
Like he could have built probably a couple of theaters more to have a better the timing on the fascism.
yeah,
And so his culture is a bit too low for that. But like what you usually wanna land on is pretty much like old school days, 200, 300, turn 80, hit tanks fascism, and then turn 85 you just start throwing them at anyone.
yeah,
Like this is what you do with Germany, right?
yeah, yeah. True,
Yeah.
true.
He like what I'm trying to say is like okay, like he adapts a bit, like he lacks a bit on cultures, and his team lacks a bit in gold, so he builds stock exchanges and stuff like this, which team play. But other than this, yeah, of course, you sim until your timing, and then you go.
Yeah, the problem with this is even with those extra gold tiles, he just doesn't have enough gold on his team. Like there's not gonna be a possibility, for example, for Czozp to have a bigger army and take away gold from Almog, while Almog is gonna have his own bigger army. LittleTu is already on 22 gold a turn, barely. So again, not that big on gold here. It looks like even if he's attacking a little bit into America, he's not going to do that much damage. We've got more Rough Rider corps coming up from there, and he's pushing back the Vietnamese cuirassiers. That big army that Vietnam just got is going to get, well, wiped out. And this is... oh, wow. Actually, Almog just doubled in the gold department. He just got three
like
stock
4 stock
exchanges.
exchanges.
Oh, I see. Okay. 4. Okay. So I guess it's 200 gold with the stock exchanges, maybe 250. That's still not enough. Well, like when tanks, because he has no, oh my god, strong army here. It's just bad, like 1 gold units that need to be upkept.
Yes, I agree. It's barely enough to pay for the upkeep. But
Yeah.
this is what I pointed out earlier. Like in
Yeah,
this
yeah.
specific game, team-wise, even if Germany really matter because he has to hard build everything.
Yeah. Well, we do have a comment over here in the chat. In France did build the Maginot Line, and that tank found the other way around.
Yeah, but like to be adequate, the tank needed to kill Brussels, but that's not in the game.
Yeah. Well, they're gonna kill Toulouse and maybe Rouen. It looks like more tank wars are disembarking on the northwest, and I guess Iran for some part of the game, he thought England is never gonna put units in the water because he's putting the pressure on England. So yeah, well, that didn't happen, did it? I think now he realizes the danger he's in.
Oh, Yiran.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, at this point, there's not much he can do. Like, the battleships will just keep shooting at him, and even though if he gets to RT soon, the battleships just have revenge.
Yeah.
They're just gonna keep shooting.
The good thing is he has steel in 6, so he's gonna get stronger walls. 300 strength walls is gonna help him survive a few more tank attacks. Oh wow, check this out, he's actually trying to take out the tank take out the tank, and looks like Distoria wasn't on the buttons there. He might lose the tank. Is he gonna lose the tank? No, he got the upgrade. Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, gods are pretty strong. Like on the continent, they are usually up to mess with.
Oh, I do have an announcement to make about tomorrow. 1200 GMT, we're gonna start up the 1v1 Blitz tournament, and it is gonna be quite awesome to see 16 players go head to head against each other. And I believe there are gonna be 4 brackets, or I should say 4 phases of the tournament. We just got the invites to the new server, and we're of course gonna need to get acquainted with the rules and everything. I believe we got Basil and Maori auto banned, and it looks like they can do a gentleman agreement to ban Vatican or anything else. Just of course they need to communicate. Religious victory is gonna be disabled if Congo is picked, and the tournament is gonna be single bracket, best of 1s, except the finals is gonna be best of 3s.
The blitz time is completely insane. Like,
Yeah, the blitz.
I don't know if you tried it.
No.
It's.
I know it's very, very hard. I know it's very fast. That's the only thing I know. I don't know how. Well, I guess we're gonna see tomorrow how fast it is. But don't you like StarCraft, bro? StarCraft clicking patterns. Click, 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 click.
Yeah, like it's honestly this is really StarCraft level. Like
you
like,
gotta get your APM high, bro.
Even on competitive timer, like I think you can say like you kind of struggle to keep up, right? Like on Blitz, it's impossible. Like honestly, this is.
Okay.
If you think for a second, you're done.
That's the point.
Honestly,
I think that's the point. Yeah,
It's
no thinking,
really
bro. You can't think, you just do. You know, it's like the Nike commercials. Just do it. Just do it. Whatever happens, just do it. I'm actually surprised that Germany didn't get his Colosseum and Rome did. It would have been massively important to have Colosseum here, but I think he just preferred to get anything else other than that. We still have a problem with the science, though. Like, even I totally love how German setup is. The science is not there at this moment in the game. Rome shows up with a lot more, 297 versus 235. Yes, he's lacking around 61 culture, and I do see they're about matched when it comes to the gold generation, so not that big of an issue. I do see at the moment actually the gold generation started to be kind of equal here. 240, 86, 45, 9, 221, 52, 16, minus 22. I guess that's a lot less, well, not a lot less, a little less on Amongus, but I wouldn't say this is that big of a difference. Neither of them at the moment can field an easy army. Oh,
I mean, Vicky already has a decent army. Obviously doesn't come for free as well, right? So
yeah, that's it.
Obviously takes a toll.
And I see they're gonna get Preslav, they got Marseille, they're gonna take Rouen, and it looks like the steel walls are are gonna be postponed, I think, right? He just lost. Oh no, he didn't lose that much science. I was expecting him to lose a bit more. Well, I guess we'll see next time if the walls will get postponed. Preslav didn't have campus. That's gonna be extra Diplo favor on their side. Let's see. I think they're equal right now in the Diplo screen, aren't they? 7 Sun-Tzu. And we got 7 Almog. Yeah, they're equal. Man, this is one of those close games here. It kind of feels like one of those close games. Turn 85, we still don't have a clear winner. We do see some attacks coming out from the players. They're trying to debalance their opponents, and we do see the counterattacks coming up to match those. Not to mention the defenses coming around. Yes, Russia lost 2 cities, is coming back out of that, getting 182 science, 219 culture. Floppyflong, for example, on Teddy definitely has a problem with the culture. He's trying to get more production, still not on the same level of Czozp. Even if he does have this powerful timing, America's next timing would be the P-51 Mustangs. And if, well, we don't have fascism on him, he might not get to push through LittleTu. LittleTu here stagnated quite a bit here. Can we do an analysis of what happened on LittleTu? Why do you think he stagnated, like leveled off 140, 120?
Yeah, well, first off, you can see is 2 of his campuses are currently pillaged.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why.
They burned.
Of this natural disaster?
They burned, yeah. It was forest
okay, yeah. That's obviously just very unfortunate. Yeah, but generally speaking, honestly, he just had difficult land and didn't adapt very well. So, like,
yeah.
Like, honestly, he kind of applied to a difficult spawn, and this makes things worse.
True. I gotta say something. Salty Capybara, welcome, willkommen. And of course, welcome Toothbites. Thank you so much for the raid over here. We got new viewers starting up in the stream. This is a game coming out from the CPL Premier League. We're watching Amongus go against NoName. And it looks like at the moment we do have... we were talking about Justice was explaining what was going on here with Vietnam. Justice is our co-caster for tonight. And we do take a look at Vietnam's empire here of LittleTu. Okay, there we go.
A little bit more interesting is maybe the Rome is actually going for Labs. Like he doesn't want anything with the swan nonsense and maybe goes for space instead.
Yeah. Space? Really? Space? But
I mean, his cap is 160. Not too bad.
Oh, he did manage to get rule value over there, and did manage to also get Angkor Wat. Yeah, that is quite important here. A lot of oil also. Does he have the coal though? Yes, he does have coal. 1, 2.
Yeah, he has 750 production overall,
3.
and still a couple of tiles to improve.
Wait.
Actually,
Yeah.
oh wait, I see. This is the ultimate flex. See,
Okay,
Geneva, like the enemy team's name is Amongus Scott Research Station, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So imagine if Rome actually built a Scott Research Station in Geneva.
Oh my God!
Like this is like honestly, like this is a winning condition in itself, right?
Yes. Take out your opponent's name. Hit them in the name, bro.
Like how, like how hard can you win? Yes.
Yeah. Well, it is. Yeah.
Okay. We now know the winning condition of NoName. Okay. I solved the puzzle. Done.
Oh my God, Toothbites actually played for 13-14 hours straight, bro. You're unbelievable. That's a lot of hours, man. I think the one that needs to be built on snow, not tundra. Yes, I think he has snow over there.
No,
Yeah.
you need three thunder tiles, I'm pretty sure. Wait, I will look it up. 3 tiles of a city.
If there are 5 tundra or tundra hills tiles within 3
Tundra or
tiles.
Tundra hills, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, it's actually 5 tiles, okay. But it's Tundra, yeah.
He does have. Well, no. Well, oh, it's 5 tiles of the city. He has, it's fine.
Yeah, like Geneva is definitely a candidate.
Yeah.
He just needs to build a lab there and then build wonder.
England, by the way, flipped Preslav and then took it over. And now he's going Calais. Iran's still did get stopped a little bit, but I think he's actually going to get it anyway. He's going to get boosted by Almog next turn. So he's probably going to pop steel walls next turn. We do have artilleries coming up from Victoria, and he's going to need a lot more if he wants to be successful here. I see artillery corps being built in London, and a lot of these cav units. He's probably thinking of a much faster unit to go against his opponent here and try to pillage as much as possible and get through the Guard Imperial line. I see a lot of... Oh, the guards actually armied up. That's what happened. I saw quite a few of them probably died as well to the tankers. Oh, the BBG. Yeah, BBG actually made it viable.
Yeah, I looked it up. It has to be vanilla.
Yeah.
Wait, the double? The city itself has been removed as well? Oh no, never mind. These yields are doubled, yeah, oh yeah. Okay, so just the wording has been changed.
Yep. Oh wow, France is pillaging his own tiles.
Yeah, this is what professional reapers do, right?
Yeah.
Have the troops in play on tiles.
No modern general though. I didn't see any modern general coming up from England. The fact that they didn't actually get earlier, like start earlier on the generals, did make them delay a lot of this modern timing. They got tanks well before they got the modern generals.
Yeah, 500 points is really expensive. But if you look at it, both Germany and VK have 31 great general points without any project.
Yeah.
That's nothing to hustle at.
Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I see, by the way, Rome is starting up his research labs. Looks like science is going to be the way for him. And I do think planes are also going to come soon. I hope, actually. Or, like you said, he's going to try to go for some space. I do see also Germany gearing up for war. He's putting down those encampments, getting more factories, getting more production, and cuirassier armies are starting to get up. He did also get Hueto Kali in his 6 tile lakes or something like that. Not bad, but it would have been a lot better on what you said, Vietnam.
Yeah, like
yeah, he did have a
insane lake down there, plus these one tiles.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, like these 6, 7, 8. Actually, here's a lake near Nuremberg.
Did they get that set up? Oh, I see. You know, Germany actually put a city on the Lake of Vietnam. That actually got raised. That was their economy lake.
Yeah, but that's nonsense because the lake doesn't count for trading bonus, as far as I know.
I think it's the distance actually, not the lake itself. You need to have like a decent amount of distance, like 6, 7, 8 tiles.
This as well. But like either way, doesn't make too much sense.
Yeah.
for trade setup. But
Yeah. Well, what can I say? They could have done it on the east. They never got a city there. I also noticed America stopped getting it. Okay. Well,
I mean, they can just also trade over land and just build railroads. Railroads actually a lot of money as well.
true.
Keep forgetting.
Money. Well, I see also Czozp is gonna put those cities back, by the way, on Lake Victoria and the one to the southeast, southwest. Now he got his Cossack armies. Maybe he's gonna try to do some griefing back on his opponents. I do also notice England is starting to take out the French Guard Imperial Corps, has enough strength on his tanks, and I see a problem here. The French units are actually in how do you call it? In not alert. Oh my god, how can I forget? In Fortify, that's what I went. And we got the tank corps actually getting the charge promotion on, which is like, you don't want to do this. That's an extra plus 10 on your opponent's units that you really don't want to do, don't want to give.
I mean, effectively +4, right?
Yeah, it's effectively plus 4.
Because like you have +6 with being fortified and give the other guy +10, so it's not the end of the world.
Well, you say that, but people are scared of +3 also. Just look at the Defender of the Faith. Oh man, I remember the times when we had the Defender of the Faith +5 and Crusade +10. Yeah, bro, those were the days. Everybody was rushing for those. Who got Crusade? Who got Defender?
Yeah, no, like Defender was kind of unpushable, and also, like honestly, I think it's good to nerf Defender because just by the pick.
Yep.
Like honestly, +5 really makes you kind of unpushable. Even this early on, like later on you can argue it gets kind of inflated because you have so many abilities to stack. But like early on you usually only have a general and that's it.
Yep.
So like early on the +5 really made you immune to any push. But I would kind of like to see a stronger Crusade. Because like honestly at this point it kind of seems irrelevant and it's honestly so hard to convert.
Yeah, true. But well, Basil, bro, Basil. You know?
Yeah, Basil is obviously a problem.
Yeah.
But like I mean if we're talking about these days, Basil didn't.
Basil is so hard to handle on most maps by his own opponents, let alone by his enemies. I do wanna do a quick recap here on what happened in this game. We do have, of course, on the Highlands map, first of all, being played out over here. We did have them going for their civilizations, as you see in the top part of the screen. From the beginning of the game, they just started up simming. We did see a few advantages here and there. Of course, Temple of Artemis on we saw it on Russia. We saw some Rome managing to get religious settlements and did go for commercials first, got a few of those early merchants. Now he's going plains and there was a point in which we were a bit worried about him. He didn't build that many cities. Of course, Japan started up with Sacred Path and did try to go for diplomatic victory. Unfortunately for him, it did get stopped by Germany. Next to him, Germany did manage to get the Statue of Liberty and managed to get the vote down on him. We did have Eleanor spawning quite close to England, and England did manage to break the defenses of Eleanor at the correct moment in time. While Eleanor did try to push with his Guard Imperial against England, the Redcoats did come exactly on point and were there to defend his cities. While now we do have England attacking into Eleanor, France with tanks and artilleries. A few battleships also did make the difference in this lake, and as you can see over here, we do have quite a few units going towards the city of Calais and Paris. We didn't have the timing for the Rough Riders coming up from America. He did manage to take quite a few cities out from his opponents. 2 from Russia, 1 from Germany. Got a few units taken out as well in the Vietnamese lands, but couldn't actually manage to push through properly. Vietnam tried a counterattack against him and died at the borders of the city of Baltimore. And now we got P-51 Mustangs in the air. They're gonna start doing their attack runs against the Vietnamese units. Vietnam does benefit from cuirassier armies here on his side. We did see from the beginning an advantage, of course, for Germany when it came to the production, but the stats just weren't there for him. We did notice Romrom did manage to get quite a few more stats up. Floppyflong is also coming up as a good productive one. 312 science, 161 and 414 production. Taking a look at the Grey People screen, I do want to say that first of all, Hypatia got picked up by Eleanor, France. We did have Newton picked up by, let me actually take a look here, because we didn't mention that, by the way. France, we didn't mention. Okay, America actually got picked up Newton, universities, blah, and libraries. And then Casa de Constatación also got built by Germany. It gives him a significant advantage. 1, 2, 3, 4 of his cities are on another continent. 15% production in each of them, 15% gold as well, and that's quite significant coming up for Almog. We also see the moment actually a comeback in the gold generation. It looks like Amongus did manage to secure the gold generation. Czozp is actually with Russia generating a lot of gold now with 179. And we do see Almog is still on 291. Yes, they don't really have a major standing army, but they keep on trying to build, and they keep on pre-building some. I'm pretty sure Germany is gonna switch to tank armies soon enough. And I think we got to the moment of the game. Did I miss anything? Yeah,
if you look at current standings, Amongus are not more disciplined about saving up gold. Like right now they have like 4,000 on bank.
Yeah.
Even a bit more, like 1.5. The Japan has Schism the same time Germany has his tanks, so this will be a big oopsie. But actually, maybe actually Germany can do something against Japan here. Like, even though he hits fascism, he doesn't have general, he doesn't have a tank.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe Germany can push some here.
But he has a lot of tank armies though. He's getting quite a few tank armies. He's probably gonna try to go for a general here soon enough. I see multiple encampments put down.
Yeah, but this is way too late if you think about it. Like, look,
Oh wait, Japan can pick a general, a modern one, industrial modern one. And I think he just did. Wait, did he? He did.
Yeah, everything got recruited. Yeah.
Yeah.
They actually made a play on it. Yeah.
Yeah. So Jose de San Martino on England, we got Rani Lakshmibai on America, Dandara on Japan, and then Napoleon Bonaparte on Germany. And now the next one is 840 points. It's going to be extremely expensive. I think Rome over here definitely is going nukes and planes. I see him getting some marines in the water from Rome. And I'm pretty sure he's going to try to put one next to Japan's main cities so he can shoot some nukes at Germany if he attacks Japan. The German army. And also we do have Romrom here getting his flight up. I see aerodromes coming up from Kume. He's getting quite a few military engineers. These are gonna start getting the railroads, like you said. It's gonna be a lot of gold for these trade routes. I'm also a bit surprised by his choice of going to the southwest. I guess. Oh, I see why. Because they're gonna finish with France, right? They're gonna let England finish with France. That's why they're doing this. Okay, it's kind of slow though. Where are England's? Oh, no infrastructure for the roads. All of these artillery corps are actually going through forest and stuff like that. Oh my god, it's taking so long. That is just he's griefing himself now. Oh well, it is what it is. 50 more P51 Mustangs, yeah, are appearing, and now they're gonna need to fight tank armies. Not that big of an issue. The P51s do deal significant damage. Well, if they do have the aluminium, but he doesn't have aluminium. He's gonna need to get the airports in these aerodromes. I see he has 3 of them.
Built an airport,
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, even if it's a long shot, like I'm not too sure if planes and nukes will win them the game.
Yeah, that's why I'm how to say, I'm still calling this as a quote-unquote unknown victor here, because honestly we have quite a few ways for them to mess up, and we have quite a few ways for them to take advantage of. So I'm pretty sure, for example, you could say Rome should go for space. He's quite far away from his opponent, while Japan should try to keep Germany occupied.
Yeah, this is what I was expecting. Like, if you're the guy sitting in the corner, there's nothing wrong about going to space.
Yeah. He's between allies. If Eleanor dies, he's between allies. And nobody can
even
nuke him.
if Eleanor doesn't die, like, he's not a threat in any way.
Yeah. Yeah, true. That is true. Calais is finally going down. Rouen got flipped back, by the way. He didn't get that city. I don't know why he didn't delete it, so that was a mystery. Why he maybe he misclicked. He didn't take out Rouen.
Yeah, we'll never know.
Yeah, true.
Okay, let's see what Germany does. He upgraded a couple of things this turn. So he maybe has like to kill peoples of Japan. Like honestly, if these Kursi armies die, like it's not like NoName is that rich, and then it's not like they can upgrade all those Savage Chariot armies at once.
Well, you say they're not that rich, but they do have 3,000 gold plus.
No, I'm referring to Japan. So to
right. You're right.
Like
they only have
Japan,
like 600.
Japan
right.
has a lot of chariot pre-builds. So I actually think if Germany pushes straight in and kills a couple of Kursi armies, Japan is actually in trouble.
They really need the pillages. Where can they get pillages of? More in Russia? No, they can't get into Russia. Yeah, they can't get any more. You see Floppyflong is flying again with Rough Riders, trying to get the pillages off. Did Almog, by the way, get Hong Kong? No. Floppyflong got both of them. Wow. Wait, really? Okay, he just dumped so many envoys into those. And what is this griefing army of... Oh my god. Oh. Do you see what's being prepared in English land to the north? Man, Distoria wants the MVP for this game.
Yeah,
Heli. Copters.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't like it. Like,
why you don't like the helicopters, bro? They go vroom vroom in the air.
Yeah, but what will they do for you? Like, they would...
Pillage, bro.
Does griefing Russia win you the game? No.
But it's gonna be so much satisfaction griefing Russia.
Like, honestly, Russia is no threat. Like, how much tourism does this guy have? Like, there you go, 148 to 93. Like, Russia does literally nothing this game. So, why do you invest so much for griefing someone who is irrelevant? Like, this is the same if Teddy committed full out on the war towards Vietnam. Teddy didn't do it, and you agreed. Like, why do you think towards Russia is better?
Yeah, well, Russia, if there were a lot more of those, how do you call it, Rough Riders over there on Russia. Oh man, on that timing, it would have been awesome. Like half of his empire would have gone down. But I guess it was from the beginning one of those, oh my god, I'm gonna pillage my opponent, rather than, oh my god, I'm gonna take him out kind of attack. The main problem here is the gold, right? And it looks like Almog is gonna benefit from a decent amount of gold from his allies, while we don't have that much coming up in the banks, right? Because both are making decent amount of gold per turn, but in the banks we don't have that much gold on NoName.
Yeah, this is why I pointed it earlier, because this was kind of unexpected that the Among Us actually has more gold.
True.
And yeah, so like, and if they have like, let's say equal gold right now, which is about the case, like the higher production, actually Rome has more production than Germany now, but this will come into play.
I mean, Rule Valley will do that to you. What can I say? And I honestly don't think Rome is gonna go for space. I see him getting bombers out and all of that.
I see it as well, but that, as being said, I don't like it, but I guess we watch.
We watch and see what happens, man. I think that considering getting bombs out is gonna, and the tanks against Germany would be much faster than getting space. Even though it's hard to tell actually in this scenario. I think that they might be actually on the same.
I just think it's like, just production-wise, for Rome, it's more effort to build the units, get them all over half the map to the front, and then do what with it? Like stop some German troops attacking Japan?
No.
Like why?
Take out Aachen and then take out Thanglong, the two capital cities. So they would have 3 capitals. They would just need somehow St. Petersburg for the domination.
How does he ever reach Aachen?
With bombers. He puts. Can I pin? I think I can pin. To justice. Oh, shit! I did it. Sorry.
German.
So there is, like, to the west of Sendai, there's a flat tile, which I put a barbarian on. Oh wait, Congress. Oh no. Okay, Congress. I go minus U. I go minus preserves. Nobody built preserves, and then I go minus U. Okay, and I finish my work of art here. There we go. My work of art is done. From that tile, he can bomb Aachen. He just needs to get a helicopter there. That's it. And probably that's the reason we see a lot of helicopters coming out from England. They're gonna try to go directly to St. Petersburg, or make their way there. The biggest problem is the gold, like you said. They just don't have the gold to upgrade everything. How much is it for a helicopter to upgrade? It's 70 per piece, so a core would be 140.
Not sure right now. I don't really believe in this.
You must believe.
No, it's not like Germany are just gonna disappear. Like he's still gonna have his tank armies all around. Like when you gonna go for that shit, you have to nuke him.
Yeah. You gotta nuke him. I agree. That's exactly what they're doing. They wanna nuke each other.
Yeah, and I think this is just too much effort. Like you could just put the production into space project and win the game.
Well, I do like what Germany is doing, by the way, getting through the mountain tunnel towards Yokohama. I do also notice we got Germany pushing through the south of Japan and through the north. So he's attacking his opponent from 3 different sides, putting as much pressure on Japan as possible. They probably know about their opponent's weakness when it comes to the gold generation. Japan is still going to benefit from some faith that he's going to use to buy out tanks when he's going to get the technology. Now he just uses it to buy as many heavy chariots as possible. But just like Justice is saying, and I am also echoing this, the gold is not there. The gold is not there. Wait, why is Czozp benefiting from 38? Oh my god, he just got Big Pen. Oh, kick W, bro. 60. He just got like 2,800 gold, I believe. He's on 6,000 gold.
No, not too bad.
Hey, Karl Marx, bom dia. The way he says Curitiba, he's a worker for non-Brazilian. Oh man, it's the Romanian accent. I'm sorry.
I actually think he's complimenting you. Like, this is actually very good.
Yeah, she.
Pronounce it.
Yes, thank you.
Oh.
She's a she. I don't want to make that mistake twice.
Karl Marx is a she?
Yes.
Okay, then she is complimenting you.
Thank you. Oh, there we go. More pillages coming out from Almog, just flexing in those cav armies. And we do need to see if he's going to have enough strength to take out the units in the north. I think he will. And by the looks of it, we do have Czozp over here with a few of his Cossacks as well, going to pillage the cities, the main cities. He's going to get, well, a few scouts to take care of, but it's fine. And looking at, by the way, what's going on here. We do have a Floppy in a heroic age. He's gonna get 153 in gold to work from reform the coinage. 2 arms and heartbeat of steam on his side. We got Sun-Tzu reform the coinage as well. Definitely a lot more gold generated per turn from this team. Victoria is gonna go normal age. Unfortunately, Romrom is going heroic, 2 arms, heartbeat of steam, and reform the coinage. 556 gold coming up from him. A lot less culture than we're used to seeing on this level, but I guess he's gonna get an extreme amount of planes. Oh my god, look at those planes. This is, man, this is unbelievable how he's planning this out, by the way. I really like how he's planning this out. To be fast enough, to be on point, to go against Germany, to be as strong as Germany with Rome. I really like this, by the way. I really like this. This is like unbelievable to watch this how to say, preparation of the infrastructure to go against his opponent here. We do have Almog with Heartbeat of Steam, 386 science and 238 culture. That Heartbeat of Steam is a normal age, so not really important. We do have archaeologics coming out from him, campus research projects. I saw a few more of them. I think he's trying to be competitive for Einstein, right? They want Einstein. That's why they're doing so many projects, Rome and Germany. They know that +4 is going to be extremely important. We do have LittleTu with Dark Age. Unfortunately, Yiran also Dark Age. Czozp is Heroic Age as well. Yes.
Click.
Click. What? Click.
Diplo visibility merchant on Germany.
Oh, click. Oh,
yeah.
That's nice.
This is actually a very big one. The Diplo visibility.
Yeah. And Einstein on Russia. They popped Einstein on Russia. Yeah, that's what they were doing. They popped it. Pop it like it's hot.
Yeah, like although I also in Russia, like I mean, this guy doesn't really have much tourism, but still, like they got pretty much Amongus pretty much got every important great person.
Yeah, and look at the production. 729 production on Czozp. Almog is 1,000. It's gonna be a hard challenge for Romrom to go through this, and of course England still needs to go through the remaining units of France. Still doesn't have that many RT cores to use. RT armies are not even in visibility. And he's preparing an army on the east side. He was disturbed here, I gotta say. Russia with the Cossack army definitely disturbed a little bit those mini helicopters from England.
Almog is lacking RT, by the way. Yes, one single RT in this composition.
Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem.
He keeps
Two
producing things. Yeah, this is really a problem.
Oh wait, Almog? You're talking about Almog?
Germany, yeah.
Germany,
He has
yeah,
specials on next turn, which is nice, but he simply doesn't have RT.
Oh, he's gonna pillage and grief everything in Japan, and he knows he's gonna 2-turn, 3-turn tank artillery, so he's 2-turning tank armies. That's fine.
Yeah, but he needs RTs anyway.
True. I agree. I also have a question here from chat. The small soldier is asking us how the ages can cause so much of a drastic change in the stats.
Eleanor's losing stats because he is losing cities, not because of the ages.
Yeah, I think he's more. So first of all of the ages to have different bonuses attached to them, or I should say different lines of bonuses that you could get for pen brush and voice, or free inquiry, or monumentality, and so on. Each of them do give you different kinds of avenues to develop your empires, and it does actually matter quite a bit. More culture or more science, or the ability to get a bigger empire with more builders and settlers. In the later stages in the game, you're gonna get a lot more gold. The gold is extremely valuable. As you can see, you need to upkeep your units. And at the same time, you get Heartbeat of Steam, which does give you the production from campuses. Or the sciences adjacency of the campus, or you can go for 2 arms, which does help you go against your opponent with a +10 strength against his cities. Monumentality is one of the, well, I guess the most common one when it comes to multiple ages, and that's one of the reasons the players, this drastic change is one of the reasons the players do sacrifice a lot of their tempo to try to go for the golden ages and put everything aside. Even if they're worrying, they're gonna make the sacrifice to build a wonder or get some era score doing anything else, like spending gold on living city states that don't actually need, or spending envoys to sue city states and so on and so forth that they don't actually need, just so they can get those era score points and manage to get the second golden age, or the first one, or you know what I mean, the third one, and so on. Fair enough, thank you. No problem, it's my pleasure. Tank armies, RTs. Look at that, he's 3-turning an RT army from Hamburg. I think the biggest question is he gonna be prepared to defend against, what will be, 6 bombers from Romrom? Oh my god, he's going. I remember, you know, this. I have flashbacks from this strategy from Red Phoenix. Do you remember Red Phoenix playing like 2 years ago?
Yeah.
He was one of the first ones who was going all in bombers. Like, he didn't care about anything else. Just get a lot of production, late stage of the game. Just get few units and a lot of bombers. Like a lot of them. And he was taking out his opponents extremely quickly. Yes, I mean, he did all of the other stuff as well, but this was one of his trademark strategies at that point in time. And oh my god, this is just this gives me so many flashbacks about how many bombers were getting built in the games. I just saw 3 bombers come online this turn. He has already 3 in the front line. Oh man,
Yeah,
it's just
to be
nasty.
honest,
Yes.
um, what like I do remember with Phoenix, like one of the few guys who was actually be able to really perform late game. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to count myself out on this, but to a lot of players, the game kind of ends at tanks. Um, because so many.
I'm sorry, your
a bit
microphone cut
later.
out there.
Oh, I was just pointing out that just for a lot of players in the community, the game just ends at tanks, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah.
And because so many games get CC'd there, a lot of FFAs end there. So
Yeah.
they are actually very really perform in late game, like the late game after the tanks. Like creepingly, it gets a bit later. People now go for helicopters and stuff like this, but a lot of people actually have very little to no experience after tank fascism timing.
Indeed.
Because so many
Indeed.
games end there, and Red Phoenix really was one of the guys who could really perform in the late game.
Yeah, one of his advantages was he was playing with the quote unquote veteran players, and he has been playing for a long time, and they always got heated up in the late game. They wanted to push the limits. They wanted to see, okay, but how can I defend? And being just like we see over here, them being able to counter each other at the correct moment in time properly allowed them to get to that late part of the game, to GDRs, to bombs, to nuclear bombs. They got to experience, okay, but how can I defend? How can I stay alive with nuclear bombs? How can I defend a little bit better? How can I, like, how can I give my ally another 4 turns to get that culture victory that he really wants? Or how can I defend against a culture victory that somebody else does want? And so on and so forth. So all of those little experience games matter so much. And yeah, he was how to say, Red Phoenix was one of the most experienced players, one of the spearhead players developing new meta here. I saw Wazabaza started playing back in the community.
Yeah, I don't know. I've played like 2 games with him, I think. But I mean, you cannot judge from these CPL public teamers, right?
Yeah, no,
But
yeah.
But to be honest, he didn't impress me that much.
I mean, he hasn't played for so long, bro. You know, he hasn't played for like 8 months or something, or a year. I don't know, so long. It is this game, even though you would say that, oh my god, this game matters so much to you just need the knowledge and that's it. I think a lot of it does also still lie in your reflexes and your how do you call this, muscle memory.
I mean, also knowledge changes, right? Like,
Yeah.
Regarding balance and stuff like this, like people discovering
exactly.
new interchain and
Oh,
whoa.
what? Whoa. Sun-Tzu.
I guess it's just a drop.
Yeah, I guess it's just a drop. A rage quit? No, I'm pretty sure it's not a rage quit.
Oh, sorry, I have to have a little snack here.
It's okay.
Highland games are very taxing.
Okay, Hermitage on Japan, by the way, is the majority of the army of Germany actually wasn't going towards Sendai. He just pillaged almost every tile of that city center and then went north, got through the mountains, and now he's going well, I guess he's just pillaging. I don't see him actually getting cities here. Yeah, this is cause a problem because you can't really drop bombs on your opponent's lands, on your allies' lands. So we're gonna need to see how Germany is gonna, how Rome is gonna play this. It doesn't have a lot of fighters, and this is actually quite an important fact, by the way. Fighters are the ones that are fighting very, very well against land units, while the bombers do attack into the cities. But you can use bombers to attack into units also. You're just gonna deal a little less damage than the fighters will against them. And this was one thing that I also noticed on Reed Phoenix. He preferred going with bombers, even with that -17 penalty against units, than actually building any kind of fighters. But this was in the age of the lack of aluminium, so you just didn't have enough aluminium for everything. It was much better to go for bombers that could still kill units than to go for fighters that would never kill cities, if that makes sense, you know. Does he have any aluminium tab? Aluminum. No. Wow.
I mean, you can just build a bunch of airports, you'll be fine. Same.
I think he did. Yeah. Hangar airports. He has a lot of them. Well, 2 of them actually. Not a lot. 2 of them.
Also, if you like more than or like maximum 10, it's really hard to properly make use of them.
Which ones?
Bombers.
Oh, the bombers.
Yeah, because like you usually have like 1 or 2 fields, or like a frontline airport, stuff like this. But like once you take a city, or like for whatever reason, like you cannot just make them. Right? So like usually what happens then is that you have to rebase them in the next best city.
Yeah.
And like it's kind of hard to really move on with them. This makes sense, right?
Yeah. Yeah, well, one of the good things was players using the military engineer much more, and that will allow him to get airstrips. That will allow him to rebase much closer the bombers without needing to build an aerodrome. And I do see Romrom here with settlers south of Fukuoka, with an escort as well in front of him, and a lot of military engineers moving over there. I'm certain he's going Aachen. Like this only means he's gonna want to get as close as possible to attack into Germany. The problem would be. Oh, 1 sec. I need to do the countdown. The problem would be he needs to build a lot of nuclear devices, and that also means he needs to discover the techs and spend a lot of production into them. As the production, I'm a bit worried about well, I did the countdown for nothing.
Yeah, no one understood.
-10. Okay, there we go.
Finally shift entered, I guess.
Yeah. So Romrom, stealth bombers. That's another thing that I've started to notice, by the way. More stealth bombers being used because of the range and strength, and it doesn't make sense anymore to get anti-air out, because the jet bombers just pushes through the anti-air. You gotta get your own fighters out, and you gotta do something else, like put tank armies in front of your opponent's cities, force him to defend instead of do offense, or stop him from ever getting to that point in time.
Jet bombers are amazing.
Yeah, we've seen, for example, yesterday a game in which there was Eleanor. Yesterday, was it yesterday? Anyway, one of these days, Eleanor, France, next to what was it? Not Rome. Anyway, the civilization, and they managed to get about the same stats, about the same production, but one of them did manage to get the jet bombers before the other one, his neighbor, and that was it. He just took one city, two cities a turn, and that was it. Helicopter, jet bombers couldn't defend anymore.
Yeah, the only answer to, like the only proper answer to jet bombers or like to planes in general are GDRs.
But that's
Honestly,
extremely expensive, and tech-wise,
GDRs are
wow.
just untouchable.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, man. I mean, I know they're untouchable, but they're extremely expensive production-wise, extremely expensive resource-wise, and at the same time, you spend so much technology to get there, science to get there. It's just all around weird to get to. Maybe, I don't know, maybe make GDRs cheaper? More GDRs.
What do you mean? Like you kind of have to funnel all the gold you pillaged with the helicopters into something, right?
Oh yeah, exactly. It was Kublai China. Yeah, there we go. Yesterday.
Yeah,
so Kublai China managed to take out Eleanor, England.
Like if you want to call it the meta right now, it's like have a dozen helicopter armies, pillage the map, and then buy GDRs for everyone who doesn't want to CC.
Yeah, well, we might actually see this from Germany. What do you think are the chances of seeing this from Germany? He's spending his gold on something. I don't know what, because he's definitely getting a lot of pillages going. What is he spending his gold on? Is he just...
I see one bomber bot. I think
Oh, one bomber.
he just buys bombers.
Oh, two bombers. Oh no, biplane. And he's building biplanes. Okay.
Yeah, he's just buying planes.
Is
Which
he
is very
aware of...
common as well.
Yeah. Is he aware of what's happening in the south? He just got aware of what's happening in the south. Okay, so he saw the road. He doesn't know it's a railroad actually, but he saw the road Romrom is building towards him, and I think he realized this is gonna be bad. He needs to grief Japan faster. One sec, need to check something.
Honestly, at this pace, I don't even know if he needs to do it faster. I mean, Rome has a lot of engineers and that's nice and stuff, but like...
Oh, you don't believe in the tactic that Romrom is doing here? Do you see how many of these jet bombers is built? Bro, this is getting out of hand. I don't know where he's gonna put so many of them.
Yeah, like first off, I don't think he has enough aluminum. Really.
Does he even care about aluminum? Okay, well, it's gonna go down from what, 130 to 110? Like, who cares? It's 115 bombers thing. He's gonna go down to 90, but he has 20 of them. You know? Oh my God! This is. Have you ever seen the graveyard of one of the American?
Yeah,
force?
I know what you mean, but like,
It looks like exactly.
I still
like
have I will see.
Oh man, he's gonna block out the sky with planes, with bombers, bro. I don't know why they're not shooting now. Now. You can see they do deal enough damage against the helicopters. With a minus 17, they still do 106 against 119 of the helicopter. Still decent damage if you have 10 of them. You can take out 2 units each turn.
Yeah, you say if you have 10 of them, but like right now he can only shoot with 1.
No. He can shoot
The
with
one
7.
from Ostia.
And Ravenna, and the 3 in the airstrip, and the other one because they're 15th range. Yeah, they can hit 2 helicopters.
Well, yeah, okay, so there.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. And he's moving some more in Ostia. That's just... There we go. He started hitting. I don't know what he's hitting, but he started... Oh, I see the one in the water probably. North of Fukuoka. And now he started hitting the one... There we go.
Yeah, the one in the water just died.
Yeah. I don't know if German production can outmatch this firepower though. It's a bit too much even for German engineering here.
I mean, honestly, he just have to deploy 1 jet fighter there and the stealth bombers can't do shit.
Well, sure. Can he? Because I see he's also getting bombers. I think the next wave of attacks from Germany would probably be to take out cities.
Yeah, this is actually a mistake. He should go for lasers, in my opinion. Like, because he has all the military he needs to protect, right?
Yeah.
I think he should go for lasers instead. I guess this will take a while. What else is happening? Paris is slowly falling.
Russia not really... Well, I guess Russia is getting his economy up. He's getting his also bombers. I see him 499. He probably got fascism. Oh, he's in democracy. Okay.
Vicky helicopters griefing.
More griefing?
In Russia.
Oh, yeah, he
Vicky
started griefing. There we go. He started the grief. Czozp is not ready. Czozp not ready for this. But this is so surprising. We saw the helicopter pre-builds like 20 turns ago. And this is just a fraction of the force. Not even half the force that was pre-built here by England. It's just a matter of gold. He's gonna pillage the tiles of his opponent, get the gold, upgrade his units, and send some more against him. Not to mention build. Look at that. The griefing over here from Distoria has started. We got him hard building helicopter armies from multiple cities and waiting with those ones on the front line to upgrade. Yeah, Paris though. Paris too slow. Paris way too slow. I don't know why he never got like 4, 5, 6 artillery corps over here on the west.
Why would he? Like Yiran is
no oil.
Anyway.
Oh, no
why would
oil.
you put effort there?
I guess he didn't care about being faster on that. Okay, sure.
Yeah, like I think at this point everybody knows the guy's gonna escape anyway. So like if he has like 3 cities here or just 1 escape city, doesn't really matter. So like he just doesn't want to put any effort into taking these cities.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, like, it's kind of closing the loop, right? Because when Rome committing to like all the bombers right now, like, how's the game actually gonna end? I guess still see no winning condition for either side.
Yeah, domination. That's the victory condition. They want to go domination. So what is Rome doing over here, preparing on the west side, is to attack the homeland of Germany, get that settled close enough, and I think nukes are gonna be the next step of the way for Romrom. Yeah, there we go. Advanced ballistics, totalitarianism in 4. So he's gonna need the nukes to nuke the city of Aachen, or even take it out with jet bombers. He should be able to take it out with 6-7 jet bombers quite easily. If he managed to do that, helicopter can go and take that city. So the only problem is St. Petersburg. And that's why I think England is getting so many units against his opponent. He's even keeping the cities. He's going to upgrade in the cities of Russia here. He knows it's... he's on the clock now. Yeah, he's definitely on the clock now. What do we have? So... they need to take Thanglong. Okay. Thanglong is also gonna be a problem, honestly. I don't see America getting it. But do you see the same thing happening in America? It's going Air Force, P-51s and bombers. Man, we went full loop, by the way. This was 3 years ago strategies meta with so much Air Force in there. In the game. Yeah, 2 turns Romrom getting nuclear fission, while Almog is just finished his stealth bombers.
I mean, honestly, if it's an actual fight, I think planes are tons of fun.
Oh yeah.
But like, I think one of the most toxic things about planes is if the culture victory guy who goes full top to it just blocks off this one mountain choke and you simply cannot get in. I think that this is the only thing which bothers me about planes. Everything else is fine.
Yeah, but it kind of got helped with first of all nukes. You can help it with nukes, and second of all you can try to go around it with tunnels. It kind of depends on the land. I do agree. Sometimes it's like the land, those 1 of those 10 times it can.
It even get harder on nukes because like that's it. And obviously, like if we're talking about the tank fascism timing, like nukes are not in the wheelhouse. So I think the argument nuke the fighter out of the choke is not really valid because this comes literally 2 hours later.
Well,
like
yeah,
this is the same. This is the same as saying, okay, when the guy blocks the choke with a horse, just use a cuirass here. Yeah, cool. This works, but doesn't help me turn 40. I don't know. I kind of feel like, I guess that's simply not codable, but I kind of feel like that fighters should have their own playing field similar to like religious units, where it doesn't block the land tiles.
I'm not sure how they would survive without blocking. As in, I would, for example, I would prefer allowing units to attack into them rather than them not blocking tiles. If that makes sense, I would prefer having like anti-tanks or anti-airs, some anti-air units, man pads to attack into planes.
I don't know. Like when you're supposed to actually, like, similar to the airstrip which they're coming from, right? Like right now, if you stand on a tile, the fighter's gonna die, right?
Yeah.
Like, why not the same with deploying? Like if you stand on the tile where it is deployed from, the fighter's gonna die.
That's because it's in the air and not on the ground, which kind of doesn't make sense why they're blocking the tile.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. Like either just zoom them out and give them a different layer, or make it interact the same way if it was on the airstrip. Like when you can protect the tile, your fighter attacks from high. But if not, your fighter dies. If you I think this would be a lot more fair.
I don't agree with the with the dying part. I agree that maybe they should allow your units to move through. I don't agree with your units sitting on that tile with them dying, because they just can sit in the air and not die. If you think, well, I know Civ 6 is not really a good counterpart to reality, but in reality, if you think of the mechanic, the plane is being put into how to say, a loop phase, like a waiting phase. So it's it just does circles around an area and tries to get use his radar and his equipment to figure out what his targets are and so on. Or if there are any targets to work with and defend against those, even on land or in the air or on water or whatever he's on. You can't really hit it from the ground unless you have a specialized equipment, and even then you can't really hit it if it's high enough. I know there's like a threshold of height that you can't touch the plane anymore.
Yeah, like if you want to refer to realism here, like this is the similarity to like having these like these grass landing strips somewhere, right? So like you just stand somewhere to like fuel up and then go there, and that makes a lot of sense, no? Like if you deploy it there, like that's fine. Like, and I do see the animation obviously, but like from a like if you wanna talk from a realism standpoint of view, it makes a lot more sense that you actually pretend, okay, this fighter is now provisionally stationed there.
Yeah, and I guess you could say that it should return and come back and like you need to deploy it a lot of more often. For simplicity's sake, they probably wanted to get this going. This wasn't. I don't think they took into account the way we are using the game. You know.
I mean, as being said, like I'm fine with either or. My main point, pretty much right now, is just like using especially the biplanes to just block off tiles. Is I kind of feel like is extremely harmful for the game. When someone can just wall himself in like that.
Yeah, especially when he builds like a line of 6 of them and blocks off tiles. Oh, wait a second, I see helicopters are dying against Cossack armies. Wait, what? Uh-oh. Well, what's happening, Dooku? You can't take out Russia. Czozp over here getting fighters. He's gonna counterattack into his opponent's calves. They can't get in. They can't get to St. Petersburg. It's still a bit too far away for them. Oh my god. Again, the good counterplay coming out from Czozp. He was trying to be prepared for this. Still didn't get steel though. He's gonna get it in 2, and that's gonna make it a lot harder for these helicopter armies to attack into St. Petersburg.
I think this is the third of all city Russia's losing, and he's still on 13.
Yeah.
Wait, who's actually playing what guns?
It should be Japan. Yeah, Japan. He just bought a rock band in Tokyo.
Yeah, Tokyo.
He's playing them in Rome's land. I also noticed Germany has started retreating a little bit. I think he realized that he's not going to have enough strength to take any more cities from Japan. Those bombers are way too too hard to handle. Like getting attacked from so far away without having a counter to this, it's just too problematic. And I see he still has aluminium. Somebody is feeding him aluminium.
Yeah, there's this one German biplane. I got this, boys. Can you imagine a biplane fighting against the jet bombers?
Yes. You know, like in I would say Independence Day, the guy's father. Remember
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I got with the bombing plane.
Yeah.
I got this, boys.
And you gotta do the ee-haw. Well,
Japan.
I really like how, by the way, they helped each other. Sun-Tzu helped out Romrom to put the defense in front of those German helicopter lines, so they don't allow them to go and pillage. They don't get to the lines of airstrips. And now all of those bombers can keep on shooting. Also, Antium got settled here by Romrom. I think he's going to need another city. Like, this is not enough. He needs a city much more to the west, like on that coal tile, for example. It would be the ideal placement, so he bombs Thanglong and Aachen at the same time. But how does that even matter if they can't get to St. Petersburg? You know, it's Russia here woke up. Look at Russia go. Cossack armies everywhere fighting the helicopters, man.
Yeah, but there's, as being said, there's that. So what they are pretty much just doing right now is just throwing poop at each other for the sake of killing each other.
Yes, throw poop. Yes. Paris went down, by the way. Count Dooku did manage to get 1 point on the table here.
So I guess this is a turn 160 game.
We might see it, yeah. 106 now, and it looks like bombs. Where bombs? Telecommunications coming up from Romrom. I don't see no... Yeah, I don't see any submarines though. That's just gonna be jet bomber bomb. Manhattan project coming up in 2 turns from Rome, and he's gonna start up his production soon enough. He has a lot of helicopters in the build queues. He's gonna finish them before he's gonna finish Manhattan project and send them to army up on the front line on the west side. Do you think they're gonna concede if Germany gets nuked here? Because it's 100% gonna get nuked to smithereens. It doesn't look like Almog. Well, he's gonna try to get his own nukes, and he's also 3 turning modern armor armies from his. Oh my god! Wow. Okay. That is a lot of production into one city. What can I say? Berlin 192, Aachen 160. Yes. Yes.
Honestly, I don't know, because like sadly enough, I think just plain tiredness plays a role there as well. So like if you don't feel like you can really win, then people are sometimes a lot more willing to CC, then it would be good for them. Being said, honestly, I see no winning condition on either side. Like even though generally you can maybe say NoName as a whole is maybe a bit better, but actually it's not like, okay, like we have little to no chances, right? Like this is usually when you CC.
Wait, how did... Oh! Look at Floppy. Oh my god, look at west of Hong Kong.
St. Louis?
So, yeah, St. Louis. He stopped attacking into Vietnam, and he switched towards Russia. They know that's the hardest target they have, because St. Petersburg cannot easily be taken. And they're now starting the bomb runs on the other cities. And it looks like England keeps on bringing helicopter armies to deal with this. To try to do the pillages and take some stats away from Czozp. Almog also needed to reposition a few units to the west side. A lot of tank armies are getting there, trying to get to the P-51s and the city of San Luis. One artillery army is slowly taking down the steel walls, and if those go down, helicopter armies will move in and take over that city. This is very tricky, very tricky here.
Yeah, it is indeed. But to be honest, like if nothing else, I'm kind of happy that we actually see a late game for once. Like a lot of people always say Highlands is very boring. But like the problem with Highlands is sometimes people zim for 100 turns and then CC for no reason. But we actually here right now, which is kind of fun.
For sure.
I'm also very amused when like half the Highlands get set underwater.
Yeah, you mean Japan's land?
I mean all over the place. Look at Vicky.
Yeah, or Vicky. He never built those how to say barriers, unfortunately. His Royal Navy dockyard is just gonna sit there in the middle of the water. Kick.
Everybody's drowning.
What's happening in the culture victory screen? Let's see, 29 out of, okay, that's not gonna happen on Shutsu, especially with Russia's 700 faith, 700 culture. Shutsu is barely on 223. He's just trying, okay, putting some pressure on his opponent. Both Japan and Germany did get modern armored armies, and I do see at the moment actually Germany does have a bit of an advantage. Has a +16 turn on opponent's movements.
I'm still on the fence though for the Amundsen Scott Research Station on Rome. Like he's currently at Cold War. Maybe if he gets to rapid deployment, he will do it. We will see.
Yeah, well, moral victory over right there. Oh, another city falls from Russia, Vologda this time, and Tula is getting bombed. Russia did buy a battleship in that city, and he's gonna get some defenses, which is good. We do have jet bombers getting upgrades here in America, and I do see there are some English helicopter armies trying to take care of the German artilleries. Very important to take down those German artilleries.
By the way, it's pretty funny that everybody is just fighting with low oil.
Yeah. Well, they need so many units.
Yeah, like they don't care. They just keep spamming units, and like if everyone is on low oil, like the debuff doesn't matter, right?
Exactly. It's the same strength, right?
Just more units.
More.
That's the way we like it.
That's the way. Yeah. Man, when next land in Hamburg, bro? Oh, another city dies. Wow, that was the city with the battleship upgraded. Wow, okay. Interesting. This is one of the craziest national parks I've ever seen, by the way, on Lake Victoria. What is this? Czozp actually made a national park. It's in the water, bro. Have you seen it in the water? How did it even allow it to be built on water? Because that's a wonder. But really, bro? Okay. So weird. The first time I see it like that. But a few helicopters coming up from Rome on the front line, and of course they're gonna try to invade Germany. We do have Japan's rock bands going into the main cities of Rome. Bombs starting up in the production queues, 4 turns to get there. Oh, Habub strikes, and we got him pillaging the tiles between Puteoli and Aquilea. We do have also a nuclear submarine coming up from Arpino. He's gonna need to get the why is he even getting a nuclear submarine? He can't even do anything with it. What is he gonna bomb here? Because it's too far away from bombing Germany.
Oh, really? It's not like I said that 20 times ago.
I mean, I know, but like he could have defended with it. He just chose to go full bombers. Right? That's fine. But I don't know. At this point in the game, it kind of feels like, why would you go for that? Anyway, yeah. I think the main thing is if they do manage to break Russia, and it looks like they did manage to get even to Voronezh to bomb it. I think they will get an advantage here. San Luis is definitely a big stronghold. We're probably gonna see another city getting settled closer, or at least an airstrip. Yeah, there we go. Voronezh, another city. Bam! Going in, dying. Oh my god, it actually died.
Actually, if you zoom in on St. Louis,
Yes.
do you see
What?
being like 4 times bigger than the hangar?
Oh yeah, it just sticks out. Yeah.
It's so glitched.
Yeah. What can I say? It's how do you call it? There's a ostrich, right? The ostrich is it's like an ostrich.
Okay, it looks like your national park problem was solved.
No, man. What kind of man do you need to be to burn to the ground a national park?
I guess you can ask this after the game.
Salty is also telling us you can build a national park also on Halong Bay. Oh, nice, nice. How big is the low oil debuff? I think it goes down to like what, minus 15, minus 20. Let's see how.
I think 16.
Let me see. Helicopter. No, tanks. Let's see the tanks of Germany. Tanks, Germany.
Right now. Does it stack? I cannot
Germany
remember.
doesn't have. It stacks if you keep losing.
Yeah, so it's -7, but I guess.
Yeah. But Germany doesn't have any more low oil. He lost too many tanks. It's only Japan that has low oil. And he's on -7, like you said. Now those modern armors of Germany can actually do something. Not bad. They're doing a significant amount of damage against their opponents because of that low oil. It's just the sheer number of bombers attacking into those modern armor armies that are taking them down. And remember, the jet bomber has a penalty attacking into land units, and even so, it's doing so much damage.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter if no one shoots back. It's
I
pretty
know,
much the
right?
same logic with spamming trebuchets. Of course you have penalty, but still worth. Why do I actually have more error score than you? Like, I have 21 points. You only have 19.
Cheating. Yeah.
Why am I so good? Let's
Yeah,
see.
true. It's a very important question over there. Oh, I see. Voronezh is still alive. It's alive. We got the helicopter armies of England getting blocked from taking over that city. And it looks like that helicopter army is gonna die.
Oh, I see. I met all people and get +5 ever score. I think you only get +3, huh? Because I'm first slot.
Yeah, there we go. Now you found it. Well, Germany here has a very big problem. We got modern armor armies coming against him from multiple sides. He does have stronger units, but he doesn't have enough of them, and even his production is not capable of producing a lot of... Well, is it actually? Because I see 2 more modern armor armies just coming out full strength, and they can definitely do significantly more damage against the Japanese units. And by the way, Japan looks like he's still on -7. Did he just stay on the minus, or what happened here?
Somehow Yiran got Bologna back, by the way. How did this happen?
Yeah, good question. French, the French cuisine, maybe? Three more cities remaining from the main ones of France. England is fighting with those modern armored corps to take them down. Modern armored armies as well. And some helicopters to the north. Should take them down in the next few turns. Hong Kong also has been defeated. Not that it actually mattered that much, but I guess Germany didn't want to give it to Floppy. I wanna see something, by the way. I got a clip earlier, but I give me a second. I cut it without. Oh, I see. Okay.
Floppy's gonna get something. I don't know what, but he said he might get another one. He doesn't see this, but he might get another one.
Okay, there we go. I got it. I got it. I was worried I didn't cut it. Well, I could have cut it a little bit better, but it's fine. What's going on? Why am I getting pinged? Did he change a card? Wait, this seems to be shaping up as a good fight. Yeah, it's definitely. Who changed the card? I'm actually a bit surprised Romrom is going against his Germany here with just helicopters and not helicopter armies. Is this just for the blocking, for the pillaging, for the takeover of cities because of so many? Oh man, oh bro, that's just nasty. That's just, he just got a modern armored army with one single helicopter because he attacked into the encampment and took it out.
I lost track what you're looking at. Like, what point are you on? Like, there's fights
Ulm.
everywhere.
Ulm. So Romrom has so many planes attacking that he's taking down the defenses of Germany low enough so those helicopters, just the normal helicopters, not the helicopter armies, keep pushing and destroying their opponents. Sees up here also 1 turn away environmentalism, 2 turns away computers. He might have something here. He's on 39 out of 180, and if he uses that faith pattern to keep on getting that tourism from his opponent's land, might do something. Unfortunately, I'm not so sure he's gonna survive the next patch, especially in the next what, 1 turn? No, yeah, next turn we're gonna have the first nuke pop out of the city of Rome. And just, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 jet bombers on the front line from Romrom.
But Almog is finally getting some anti-air guns and fighters.
Oh, I thought maybe Japan changed the card for the -7 strength. Oh, you mean for the oil? No, he just.
Next turn.
Yeah.
These walkbins. Yeah, but honestly, like, He's up to 42 now, but honestly I don't see cultural victory happening at all.
No, it wouldn't be the first time that we've seen Russia get a victory like this. If it is allowed to go unhinged, but it's not gonna be allowed. Like, we got him getting bombed soon.
Like
So
he is getting pressured and he is currently on 321 tourism.
yeah.
Like, this is honestly nothing for turn 111.
Oh, just wait 2 turns. Environmentalism just kicked in now. He's on 491, and computers will kick in next turn. But still not enough. But it's gonna be like 800 or something soon. Well,
Oh my god. Oh,
yeah, yeah. I tell you, man, bro. These 14 jet bombers. Like, really? 5 hours still going. How does the victory look like for each team? Sifcon, good evening, sir. That is a very good question. There is like no actual victory condition except concede at the moment on the table. We got nukes coming out from Rome, and we're probably gonna see the first one soon activated or thrown. Mines is getting attacked, by the way, from the west side. It looks like America did switch targets to Almog this time, and he will probably get a city soon. He needs to attack into that city center with his tanks, or at least do some damage with another unit. Getting counterattacked over here by the fighters of and the bombers of Germany, and we do have a city taken down from Vietnam. It's the first city of Vietnam going down. I'm quite surprised actually these P-51 Mustangs of America are not extremely promoted. I do see one is... Oh, he just probably got it on the front line because there's one level 3. Oh my god. He actually allowed him to keep on attacking into his units. Oof, that's a hard one. These P-51s, man, they're gonna be a problem. They're already a problem, actually. Ulm got taken down, one city of Germany, and it doesn't like Romrom wants to keep it. No, please don't keep it. Please just, you know, delete it. There we go. He deletes it.
oh. Oh no, never mind. That's Vietnam tank in Russia then. What is up there? Whatever. I guess all the English helicopter briefers got defeated, but they took their prize.
Give me a second.
Oh, let's see if Rome gonna get a nuke straight away.
Thank you so much for the follow, KJFLVW. Good evening, sir. Oh my god, what, where we are T minus 30 to getting to that 5,000 mark. Ooh, we're getting there, boys, we're getting there. Man, did you know in the last 2 weeks, almost 500,000 viewers disappeared from Twitch from 4 million average?
No, is there a significant reason?
School started.
Oh,
That's a
makes
good
sense, I
reason.
guess.
Yeah. Where the nuke? Where nuke? Where is he? Is Romrom gonna actually try to wait for a lot of nukes to throw at his opponent? Because he does have definitely the jet bombers, but 1, 2, 3, 4 more nukes coming out soon. He already has one or only one. Okay, I guess. Rome is bringing in a settle. Let's see. Where?
Nukes are expensive these days.
Oh, I see. I don't think he needs to bring it here though. Wait, there. Oh, I see what's happening. So it looks like Vietnam is dying, and there's no way he's gonna keep Thang Long. Too many P-51s from America and too many bombers also on him. From the north, he's getting snapped. The mines got taken down by America. We got American modern armored armies going against Germany here. Looks like in the north, Russia is getting back a few cities, but it doesn't matter that much. And their victory condition just evaporated when it comes to that culture. Well, did it? Let me see. Sun-Tzu is 329 culture. The goal per turn is problem minus 117. Floppy is also minus 63. Czozp is 47 out of 185 per turn out of these tourists, and per turn he has 1126. Look at that, man. 2 turns. I tell you, bro. 2 turns. You see? Boom. Culture.
What 2 turns?
He got in 2 turns 1126 tourism per turn. He probably switched the cards and finished computers with environmentalism. Of course, his ally that he's playing these rock bands in is just gonna die, so I'm not so certain what he's gonna do about this.
Yeah, I mean he's like a quarter way there, right? Also,
Yeah,
already see.
There's also another thing. Germany can't really afford to switch production to nukes. Even if he wants to, he can't afford it. He just has too many units from too many sides coming against him. The west side, the southeast side, and the east side is getting pressured from. So he needs to keep on putting new units on the front line to replenish the ones that were lost. It's just too much of an effort here.
Yeah, he's like how do you say this in English when when someone is almost KO? Like there's a specific word for it in boxing, right? Like when someone's tumbling, or how do you say that? Is tumbling a correct word there?
Tumbling? Well, I guess it is a correct word. Yes, stumbling, not tumbling, stumbling.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. I guess you understand what I mean. Like he is like he is kind of in this state, and like probably the nukes will seal the deal.
Yeah. He's yeah, I don't know the word, but maybe chat will help us out on that one. I'm also extremely surprised how America is attacking into staggering. Oh, you mean staggering? Did you mean staggering or stumbling? Staggering. Angie Chimis here is pointing it out. It might be a word. Maybe the word you're looking for.
If I Google translate it, it means a completely different thing. Wait, let me see.
Oh no, actually staggering is deeply shocking, and it's an adjective, so no, that one, not that one. Struggling?
Stagger, yeah, it is actually staggering.
Oh, it is? Okay.
It is,
but that's astonishing.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay.
I don't
that's
know.
different.
Like, I think it's complicated. It is actually staggering, yeah. But the really important stuff, rapid deployment in 4 involved.
Okay. That's the important stuff?
That's
Really?
the important stuff.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, let's see. B Marsh. B. Let's go for the early one. Like, let's go Autocracy. Yeah. Let's go B U, and then I go thumbs down. You go thumbs up.
So we do Marsh, Autocracy, me.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Oh, I see. Also, Sun-Tzu did start up his Theater Square projects and Holy Side projects. Wait, he has like 3 different projects. I thought they're all the same, but no. He has like Harbor Shipping, Theater Square Festival, and Holy Side projects going on the same time. But why? Somebody might call her. And why is there a machine gun being built in Rome? Why is he building multiple machine guns? No. Was that him just not wanting to lose production or something? Come on. Oh, Aachen. Oh my god, Aachen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dead city. That's a definite dead city, bro.
Yeah, I guess Romrom was very persistent with the light strip spam. He stealth bomber.
Yep.
Everything.
I'm curious what he's gonna put that settle on, though. He has a settler on that tile I was talking about. Oh, that's exactly where he put. Did you see that, by the way? Did you see that exactly when I put that pin on? He put the strip that he needed to attack his opponent from.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Where did that Rome settler go, or Golden Age? The Rome settler is still here. I'm actually curious of where he's going myself. He's probably getting a lot closer to bomb.
Honestly, on Highlands it's hard enough to find enough flat tiles to get these airstrips.
Yeah, I agree. It's actually very hard. That's one of the reasons I was surprised he went there instead of going on the stone tile to the west of Sendai, on that peninsula, or that coast, to the other coast of Aachen, on the opposing coast of Aachen, because he had like 3 tiles in a row, 2 tiles in a row that he could use. But anyway, it's fine.
Yeah,
He's just taking down.
Frankfurt, but
Hmm?
yeah, like the units don't really get in. He still needs a helicopter or something to take over the city.
Yeah, but you see what he's doing, right? He's totally
he's
took
probably
down Aachen
settling and then nuking the front line.
Yeah. He has a builder to chop there.
Yeah, but do they actually get there?
No, military,
Like the nukes destroy the roads. So I don't actually even know if the helicopter can reach Aachen.
No, he's gonna go water.
Yeah.
Oh, you think he's gonna? Well, that is an option actually, to nuke the defense and then go Aachen.
Yeah, this is what I would expect, because like if the helicopters go into the water, the fighters are just gonna kill them.
Yeah, true.
And what I'm now, so the nukes will destroy the roads, so I think the helicopter will not get to Aachen in one turn. We will see about this. Okay, get 2 nukes now, 3 next turn, and building more.
When nukes. Okay. So he's going for the all-in leveling of his opponent here. Okay.
Actually, Almog has all the uranium.
Yes. But he's gonna lose the city he's building Manhattan project from.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I guess this comes down to as soon as swarm nukes they're gonna see.
Oh, nukes. We got nukes from the new city. And it indeed it is gonna go there. That's it. Oh, don't tell me he actually got the nuclear submarine. No. Okay. Never mind. For the range strength. Oh, he got the... That's why he got... That's why. I understand now. That's why he got the machine gun for the extra strength. You know, the nuke strength is dependent on the highest ranged unit strength. The nuke from the nuclear silo, I mean. That's why it didn't get defended by the plane and the anti-air gun next to it. It was stronger.
Very good point, yeah, so now a nuke slot. Yeah, he needs all the units.
Hansa got... well... I think that is what it is.
Yeah, so if they will do it now.
Well, if not...
If they are just proud, the other guys will have to take all the capitals out of their hands.
Yes. Something like that. To be fair, this is exactly why these players are so, how to say, so experienced. Because they did keep on playing these games and not wanting to CC at all until they actually force their opponents to get a victory condition.
Yeah, but the big difference is, like, with these nukes right now, pretty much 99% of the hope is gone. Like, they cannot really hope.
Yeah, for sure.
They cannot really hope anymore to win this game.
He's still trying though. He's still trying, sending those rock bands. Where are they? 73 out of 196. Okay. Oh, Romrom just took down one of those anti-airs and he got the helicopters in, last moving them next to the city of Aachen. He's gonna try to take out Frankfurt as well. Looks like America and England are putting helicopters over there, last moving. I see England was victorious also to take out Eleanor here, and it looks like he's going for the last remaining city of France, Rennes. Where is here? Yeah, there we go. Frankfurt got taken over. Aachen got taken over. One got raised, one got kept. Trier getting bombed. We got a new helicopter going in, and it looks like Aachen... Oh, Aachen... Wait. Oh yeah, it's gonna be flipped back. Is it? Oh my god, so many helicopters died for that. Another city goes down, Trier. Wow. Okay. Well, where nukes, bro? Where nukes? No nukes. No nukes. Rome definitely needs more nukes. Where is Romrom? Next turn a nuke. Next turn 2 nukes. 3 nukes next turn. Okay. Well, I guess that will be the remaining series of Germany. The next 3 nukes, coupled with the jet bombers, is more than enough. A hell of a game, man. A hell of a game here.
It just breaks apart all at once now.
Yeah. And
Honestly, did a really good job. Like, this multi-front fight is insanely hard. As being said, like, regarding predictions, I would say the game kinda ended last turn.
Yeah, I guess. Well, it's still a turn 117. Ren over here is getting defended. Oh my god, that's actually where Vietnam is as well. He put both of their safety settles in the same place. This is like the pocket of safety. This is the last pocket of safety.
Yeah, I mean, who hasn't heard about the big nuclear war, 1600?
Exactly. I mean, you don't know about it because nobody's alive to tell about it.
Yeah, like, you know...
You know what happened in
now
minus
when
500
they-
AD, bro?
when they are talking about the Black Death in the medieval ages.
Yeah. You know those studies in which they said that we wouldn't really leave a footprint if like we stopped doing anything and we disappeared in like 5,000 years. Nothing is gonna remain anyway. It's gonna get reprocessed back into nature.
Yeah, everything except the except the plastic bags from Aldi.
Even that,
stuff
even
like
that.
this.
They found there's a bacteria that actually eats it, and it will be broken down. So that's like, I guess you can call it some little minute things of plastic, but even that it might disappear. Like there's no certainty.
I mean, I have no doubts that nature would overcome the extinction of humanity, but I kind of doubt that. Like, I still think in about 5,000 years you would still find traces. But
Oh, it got defended, by the way. It looks like anti-air gun did get to defend that one nuke. Interesting. We got a question over here from SSQler75. Why they pick Germany? It becomes beta again. I think it was just a favor pick of Almog, and I gotta say, it didn't actually. It wasn't a bad pick. It just in this particular game, it didn't get to shine when he wanted to. Getting the sim up. Those stats in the science screen just wasn't there. Well, they weren't there. I'm sorry. Just, I don't know. It felt like Rome was always a little bit ahead in that science screen. Look at the total tab. Romrom 20,000 and then Almog 14,000. Sure, Almog got a lot more culture though. A lot more culture. Yeah. What happened with Vietnam? Didn't seem to do anything. Well, he defended from America, then I don't know. Yeah, these are, by the way, the modern armor armies that are getting destroyed right now. They're never gonna be replaced. It's yeah, that's not gonna happen. Oh, more than 80 cores coming up from Japan. Dealing so much damage against modern armors. And these modern armors have +9 intel on them. What is this? Okay. Many say Germany is very good in late game, but I have not seen many Germany canning games, sadly. Yeah, well, we haven't seen many Germany's period, right? It's not like they don't carry games. We just don't see it in the games, or at least I don't see them. There are quite a few games in the community. I think we have like what 30 competitive games a week, something like that, or even more actually. I'm doing my best to cast 6, 7, 8 of them per week, but I can't get them all. Vugorov, good evening, sir. Trying to think how Russia couldn't get much done culture victory-wise. Bad location. I think he just didn't sim for culture victory. He simmed for production. That's why he didn't go for it. And now he can go for it, but it's too late because his allies are dying.
Oh, 6 city.
Oh, at Muson Scott Research Station, St. Petersburg. He's gonna try to get this away from his...
I mean, let's put it like this. Russia had once, I think, 17 cities?
Yeah, true.
But, yeah.
He's down to what? Not 8 now. He's down to 8. Also, Herr Scheibel. Good evening, sir. Wait, what does that mean? Scheibel. What is that actually a name? Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Justice?
Yeah?
What does that mean?
What?
Scheibel.
Scheibel?
Yeah.
I don't know. This no meaning. Like it's not a German word. It's just a name.
Ah, okay, okay.
Or something the guy made up. I don't know.
Okay. I thought it was actually a word.
No, it's not.
It is a word in Romania, though, not with the L, with the other ones. You know what you put between the screw and the thing you're screwing it into? Like there's a little metal plate with a hole in it to put the screw in.
Scheibe.
Yeah, exactly. Scheibe.
Like it's differently spelled in German.
Ah, okay. But it's so you do know the okay. You have the same word.
Like yeah, but like it's SCHEIBE. So this pretty much has nothing to do with it.
Okay. Well, I see it's a TV series character. Oh, nice. I need to check that out. Ricky Maru, good evening, sir. Also, is it worth to upgrade the P-51 to jet fighters? Not really. But I guess then the game, you might as well just do whatever. We got 2 of them here. 105 range strength. Let's see, 51s are 110.
By the way,
oh no, 114, sorry. Some of them are 14, 110. Okay, so they're like 4 points of strength higher, but these are damaged. Maybe I can find one not damaged. There we go. 123. Yeah, it's worth 123.
I just want to add.
Yes.
In German, you refer to the thing you mentioned as Unterlegscheibe, because we have to be precise, right?
Oh my God, that's such a long word. Unterlegscheiben. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Why don't you call it Scheibe? They're not just Scheibe.
There are different kind of Scheiben.
Okay. So you get like metal Scheibe, you get like rubber Scheibe.
The specific thing you were referring to is Unterlegscheibe.
Okay, I understand. Okay. Well,
actually,
I guess we got different ones as well.
Yeah, I did see. I think it was Christoph Waltz in some kind of late night show.
Oh look, Salty Capybara is flexing about the German long words. Unterlegscheibe is nothing.
Yeah, like I just wanted to tell you, like and Christoph Waltz actually like made a show out of complicated German words. And
Okay.
then the other guy has to guess what it actually means.
Oh, really? Okay. And did anybody guess, or they were just left
No, of course not.
speechless? Okay.
No, nobody got it right.
Okay.
But yeah, they are definitely some
Man,
very
what-
interesting words in German. Eh?
Some of these jet fighters were a bit too strong earlier for some reason, and I'm not sure. 126. Okay, now they're coming back to the normal strength. So I guess it all depends on the positioning and the upgrades. This is a level 2 +7 +7. Okay. That doesn't really help. So anyway, what do you think? Is it worth to upgrade the P-51s into jet fighters?
Wait, you mean generally or
Yeah,
some
general.
specific? Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean jet fighters are amazing. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Oh,
Same-
the B-52s, you mean? Actually, I don't know. I don't really play Warfighter, so I have no feeling for how good the B-51s actually are.
Well, 95 base versus 105 base. And one more, I guess you do get like one more attack range on the jet fighter. I think there's an extra damage on the P-51. P-51, that's not Mustang. It's gains 50% more experience, and it does gain a 5% 5 combat strength against fighter aircraft. That's what. That's the
Yeah, I mean,
advantage.
plus 50% experience is obviously really good. But I
Yeah.
mean, on the other hand, it's a pretty cheap upgrade.
Yep.
So, I don't know. Like, if you ask me about normal fighters, of course, I always do it. But
I think if you're fighting fighters versus fighters, sometimes it might not make sense. But if you're fighting against other stuff, like he's fighting here against Russia's Cossack armies and so on, it might make sense.
yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like,
Wow, Fußball-Weltmeisterschaft Qualifizierungsspiel. Wow. That's a long word.
That's actually a pretty easy one.
It's an easy one. What?
Yeah. You have no clue, man. That's
Oh,
an easy one.
you just
I'm
string words
serious.
together. I understand. You just string words together.
Yeah, pretty
Piece
much.
by piece. They're Legos. That's where Legos came from words, German words. Let's see how it is.
But like the one salty capybara word is actually a very regular word. Like the other guy. Wait, what is this?
Flagpole, gnopole. Oh no, that's actually.
This is not a word.
This is English. Yeah.
This is just not a word.
With compound 1, we can just put long stuff together. We can keep going like. Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
Oh, but I'm 100% serious. Like the one salty capybara word is a regular word.
Okay.
Regularly used.
Okay, so we got the city of Aachen defended by a few Vietnamese units that are dying in radiation. They really wanna grow that third hand. I'm not sure how that's gonna grow for him. And then we got Lübeck, Hamburg, and Nuremberg about to die here from Germany. It's just a matter of time until Romrom gets positioning on those nukes, or actually builds the nukes, because that's another issue. He doesn't have the nukes to play with. He's gonna get one next turn, and he did put into production others. Unfortunately, he lost a significant amount of amenities, and now he's losing the production and the other stats with them. Rhines is still not dead. It's about to get attacked by helicopter armies and modern armor cores. Yeah, cores. We got some helicopters, some artillery corps on the way, but it's just a bit too far.
I'm actually very disappointed.
Russia is halfway there to the culture victory.
Romrom doesn't build Amundsen, Scott.
Oh, Voronezh is going down, and yes, Romrom is not actually getting Amundsen. It's gonna be Russia who's getting it, and he's gonna get it before the end of the game.
Whoa!
Yeah,
Build
one
Amundsen,
turn,
Scott,
bro.
and then CC.
I know, right?
I see. They have to do it. They go that style. I kind of respect that.
Wait, what's the nuke? Oh, I see. The last remaining army of Vietnam got taken down. Okay. Why do you think when helicopters attack, you hear a honk?
A honk?
Yes, when helicopters die, I think you hear a honk.
I don't know what helicopters you are playing with, but
I hear a honk.
I never hear a honk.
There's a honk, bro. Or an error, or something that sounds like a funny honk from cartoons.
Never noticed. I don't know. Like I just listened closely to it and I still don't hear a honk. Don't know what you're referring to. Honestly.
No, maybe it was they need to attack into each other or something, because some of them didn't hear. I didn't hear the honk either. But on the one that died to the south of Aachen, I did hear the honk. Might be maybe it's instead of a stalling beep, they used a honk to be less obnoxious. Yeah, probably. Yeah, the stalling beep. Yeah.
I actually do remember, like, I think it was like the CCC before the last one.
Yeah.
You kind of get bonus points for building weird wonders.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you're right. Well, the last one I think was a CRL, not a CCC. In the CCC, you will get probably the same thing. It was quite interesting to see. Wait, look. You heard it? You heard it now? In Aachen?
No. Didn't look
King.
at that.
It's just so king. With much pleasure, Vogorod. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good night's sleep.
Even turn 122, this
Yeah.
pesky scout will step on your commercial to pillage.
Yeah, annoying. Did he build? He built a museum. There we go. He got it. Hey, Frost Vines. That happens. Wait. I looked away for a few minutes and Germany disappeared. Yeah. Germany just remaining on 2 cities. Good evening, Elephant Guy, and welcome everybody. Good evening. Hello. How are you doing, sir? How was the game? Oh, you wanna pop into the channel? Let me see. Can we get Elephant Guy over here? Let me see. We're down in the bottom in the caster channel. Let me see if you have permissions. Oh, he doesn't. Give me a second. Elephant Guy. There we go. View channel. Connect speak. There we go. Come join us, bro. Down in the bottom of the server. Very, very bottom.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, at this point we're just talking trash. But
Yeah, but we might as well get some
It's
news
still fun,
about
yeah.
the other game. You know, I don't know what was. I know there was another game. I don't know which one was it, and I don't know if Elephant Guy actually wants to join us. He probably just put a smiley face and got off or something. I don't know. So, I'm trying though. I'm trying. Amongus have a way out in this game because I don't see one. No, they don't. If this is they just they just need to take over St. Petersburg and probably that's game over. Germany went down. Vietnam, they need Thang Long. Where are these? Oh, we got nukes in 7 coming up from Floppy. Just a matter of time until those cities are getting nuked. Also, of course, we do see Romrom can just reposition a few bombers on the west, and that's it. He said he was going to eat supper. Oh, I see how it is. Okay. Well, have a good supper. Zone of Control beat IWS in the game. He casted. Oh, Zone of Control. Moving up in the world. Very nice, very nice. Thank you so much, Linda. By the way, good evening, man. How have you been doing? How are the games?
Wait, zone of control? Like,
Yeah.
am I confused now?
No.
No, the joining with Sifjo is on CVC qualifiers, not CPL.
Yes.
Premier, right?
They might actually join with Sifjo also, but because Sifjo doesn't have enough availability for all of them, so they prioritized the qualifier. And there's an open slot here for the Premier League, I guess, in the Premier Division, I would say. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see in the substitution week.
No.
So, why do you think they're waiting for this? What are they waiting for? Are they still trying to do that culture victory, the cheeky wiki culture victory, 129 out of 220 culture victory?
Not possible, I don't know. I think at this point these guys are just about to CC and or just consider it better to you guys just give them the victory screen instead of CCing.
Well, yeah. Oh, looks like Elephant Guy is telling us Zone of Control is tearing up Division 2 right now. They are really upset about being Division 2. It is what it is, man. They, the beginning in the seeding, they just, they lost a few games and that put them behind quite a bit.
Pretty fascinating, never seen that. Like the nuclear burn.
The burn? Wait, what? Where?
Look at Aachen,
Yeah,
Casa
I see.
Concentración.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Burning from the middle. Well, it has a chimney fire. What can I say? A big chimney. Oh, and not doing
Hello,
well.
Michael.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Elephant. How are you doing, man?
You told me to join.
Yeah.
Doing all right.
So, what's happening with Zone of Control in that game? What did
They
happen?
are tearing up Division 2 right now.
Okay.
They are on a big winning streak. I think the Fish was upset about being placed in Division 2. And so he is committed to just smashing everything.
Okay. 3 encampments every game. Opening with 3
Well,
encampments every game.
he spawned a screen and a half away from his nearest enemy this game.
Yeah.
Then he proceeded to go Warlord's Throne and make 9 horses.
Ah.
Let
So-
me guess, an Aminatora? What did he play?
He played Teddy, Rough Rider, and it was Continents and Islands.
Ah. And
It
those
was
horses
just
turn into coursers or just horses?
no, just horses. He just put a lot of pressure on the enemy team when they didn't take care of upgrades.
Ah.
So they were put in a really
fish
tough
tactics.
spot. Yeah, casual fish tactics.
And
Really,
they didn't see it.
They didn't see him coming in time, no. But
No. Yep.
he said he was hoping to take a city, but in reality, he wound up forcing the enemy team to commit to like 1.5x the number of units, got a trader pillage, and forced them to tech suboptimally. So it was a really good play from him, regardless.
Yeah, the early pressure is unbelievably important.
It wasn't even early. That's the funny part. It came out on like turn 45.
Oh, wait, that's late. That's actually
Yeah,
quite
it
late.
was late pressure. It was very surprising to see, but it worked out really well because nobody like the unexpected sword is the deadliest, I guess, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah, like people. Honestly, this works out a lot more than it should be because people got so used to certain timings, and if you just screw around with these timings, then people just don't prepare for it.
Yeah. They forget about it. Ah, it's fine. I'm safe. I'm safe. And then, you know.
No, he's not going to do this play. A good player would make this play 5 turns ago.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Play anyway.
exactly. Like,
Yeah. But there was a Continents and Islands game, and they kind of had better spawns, but they also had better like knowledge of how to play the game on Continents and Islands, and so it was pretty brutal. Like CC turned before First Congress. Bit of a
Continents
smash.
and Islands. That feels like a relatively fast match to see, right?
Oh yeah, real quick,
Okay.
like 2 hours. 2 hours of game, I guess.
2 hours. Okay.
Yeah,
noticed,
they spent as much time like remapping and figuring out if the first map was a technical as like the game went, I think.
Okay.
Doing Tick-Ban and stuff.
I think on this map it's not too uncommon that like pretty much if the first Carol attack gets through, like, people will often CC, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, but it was also a big stats difference. Zach was outsimming as well.
Well, they're getting back in the games. That's good.
Yeah, absolutely. I as Linda said in chat, losing is a great motivator. They got stuck in Division 2 and they lost the CWC, and then now they really want to be back on top.
Yeah. Man, you should have seen this game though. Can you imagine?
This looks like a crazy one. There's Nuke 125. I bet somebody's pushing a win condition. What's the win condition right now? Diplo? Culture?
No,
Is somebody going to space?
No, they just went ham at each other. Like honestly.
Oh, nobody has a win condition still?
No. No.
Wait, so it's turn 125 and nobody's got a win condition?
Honestly, the win condition is just like nuking St. Petersburg and Tanlong and doing domination.
That's about it, yeah.
But they will not CC.
And I gotta say something, man. 14 jet bombers on the offense here. From Romrom. Yes, 14 jet bombers.
That's an unusual one.
Yes, but it worked beautifully against modern armored army Germany, and he was. Imagine this guy was like 2 turning tank armies, no problems, and jet bombers just ate them alive.
He didn't make it to mobile subs, I guess.
No.
You see the big hole in the middle of the map, right? Like this was once Germany.
That used to be Germany.
Yeah.
Oh, more nukes.
Yeah, from Romrom.
Does he not have nuke defense? Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't have anything close to nuke defense. He needs missile cruiser armadas in the cities.
No.
They're lakes. You could get missile cruiser armadas down.
You could if you got the money and the production to spend.
I mean, yeah, it's... Sometimes you just build Venetian anyway, just for nuke defense late game. People don't think about it, but it's actually a big deal. No, I've done it before. Like, I've won games because I made Venetian, even though I was not naval fighting anybody. Because then you spam out missile cruiser armadas when the nukes start coming in, and after you shoot down 5 nukes, the enemy's like, oh, this is bullshit. We can't kill this guy.
Just get a GDR, man.
Or a GDR, yeah, that would work too.
Oh,
yeah, I think Russia's...
Look at Novgorod, man. What is
God,
this? 3 helicopters.
Look how slowly the helicopter was sinking in the lake.
Okay, we're just probably a few turns away from them reaching St. Petersburg and starting to attack it.
Yeah, so Czozp's last man standing. And it's a domination victory on Highlands.
Yeah,
basically.
It's actually funny that Vietnam bought 3 safe set. Because no one wanted to take
come on. No victory screen. Okay, we got a GG coming up from Czozp from Amongus. Looks like NoName won the game. We got to see also Redcoats going against Guard Imperial this game. Wait, why is this host connection lost? What? Okay, kick W. Hello, Ping00, good evening, sir. Also, hello there, Harley the Spider. You came at the end of the game, but it was unbelievable game coming out today from these boys. What our guy 83, also domination would have been the same victory screen anyway. Yeah, true, that is true. That's so true. Also, good evening, sir. Let's go in the channel and see what they have to say. We have a channel?
I am so tired, but and I really have to go to bed. But you have to promise me to ask Romrom.
Yes.
Why he didn't build Amundsen.
Okay, I will do that. Thank you so much for showing up tonight. Thank you so much for co-casting.
Yeah, you're welcome. It's always a pleasure.
Well, have a good evening, sir. Good night. Let's go post game 1, I believe. Yeah. Let's see when they're gonna join over here. Or if they're gonna join. I'm just gonna sit in the channel until they do and see what's going on. So we saw from the beginning some aggression coming up against their opponents from multiple players. Settlers got snatch. We did have England actually losing a settler to France. We did have also Rome, I believe, losing us, or was it he taking us? I think he took a settler. Was it? Something like that. I don't remember. Oh no! I do remember now. It was Steady taking a settler from Vietnam. That's what happened. I totally forgot. I just remembered. And then we did have, of course, them fighting at the end of the game. Oh, they just went in. Come back. Hello, GG, well played.
Thank you.
I didn't get to count all of the jet bombers that you had, but I know Romrom had around 14 at some point.
Yeah, I think I had up than 20 at some point, but there was so many tanks and a chopper everywhere.
Yeah, unbelievable, man. I have a big question for you. Why didn't you go for the morale victory and build a Scott and Mutson?
Because I thought at this point it was more efficient to build military than Mutson Scott. And I have the dogma very late, you know, because I had it like 3 or 4 turns ago. So, I don't have many culture. I had the production and the setup, but not the dogma. So
yeah. So you were focusing on Diplo at some point with Sun-Tzu, and then did you think for any other victory condition except domination, or you just fully focused on that one from the middle?
We thought about Diplo at first, and then when we lost touch, best outcome was to raise the map. So we were ahead in science, we were 3 ahead of them, so we thought that the best way to win was to defend cultural and try to kill them. But maybe science victory was also an option, but I think I have to go on some military production to help Sun-Tzu. Otherwise, he cannot defend cultural. So I think the overall the plan was okay. Yeah,
definitely Sun-Tzu needed some help over there. If your bombers didn't arrive at that particular moment, it was hell for him. Germany would have just outproduced him very, very quickly.
Yeah, and we were lacking some strategic resource at the end, like oil and everything, because we all have helicopter everywhere.
Yeah, and they were lacking gold.
Yeah, we didn't have many gold on this game. It was in us, but not comfortable.
Yeah. What happened Distoria in the north over there? You lost a settler, you came back, settled a lot of cities, fought the redcoats.
I don't know, I shift enter, but first move before my shift enter.
Oh really?
It was a bit
one
weird.
Of those bugs. Yeah.
But the rest of the game I had the first move on him, so I don't know.
That was so weird, because I saw you upgrading before he even touched your units, and I was like, how is this possible? Like, how did he lose a settler?
Yeah, I was thinking the same. How is it possible?
Yeah.
DDoS.
It was, yeah, a particular moment, yeah. You know, when your computer decides to make an upgrade for Windows. Yeah. And anyway, it was a good fight over there on the screen. You actually managed to get those cities on the water. He going around his army. Okay.
Yeah, it was planned from the start. Settle a city there, and use Admiral to take control of the little sea and bomb him with battleship.
Yeah. What are you worried about Germany in the game? Because he had an insane amount of production.
Yeah, but he was lacking on science, so
Yeah.
personally I wasn't worried because I knew I was ahead of him in every timing. So... And he went full war, so he didn't choose to scale doing research labs and everything
Yeah,
like I did.
because we block research.
Yeah,
lab.
but he could have done on the same timing as me, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He chose to go tanks. So at this point, when we saw the Congress, we know we were ahead and they were never gonna be able to do more than try to cheese the cultural. And,
Yeah, they got halfway there. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it was a good plan from them, but too many helicopters.
Yeah, there was a question at some point in the chat about upgrading P-51s into jet fighters, and I guess this is addressed to Floppy.
Yeah, but, I've upgraded them. If you look up
Yeah.
north,
Yeah,
they've
yeah.
all been upgraded. But at some point, they were, we were. I mean, in the end game, we were very tough on GPT.
Mhm.
So it was a bit complicated because it was like 100 gold to upgrade them.
Even when Sun-Tzu was getting attacked, he had so many pre-builds, but you didn't have any gold to give him. Yeah.
I mean, I was
huge.
making 600 GPT at this time, but we had a lot to up everywhere, and I think he made EV chariot, so
Yeah.
yeah, it wasn't enough for what we wanted to do. It delayed as well as helicopter. He could have upped them like 7 ton or 8 before that, but we had to up on Japan front.
Yeah.
And we didn't have the goal to do everything. Otherwise, I think he can have a good impact on Russia earlier than that. But gold was lacking.
I would have thought he would be more prepared there after he saw that line of pre-built helicopters. I don't know why he didn't build a few more units to defend against them.
Who, Sun-Tzu?
No.
Russia.
Russia again. Like Distoria just literally made 2 lines of helicopter pre-builds, like calves, and kept them in his borders. And then he got spotted, and Russia never actually did something against it.
Maybe he tried to grid to maximize the odds of the cultural, so he didn't want to prod the military. Don't know.
Yeah, probably. He didn't actually go for culture that fast. He went more for production rather than culture. He started doing culture when we were already on the borders of
yeah, I think
Germany.
if they go all in cultural with rock band setup, I think they can do it quickly.
Yeah.
Especially with Germany that can do every district of the game.
So much production on Russia. I couldn't believe it. That it's not usual to see him spamming out commercials. He was forced to do gold, and I don't know if Vietnam choice was the best choice. So that was.
I mean, their lineup lack gold with Vietnam, Eleanor, and
Yeah.
Russia. If Russia doesn't do gold, they have trouble.
Yeah.
And he has Finguetti also, so it's not that bad.
Yeah.
It's quite good.
Yeah, you have Shingeti.
Was there an option, Jutsu, by the way, to convert Rome, Moksha City, to go for your faith?
Sun-Tzu, I translate because he doesn't speak English.
Oh.
Te demande si tu peux me convertir ma ville pour faire de la foi. Ma ville Moksha. Plutôt.
Maybe.
Okay.
I didn't thought about it.
Good answer.
Did I need to translate that?
Do you like my spice?
beautiful spies, man. That Bologna takeover. So
I was like, I think every time my capital gets taken, I get a new spy.
And I think you have to delete it.
I didn't know what was happening, but is
I
that in
think
the
so.
rules?
Maybe I'm wrong. It's none as a bug, so you have to delete the new spy every time you get one for free. Because you lose your cap again.
Okay, I'm not aware of any rules here.
Yeah,
But
I don't
we
know
lost
about,
anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Is there this rule, Michael?
I'm not aware of it. No. But I
Maybe
guess
there
if
is,
it's a
I'm
new
not
bug,
aware of
we
it.
should look into it.
I mean, yeah, we can talk in Jack or
It's
something.
not a new bug, it's a old bug, but only from France. When you are dying. Like a dog, Yiran.
I do have to ask Amongus what happened there. What was the plan, and what happened with the plan?
I mean, we just didn't really play well for domination. We were assuming, well, I mean, first of all, I think if the campus buildings don't get banned, we just win. I think.
Yeah, plan
Russia-
was going science victory, but then it got changed because of the Congress.
Okay, you actually wanted science victory? Okay.
On Russia, yeah, with Amongus.
Well, because if he goes science victory, he can defend himself at the same time, right? He can get to jet fighters very quickly, which basically was the whole problem, and he can also get GDRs like.
So that's why his whole setup was production, not culture. Okay.
Actually,
Yeah, like-
I should have destroyed Russia. Like I had helicopter, 9 turn before the turn I come in Russia, but we didn't have gold. We had to use gold for defend Japan, and Russia didn't have steel, so it would have been like a blitzkrieg.
I don't know, banning the campus building was like horrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I
if,
set up
yeah,
everything
like
for that and then it got banned.
I think we knew about it in draft. Like we were saying, they have America for Diplo favor, so we were thinking of picking Sweden or something, but people didn't want to play it, so we just picked Eleanor France instead. And we should have remapped because like Vietnam had like no woods, so he couldn't really build his districts until medieval fairs. So that slowed down Vietnam sim a lot. Like I think there are lots of little things like that.
And man, I didn't understand what happened. Like on the early game when you stole my settler, I had a shift enter and I was spamming my shift enter, and it didn't happen. And after all the game long, I was first moving you.
I don't know.
I guess I'm unlucky.
Unlucky. Yes,
Oh.
your team has first moves I9s.
Yeah, or maybe you DDoS me.
Ah.
Yeah.
Maybe you're just a feeder, Disto.
For the challenge.
Ah, it's for a settler challenge. He paid you. Okay. Okay.
Yes,
it
Fine,
makes
you were
sense.
avenged. It's okay.
It's up to my Twitch channel for settlers.
But yeah, I think most of it was just we were set up to build labs on both Germany and Russia.
Couldn't you do labs earlier, like I did, before the Congress? Because at the point of the Congress, I already did all my labs, so maybe you could have done also before.
Like 3 turn. It's like 3 turn off. Like everything is like 2 or 3 turn off. Some of them
Yeah,
are
okay.
1, so like just like a few turn off. Maybe if that's 3 turn, I think I have lab at least 8 cities, but it's really unlucky.
Yeah,
Yeah, and we had the Blue City State, so.
Yeah.
right.
That's the main difference. You just had the blue CS and we didn't.
Man,
For
my
Bruce,
free
yes,
inquiry saved me because, oh man, this Imperial Guard was so hard.
Yeah, you had really high adjacency for your harbors, like 7 in cap and 5 in second city, and then a bunch of continent splits.
Yeah, I also double Reina with commercial hub next to the harbor on the third city.
Yeah, I think I went too many cities. If I like only go like 3 to 4 cities, and I prep my like general a little bit earlier, and I can probably take 1 or 2 cities with guards at least.
Yeah, but I don't think it's relevant because you still end being.
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna survive there anyways. I don't like building commercials to do what Magnus internals, and I cannot. I don't have a trading ally, so in that position, I think it makes sense to go guards and try and errol you.
Yeah, but I think if you go like on 5, 6, or 7 city, build a bit. You're gonna have Imperial Guard a bit later, but you can do a lot more pre-build and even send some to Rum, so Rum can't go directly to labs, you know. Or even do horses that you upgrade into Courser for Rums, so you pillage his land and he can't just click labs after industrialization.
Yeah, I think that's true. I should have probably built more light cap, so I can disrupt Rome since he was close by. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, like Japan did for Germany. I think he sent him like a bunch of coursers at PH there.
Yeah, that was
he didn't get to pillage earlier, but he did send them.
Yeah, but he forced you to delay your building into industrial and shit like that.
Yeah, that's true.
And since you was a bit low science on early mid game, it also made you take bottom 3, so your industrial setup like coal power plant comes later.
Yeah, he delayed me by like 2 turns. It was a very annoying move.
When you picked Germany and like we was in the loading screen, I was like, okay guys, no matter who is next to Germany, even if it's 20 tiles, we do horses, we upgrade horses into Courser and we go to him.
Wow.
Yeah, I think that was that's a good call. I think the main reason I didn't was because I wasn't really focusing on like Rome. I didn't really feel like Rome was a fragile civ. But yeah, if I had coursers and then cavalry, he can't go straight labs. And then you guys can't ban science CS. Sorry, campus building.
Well, have a good evening, guys. Thank you so much for an awesome game over here. Thank you so much for letting me cast.
Yeah, no problem.
See each other in the next ones. Yeah, amazing. GG, well played. Tomorrow 1v1 Blitz. We go. Woo!
Yes. Yes, I'm not ready at all.
Personally, I refuse because I have too much boomer APM, so not possible.
I have same APM, Romrom.
Same as me, but I flee. I will watch you.
So there we have it, guys. We heard from both teams. We heard the problems that they had to overcome during the game, what they thought from the beginning, how they actually changed the plan in the middle, and what they ended up for. I'm so sorry. I cannot believe I actually made this this mistake over here. I clicked on the wrong winner on the prediction, and I need to give about 40,000 points to Vincent 871. I did send him a message, and I hope he's gonna respond to me. I need to somehow figure out a way to give him those points. I don't know how. I'm gonna probably need to go through more predictions over here. And of course, in the meantime, thank you so much, by the way, if you're seeing this from YouTube. Much appreciated for joining. I do hope you're gonna throw this a thumbs up, and we're gonna see each other in the next one. Of course, I do also want to tell you that you can always join my Discord, !my Discord, and or find it in the YouTube channel down below in the description. You can also see my schedule on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV. I do try to keep it updated as much as I can. So without further ado, tomorrow 1200 GMT, we're gonna start up the 1v1 Blitz tournament, and we're gonna have quite a few players going into an insane timer against each other. I do hope you guys are gonna join us and you're gonna enjoy the show. Thank you so much for the follows, for the subs, for everything, and of course we're gonna see each other in the next stream. Bye bye.